God, bro. Let me open a can real quick, bro. Bros. Or ladies. Or y'all. Bro, I'm so sorry. I should have been on, like, I'm gonna be eating, because I did not eat this morning. I had to do stuff. Oh, wait, hold up. I'm sorry. There's 2K news, but we gotta watch this really quick.
I fight for everyone! But still, I also can't pretend I didn't see you crying in there!
With the greatest in villains to
Okay.
ever clash. Are you ready for one last smash?
To protect
Oh, this is the last one? This is hella
I
loud.
can do it now!
This is the last one? Wait, wait, oh,
In
okay.
teams of 3.
Okay.
Victory is achieved when you eliminate
Ooh.
all 3 members of the opposing team.
Okay.
Freely switch between characters.
Some Naruto shit?
Switches
Okay.
can counter your opponents and create new opportunities for you.
Some
Time to
Naruto
switch
shit.
commands correctly during attack combos to seamlessly swap characters and continue the assault. Switching characters while guarding can be a highly effective tactic to turn defense into offense. With normal controls, even beginners can pull off impressive combos with simplified controls.
Wow.
Destroy everything, that's all.
Master the 4 core actions. Target combo, counterattack,
Counterattack, a guard. Okay.
and unblockable attack
Ooh.
to dominate the battlefield. Combat is a battle of wits, quirks, and timing. Outsmart your opponent and target openings to unleash devastating combos. If your opponent gets the upper hand, use evade action or counter crash to escape
Ooh.
from danger.
Ooh.
Burn down to the very bones! You can't stop this!
Yeah. They definitely,
A diverse range
making
of
this
skills only possible in
some
My
Naruto
Hero
stuff.
Academia. Mix and match your teams
I'm happy,
with
though.
to find synergies and add depth to your tactics and strategies.
Oh my gosh.
Unleash the devastating power of Plus Ultra moves. If you coordinate your abilities, you can unleash a collaborative Plus Ultra combo with all 3 characters. Forge a devastating technique where quirks collide, guaranteeing massive damage.
Genius.
Your main body! Come on, guys!
Fill your gauge to activate a character enhancement, rising during battle. While active, your attack power, movement speed, and recovery speed are all enhanced for you to gain momentum. Plus, if you're down to your last character, you'll automatically start in rising state.
Oh, okay.
It's the ultimate card for turning the tables when you're cornered, allowing you to snatch victory from the brink of defeat. All the power you've built up, all the justice you hold, everything is finally here. Experience the true potential of each character's quirk in its final form.
Oh, shit.
I'll fill you full of holes! Whatever it takes! I won't let anyone be hurt again!
My Hero Academia, all's justice. Wishlist now.
Hear me out, chat. Hear me out, chat. I look good. I got chills right now. Oh my god, that look good. I got chills, bro. It might be just become cold down here, but damn, I got chills. Hold on. Should we watch Joe Knows? Sorry, back to gameplay. Back to gameplay. Let me get my doing that. Let me fix his game. Cause I'm always screaming, bro. Alright, is that better? Hell no. I do 8. I don't talk that loud, but when I talk, you feel me? I gotta change this really quick. For some reason, it's just not, not enough. Oh, shit. Oh shit! I didn't mean that. That is what it is. My fault, chat. My fault, chat. Bro. Alright, Joe knows, right? Joe knows. Joe always knows.
School's on your mind. UMG's.
I'm not going to grad school, bros. I'm sorry. I'm not going to grad school. Alright, man, that is delayed as fuck. Bro, that is delayed as fuck. Oh, whoa. Don't know. Whoa, relax.
Highly anticipate.
Alright. Here we go, bros. Is that full screen? Let me make myself a little smaller, you feel me? Cause this is greatness right here. Oh, what the heck was that? Timing early. Wait, what the heck was this? Hold on, wait, Joe, no, whoa. What the heck is this? Was that the shot from back there? It had to be the shot from back there. Cause it's 19 seconds. Okay, wait. Sorry, bros.
Cool gameplay breakdown. We're going to be going over everything gameplay related inside this video when it comes to NBA 2K.
4%. Oh wait, was that really good? 4%. We never saw 4% before. Whoa! Hold up. Oh, hold up. I gotta get the group in here. Hold up. I gotta, just in case people wanna come chat. You feel me? Hold up. And oh my gosh, come on, relax. Copy link. Paste. We're joining. Sharing the screen on the Discord. And bam, let's get it. Wait, what? Yeah, that makes sense. Bro, hold up. This was 4%? Hold up. Was that really good defense? Or slightly bad defense? Alright, so they still have that one. Still have this. They still have those. I really hope there's a freaking shot clock right above the hoop in freaking rec. Or prime or something, bro. Cause I feel like I don't want to look down to the bottom to see if sorry. Oh my god, it's just people are just texting. Hold on. I'm sorry. We're gonna go slow down. Or should we just watch it first and do it? Yeah, let's watch it first and we'll go back.
Over everything gameplay related inside this video when it comes to
That's 4%.
We'll be
That's
talking
what.
about the no RNG pure
Woo!
window shooting from both 3-point.
Jeez.
We're gonna be
12?
talking about the new
Never seen that number
layups
before.
and How
Ooh.
consistent we think those are going to be.
Okay.
The new dunk meter. We're able to see the green window
Hey!
again, but is it any good? We're going to be
Ooh.
talking about dribbling. Can tall build speed boost again? Of
Ooh.
course, we've got to cover on-ball defense for all you locks out there.
Okay.
Paint defense, rebounding. We got
Green?
everything you need when it comes to
Green.
2K26 gameplay. I'm also going to be.
I didn't even see the green window right there.
Unedited, raw, full game online user versus user gameplay.
Is that too loud?
So stay on the
That's
lookout
loud
for
for
that.
me.
But
I'm
take
not
a
gonna lie
second,
to you.
drop a like on the video for me. Let's try to get this video to
8?
20,000 likes. And let's get into this NBA 2K26 gameplay breakdown.
I mean,
All right, first
had to
things first,
happen.
all the play now clips in this video
Sorry.
are on Hall of Fame difficulty. We're going to start off
Okay.
with some dribbling in the Learn 2K core. I don't know what the difficulty was on in there because whites were going in, but the play now clips are all on Hall of Fame. All right, let's start this off with dribbling. A lot of questions to be answered here, a lot of clips here for you to enjoy. Let's talk about it. First thing to remember, these are NBA players. They do not have optimized SIGs. You cannot change their SIGs. They have whatever they have. Durant has Durant SIGs. De'Aaron Fox has De'Aaron Fox SIGs, etc. But the gameplay you're going to see tomorrow, I can't really speak on it, but it's with the My Players, and in the test builder, you could change your SIGs, and it is a night and day difference from how the NBA players move to how you can move when you're able to change your SIGs. But this will give you at least a general idea of how it looks and, you know, how
That green
people are
window's so
bursting.
small.
And obviously, I know a lot of people from my channel are going to be like, bro, like, are the big builds bursting again? And yes, you can speed boost on big builds. It's a night and day difference between 2K25 and 2K26. And people might say, oh, what about the small guards? And yes, the small guards can fly. They can really chain stuff together. People are definitely going to find some glitchy stuff. You see, you could spam behind the backs. You can spam escapes. There's some really, really good launchy behind the backs now, and you can start to combo those with like explosive behind the backs and momentum behind the backs. And you see,
I need to
against
relax.
6'11" Kevin Durant changing directions on a dime. You guys are starting to see some of the momentum crossovers. Now, I do want to mention, there's only so many hours in the day at Community Day that you can't really like fully focus on everything. And my boy Young Dirk was really focused on dribbling, so he sent me all these clips in the Learn 2K. So I'm gonna leave the link to his dribble tutorial down below if you want to see more about dribbling after you finish this video. But shout out to Young Dirk for hooking me up with the clips. I did get some dribble clips, but like I wasn't going to spend a few hours on it when I knew other people were doing it. I wanted to focus on other areas of the game so we could get as much information as possible. But what's really nice to see is all these different NBA players have different dribble styles. You know, like Curry has his, Fox has his, Kevin Durant has his, Jimmy Butler has his, etc. And they can all speed boost. And that's just a breath of fresh air, because I feel like in past 2Ks, it was like only one or two dribble styles could really burst cleanly. So it was like you were forced to use them. Now, there's probably going to end up being like a couple that are better than all the other ones. But y'all get what I'm saying? Like before, it was like no matter what, if you weren't using Darius Garland last year, you had a hitch run out or just you had a no burst run out of dribble moves. It looks like there's multiple dribble styles now that can burst. And again, this isn't even with optimal SIGs to go in the dribble style. This is just what the NBA
Look at the hair movement.
So just wait till tomorrow when y'all can see how the My Players are moving.
Sorry,
I'm definitely interested in your thoughts on the dribbling community here. So get your comments in down below and let's start the discussion. That is the Scottie Pippen behind the back that Mike was talking about. You know, they added some more explosive kind of behind the back dribble moves into the game. Scottie definitely launches you forward. There was also, I think the Kobe White one felt pretty good. I was experimenting with it. Now I know a lot of you guys probably want my opinion on dribbling. So here it is. I spent a fraction of the time dribbling as other creators. Like Dirk and Koza and other creators, they spent majority of the day dribbling. I spent probably 20, 30 minutes, tried it out, and then went to go get other information. But here's what I felt. It felt much more explosive than last year. It felt much more dynamic, and you had more burst. You had more pop with the ball in your hands. It felt like you were putting things together much more quickly. And most importantly for me personally, it just felt more fun. Now, I understand the bar from 2K25 was set extremely low, so to say it was better or more fun than that is like, well, you're not really saying much, which I get, but it's just how I felt.
Why is that so bigger than anything else?
This feels a lot more enjoyable than what I was doing the last 12 months on 2K25. So we'll see how the game feels at the official launch date. Because remember last year, people at Community Day
we're just watching.
ways to speed boost dribbling wise, and then it was removed by the time the actual game came out. So hopefully that's not the case this year. Hopefully all this stuff people are finding and ways to burst and be dynamic and be explosive off the dribble. Hopefully all that stuff is there at launch, and then we could really dive into it as a community and find some crazy stuff. But that's enough about dribbling. Let's move on to some other gameplay aspects. All right, let's talk about shooting and shot contest. A bunch of clips here. Some are going to be open, some contested, some green, some miss. I want y'all to just take a look at it, and I'm going to just let it play, and you guys can kind of start to assess, you know, how the shooting looks, how the contest system looks, and get your thoughts down below in the comments. I will say a few things. I know people are going to ask about RNG and the pure green window and how did it feel and blah, blah, blah. Obviously, it's just a few, you know, hours that I was playing the game, so I also had to get, you know, my builder stuff done and all that. But the green window definitely felt more precise. Like, when you got it right, it was green. But when you got it wrong, it was earlier, it was late. Like, you were, like, it was, you were slightly off, it was doinking. So, when I talked to Mike in that interview I did with him, he...
Oh, yeah, I gotta watch that, too.
Compared to anything, was like a more skill-based 2K24 shooting system.
Bro, that's 5%. What's that?
Kind of see where he's
65? That's not bad.
You know, yes, you have the pure green window, but it is, you got to be more precise.
That has to be 6?
I did feel that. Now, obviously, it's just a few hours.
Bro, what? Yo. This is truly shoot over them. 2K20, 2K20, where the bigs can just whoosh, shoot over you, just like that little guy, like right there. Bro, you can't guard this. You feel me? Like, oh, bro, Kevin Durant's only getting like 6% covered. I'm like, bro, what?
We'll see how it
I'm
plays
sorry,
out.
I wasn't supposed to pause it,
But another thing that was noticeable was
24.
player height really
Okay,
matters
that's
still
not
on the
bad.
shooting. You know,
Jeez
taller builds
Louise.
definitely shoot over people and get contested less than the shorter builds.
Open.
And Kevin Durant was an absolute god because of that. I mean, KD was insane on this. All right, we're gonna switch gears over to mid-range a little bit here, and I'll be honest with you, the mid-range felt really, really good. Tested it with KD, Shea. I think there's maybe like a Curry clip, a Luka clip. Like definitely shot a few middies here and there, but was definitely using it a lot with Kevin Durant. Trying to just see how the contest system was registering. I had somebody using Shea on the other team, and then I was using KD, and we basically tested mid-ranges for like good 10, 15 minutes straight. They feel really, really good. I know they were good on 25. They feel really good on 26. And again, the height thing, I know I'm harping on it a lot, but like you start to see how people are, you saw in the dribbling in the beginning of this video, right? Like people are able to move now on the bigger players. And that wasn't even my players, like I said. That was NBA players, and we were still bursting and doing all that. And you combine it with the fact that you're shooting over people in terms of that advantage. You might actually see a back and forth this year of small guards and big guards both being viable again.
Going crazy.
For the game, that would be beautiful. A little bit more build diversity, a little bit more play style diversity. Now, what I will say about shot contests is they definitely felt stronger than 2K25. 2K25 to me felt like you were kind of praying for a contest. Like 90% of stuff just registered open. It didn't feel like that on this game. It definitely felt stronger, but not 33 to the point where ghost contests were happening like in past 2Ks. If a dude had his hand down, especially against a guy like Durant who's so tall,
26
that we tested like Shea and stuff, it would say open if their hand was down. So if they reached and you shot it, it said open. If they jumped but they were super late getting out to you, it would still say open.
What? I'm sorry, I wasn't supposed to pause it, but like, bro, what? You saw that? That man was cooking.
If you created
Hold up.
If they jumped.
Oh wait, not this one, not this one.
So if they reached and you shot it, it said open.
Bam. Bam.
If they jumped but they were, super late getting out to you, it would still say open. If you created enough space, like on that fade over Chet right there, it says open. But then if they, if they're under you and they get a hand near your face or near where the ball was, or they jump in time to get there before you release the ball,
that's contested.
They
Why?
register some type of contest. Now let's talk about rhythm shooting, the new rhythm shooting system, right? Apparently you only have to green the tempo. And that is confirmed because you're about to see a couple clips of it, and I don't know how I feel about it. I'm gonna be honest. Apparently if you don't green the tempo,
wow, that's kind of crazy.
Green the tempo, but as long as you just green the tempo, it still goes in. And I'll be honest, without the meter, it's kind of like, man, he's making whites is kind of what I feel like. I understand
that's
the
true.
system is different, but when you turn the meter on and see it visually,
Oh my gosh!
I'm honest. It hurts my soul. I'm like, this dude is making a 3/4 bar shot, but I understand the logic is different now.
Hey, yo.
I think we're all like ingrained in the 2K25 rhythm shooting system.
Oh shoot! I just noticed I have a Call of Duty shirt, and this is 2K. Give me a second. No, I had to, coach. I had to, coach. I had to.
Let me know
Oh
your
wait,
comments.
shoot. Bro, that's insane. So rhythm shooting is gonna be massively OP if they don't fix it. Yo. Oh, hold on, let me type that. Oh, hold up. Rhythm shooting might be OP next year.
Let's talk
I
quick
can't.
about
No, I don't think I can.
You see right here, Lou Dort cuts off Kevin Durant
Okay.
coming up the court, and they get a physical body up, cut off, like bump in.
4%?
If
He
someone's
jumped.
moving, if a dribbler is moving,
I want to see
cut
that.
him off, you will get a bump, physical body up bump. But a big difference I noticed was on 2K25. If someone was standstill dribbling at the top of the key, you could just like press against them and interrupt that dribble sequence. Now, I'm not going to say it's impossible to interrupt someone's standstill dribble sequence, because obviously I just tested it in the limited amount of time that I had, but it definitely felt night and day difference to 25.
Oh.
25 felt like if someone's dribbling, you know, on the perimeter,
Okay, that's a
you
good.
could just basically run up to them, smash into them, and interrupt their whole dribble combo, and it would put their player in like a bump in.
Oh, that's a foul.
Didn't feel
But
like
whatever.
that on this game until they started moving. Once they started to try to burst past you left or right, or try to drive to the basket or whatever, then if you were running with them, then there would be some type of body up collision. But we'll have to see, you know, how that plays out throughout the year. But it definitely
that's
was a noticeable
fuck.
difference, in my opinion. Last quick thing for perimeter defense bumps. Off the little push cross here into the defender's leg, lose the ball. I know a lot of people are like anti-push cross, anti-De'Aaron Fox crossover. Well, position yourself correctly, you could be knocking that ball free without even having to reach. All right, let's talk about layups. We know custom layups and slow-mo Euros and all this new layup stuff they're adding, so let's talk about it. Layups definitely felt much improved from 2K25, but that's not saying
Okay. Oh, you saw that? Oh, that's what I wanted, bro. That's what I want.
about it. Layups definitely felt much improved from 2K25.
Oh my god, you see that? He didn't get stuck on him.
But that,
Oh my god, thank goodness, bro. Because in 2K25, bro, this man, like the defenders get stuck together. Wait, or is that offense? I think it's both. They both get stuck together. Oh my god, that shit is great. What is this? Why is there 4? Okay. Bro, like, they get stuck together. I've been trying to look at that, like, low-key.
2K25. Size matters. You saw that one right there with Giannis. You're going to see some with Trey, Luka. Size matters in terms of getting contested. It felt like the bigger
Trying to see
players
offense and
definitely could go up
offense.
with more 50-50 takes, and the green window would stay a bit bigger than the smaller players. But
Ooh.
overall, whether it was Trey, Luka, De'Aaron Fox, Giannis, whoever it was, being able to see the green window, I know it was an old feature. Like we had it in 2K24, then they got rid of it, they brought it back. I'm not hyping it up like, whoa, like this is, but it's just nice.
It's so
to be able to
nice,
see
bro.
it, not only to help you know when to release the timing of the layup,
And just
but
to see
also
the
so you know what's
coverage.
a good take and a bad take, and help you understand what you can and can't go up with.
Exactly,
Now,
like
let's talk
that.
about driving.
Jesus.
Right, dunk meter. You know, I know a lot of you guys have been asking me about this.
How does that make sense?
First
Oh
thing
my
I'll say, size
god.
matters again. It felt like the bigger players got more consistent green windows. Some concerning things was I still feel like there's some kinks that need to be worked out in terms of the dunk meter. I have a couple of specific clips coming up here in just a second.
Yeah, that makes no
and I did
sense.
bring it to
Why?
their attention, and I'm sure other people did as well at Community Day. And as we know, we saw last year, they definitely make changes after Community Day.
Yeah.
Last year they nerfed builds and took out certain dribble speed boost animations and stuff. But check out a couple of these animations. You're gonna see me beat the defender, and or whoever I'm playing against gets past me, and we're just driving to the basket like right here. Ant Edwards slides through, has a clear path to the hoop. By the time he goes up with the dunk, and the dunk window stays small. So that's a little alarming to me. I feel like there's, like I said, there's still some kinks to definitely work out.
Like,
This
oh
one right there, it's
yeah,
a
yeah,
clean
yeah, yeah.
drive.
That's a clean
Flew by the
drive.
defender.
No one's
Flew by
there.
the hoop, but because like when I started the dunk, maybe the defender was still like pushed against me. I'm not really sure. Like I said, there's definitely some stuff to still fix. But even with that being said, we were still getting some nice contact dunks at times.
But they fixed that one's good.
The green windows were big. Sometimes they were small. So
Yeah, that one was good.
Exactly how the logic works. But something I definitely like is when they take you out of the dunk meter, you turn it into a layup, and it's usually a pretty greenable layup. So I feel like that is a nice change. Instead of it just being like, I went up for a dunk meter, they took me out of the dunk meter, and now the play's cooked.
Oh, to see his.
Nah, in real life, it's like,
God,
I wanted to
jeez,
dunk it,
yeah.
but now I got hit, so I'm gonna, adjust my body and be able to turn it into a layup type of thing. So we'll have to see how the dunk meter plays out. I'm not really sure if it's good or bad yet. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, it
I'm
doesn't
not sure.
look
I
too.
need to see more, and I need to see what kind of changes are tweaked by the time.
Yeah, it looks alright. It looks alright. I don't know if it's better than last year though. It doesn't look. The only thing is you can see the green meter, bro. That's the only thing. It's the only thing. Cause I'm a dunker at heart, bro. I love the meter. I had to. There, you weren't gonna see me do something sus again, bro. You weren't gonna see me do something sus again. Hold up. I know someone texted me that I want to. Oh, fuck my elbow. My elbow. Sorry. Oh, wait. My fault.
And I need to see what kind of changes are tweaked by the time the game launches. Let's move on to interior defense and standing.
Okay.
There's definitely
Oh
some
my
crazy
gosh.
interior defense animations. Like, look at this one by Rudy.
Oh, shit.
I mean, to be fair, it's Rudy and Wemby. They have great interior defense stats. But you could definitely get some crazy stops. Now, wide open standing meter dunks, you see how big the green window is. And then even like standing meter dunks against smaller defenders, like Wemby just, going up over smaller defenders. See the size of the green window. It kind of feels like it's like you could get crazy stops, but you could also get crazy dunks. It's kind of, I'm not really sure. Like, we'll have to see how it plays out, but they both definitely felt viable. Like, if you timed when you were going to jump to get the stop, it's like you'd get a crazy aim. But you could also, if you went up with the standing dunk and they weren't
Standing dunk right there.
positioned, you would just boom it on.
Oh,
Also, a little
jeez.
detail I noticed right here was as Joel was backing down Wemby, look at when Wemby jumped, his hand was behind, like Joel pinned him so deep in the dead zone that when he jumped, his hand hit the back of the backboard and it registered open. I feel like in past games, sometimes if you did that, it would still register a contest just because it was like, it thought you were supposed to be there, but you weren't actually there because you got stuck on the hoop. I don't know, just something like a small little detail I noticed. But you see the size of these standing dunk meters.
Jeez, that's
you could definitely go
insane.
crazy with the standing dunks, but then you also saw some of the paint stop animations I was getting. Is like you could definitely go crazy with the interior stops as well. Like here's one from Wemby. I mean, I'm not really sure which one's going to be better, but they both definitely felt viable, at least for the little bit that I tested.
I mean, got injured.
Last thing, rebounding. You can turn off the green feedback in the player HUD. I did notice that. I know some people have been asking that, but as you can see here, you don't have to green the rebound to get it. Mike has already talked about that, but just so people could be clear about that. And then even here, I'm on Jokic. I green the rebound, and my teammate grabs it instead of me. So just because you green it doesn't mean you're automatically going to get it. But this is what the green feedback looks like. Figure we'll just touch on that real quick. But if you guys want to see raw, unedited footage of the first part game in NBA 2K26, click that video on the screen right
Should we
here,
do it?
and you will get to see.
We do it. We're gonna do it. We're
We're not going to waste any time. We're jumping straight into it. Y'all asked for raw, unedited NBA 2K26 gameplay, and I got exactly that here for y'all. I'm actually still in the hotel room. I was just at community day
Oh, damn.
for 12 hours.
Damn, she was moving fast.
Gameplay for y'all, and as soon as I got back to the hotel room, we're already editing and getting on the mic to talk to y'all about it.
She was moving
drop a like on
fast.
the video for me. I really appreciate it. Let's try to get this video to 10,000 likes, and let's talk about it. All right. I'm in the white. I'm in the white jerseys. My team's white. Swag's in the black jersey. Swag is my pro-am teammate. I played park with him for the last, 5-6 years. Me and Swag go way back. So we decided to match up in the My Team triple threat. So it's 3-on-3. We pulled up some My Team cards. Luckily, I was able to. I was lucky enough to pull LeBron James. So we got some LBJ gameplay here for you for my first time on 2K26. And listen, a few things to notice about this game. We were not able to customize our HUD, so we weren't able to turn off our shot meters. We were not able to change our shot feedback. We were not able to customize any of that stuff, okay? So that's going to kind of hinder the gameplay a little bit. And also, it's literally our first couple minutes playing NBA 2K26, so there's going to be some rough moments, but y'all wanted it unedited, and I understand why, because y'all want to see the game speed. Y'all want to see how it flows. Y'all want to see this, that, and the third, so completely understand, all right? Now, I also want to mention, these are, the My Team cards for these.
Oh, my goodness.
So they have their own animations, and as y'all know, they're not optimized animations. Like, when we make our My Players, we find, the best.
That takeover meter go crazy.
Crossover to go with the best behind the back, with the best hezzy, and it all comes together, and it's able to move a lot more efficiently, quicker, and just better than the NBA and WNBA players because you got optimized SIGs. So my point is, some of the bursts that you're going to see in these gameplays It might look clunky sometimes, but you have to realize a lot of these players don't have great SIGs attached to their My Team cards and whatnot. Like when you'll see the gameplay tomorrow, and you know you see the builder and people, you know, being able to test their builds, and when we tested the builds, we could customize the SIGs. You're gonna see just it's a night and day difference in terms of how people can kind of burst and speed boost and change directions and start.
Okay, I'm just gonna. You can't see the Gantez. I wish you could see the Gantez.
The whole community's out there labbing. It really looks like we're gonna find some glitchy stuff because the bigger players, like obviously last year the small players could burst.
Oh, she made that?
Big players
No.
on this game can definitely move. You move a lot better than 2K25. That's for damn sure. Step back with Braun pulling up. Y'all already know how we're coming with Braun on 2K26.
Joe knows.
All right, so make sure y'all tuned in tomorrow. My Braun build is dropping, and I'm excited for that one. But we're hot.
Would you be happy if you stayed where you are in life and job for?
We're up 11
There we
to
go.
2. Swag, I don't know what he's doing, but I'm trying to blitz the ball hand because I know Mike was talking about, you know, how they nerfed the plus and blitz steals will be rewarded. So I'm really trying to blitz the ball hand and go for him. But I'm getting called for a foul here and there. You do see, though, I don't know if you can tell in this, in my gameplay breakdown video
Sorry,
that I posted
that was loud.
where I kind of talked about this. When someone stands still dribbling, you can't just, like, push up against them and just knock them. Swag's giving me too much space. Braun's knocking it down yet again. 14 to 2. It's an absolute flood. But what I was talking about was when someone stands still dribbling, you can't just bump them out of like their combo. But as soon as they start moving and like trying to drive or trying to run to the side, then all of a sudden the body up like perimeter defense. You see like right there, that's Caitlin Clark like pretty much stonewalling LeBron James, which I know sounds crazy, but let's
relax.
The physics behind it in terms of the WNBA versus NBA players. I know people are probably going to freak out about that, but they already talked about how it's literally just when it comes to my team, it's just attributes and badges and whatnot. But that's not the point of what I'm saying. The point of what I'm saying is when you're on the move, the defender gets much better bumps. When you're standing and you're trying to go, tween cross, you're doing like a size up or something. On 25, you could like run up to the guy and just bump him out.
Bro, that shit was so annoying.
It didn't seem to be the case on 26. When they're on the move and you cut them off, you do get a body up. But when they're standstill dribbling, which I guess is like real life. If someone's dribbling at the top of the key and you're a defender, you can't just run into them and just knock them backwards and knock them out of their dribble sequence, right? That would be called a foul. So I guess in that sense it makes sense, but I'm just reporting what I felt playing the game. You know what I mean? I felt like when I was standstill dribbling, I could combo all I wanted, and then as soon as I got on the move, if they got on my hip,
crazy.
Or they cut me off to the basket, there would be something.
The man actually be shooting like him. Shooting like LeBron. I guess he do like this. This is tough.
But first game on 2K26, 21-7. Braun went crazy, 8 for 8, 2 for 2 from 3, so definitely happy about that. But now we're going to head over to the 2v2 courts. Me and Swag are going to team up. So let's get into the 2v2 gameplay. This is all users. This is me and Swag versus 2 users. I'm not really sure who it is. It's just letters and numbers as gamer tag, so I'm not really sure. But all 4 people on the court being controlled by users.
That's Giannis? I mean,
we've been playing the game for 20 minutes at this point. It is going to be sloppy gameplay, but at least y'all will get to see some raw, unedited gameplay. And like I said, we couldn't customize our player HUD, couldn't turn off the.
I just want to see if I should make a small guard.
Made it even more challenging.
I feel like if I
see kind of a little bit more.
I can't dunk if I'm as a small guard.
Action, because although last game it was me and Swag playing, there was still 4 AIs on the court. It was more team control mode as opposed to single. Everyone controlling an individual single player on the court. So this is a nice little change of pace. Now I am curious, what are your thoughts already after watching me and Swag play that 3v3 there? Is there anything you saw that you liked, that you didn't like, that concerns you? What are your thoughts? Comment it down below. I
kind of wanted to see that.
Kind of see where your guys' head is at, and then maybe even answer some of your guys' questions down there if I have time in between editing all these videos that I'm trying to get out for you guys in a timely fashion. As I said, I'm in the hotel room. We're on the grind. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all know how I get this time of year. I do everything I can for y'all.
LeBron is moving, bro.
Y'all always show love back, so the feeling is mutual. I appreciate y'all, and clearly, the way you guys support the videos, you guys appreciate it as well. So I love that. But let's keep it going. Wemby with the block. Now, we've already seen Wemby has the 99 block, so you would hope, right? You would hope he'd be able to get his hand on the ball here or there, and that was a nice inside block. Now, we're going to a little pick and roll here. I go up. You see, I try to go up for the dunk meter. He takes me out of the dunk meter, but it still converts to a layup, and usually it is a makeable layup. It's not like a sliver of a green window. Like, that was a pretty decent size green window on the layup, and of course, you can see the green window. We already knew this, but you can see the green window again on the dunks and the layups. So that is a beautiful thing.
I make a nice greener shot.
That, revision going back to the way it used to be. But check this out again. The shot meter just messes with me, bro. I try to pull up. I'm shooting a bounce back half bar. Iverson is pulling up in the corner. He's knocking it down. Me and Swagger down 7-4. It ain't looking too good. But I'm about to turn up and take this thing over with LeBron. Now, you're about to see here in just a second. AI pulls up and he misses, and then Swag's going to hit me on the kick out. I'm going to drive in and going for a meter dunk here. And it's a good-sized green window.
Yeah, that's a good size.
It's in the paint, but it's not like a...
You're not prepared
it's
for
really
it.
Like putting me into contact dunk animation or anything like that. But it just feels like a good time to kind of talk about my thoughts on the driving dunks and finishing in general from what I saw. I did talk about it in my gameplay breakdown. If y'all didn't watch that earlier, I definitely recommend
Still not smart.
But
still not
finishing
no
on
smart
this game,
passing.
The thing I noticed is size really matters, and I think this was true in 2K25 as well. But you couldn't really, you didn't have the visible green window to back it up.
Right.
But we know on the perimeter, right? If you're a tall player, it's a lot harder for them to contest you. You're shooting over those and blah blah blah. Y'all get what I'm saying in terms of the perimeter. But in the paint, I feel like the same thing is true. In the gameplay breakdown I did a lot of testing with like Ja and Ant, smaller dunkers, and then I also had Giannis, who's 6'11", a much bigger player. And it just felt like Giannis was getting more consistent,
crazy green,
good-sized green windows. Now there was times where his shrunk and whatnot, but it really felt like
triangle.
Also, not just depended on your attributes and badges, but the size of your player. And I feel like to an extent it makes sense, right? Like Ja Morant coming full head of steam, it's scary, but Giannis coming full head of steam,
that's even scarier.
That's a really difficult thing to stop.
That's scary, bro.
Great dunkers, great finishers. The size does matter, so I think it's not a crazy concept to have in the game, but it was definitely, in terms of what I tested in the few hours I got to play, it definitely felt noticeable that the bigger players could, just kind of get a little more leeway in what they could and couldn't go up with in terms of not just the dunks, but the layups as well. The layups got contested a lot less on the taller players. Like, I remember I was testing with, like, Trae Young and Luka, and stuff I went up with Trae that got contested. I feel like I went up with similar stuff with Luka, but because he's 6'7", 6'8", whatever he is, it was registering open. So I feel like not just
how tall is Luka?
Shooting, but also in the finishing department, the size and the height on this game definitely plays a factor. Like I said, I feel like that's how it was last year, but just couldn't really back it up with any visual proof because we didn't have the visible green window. But check this out. We've seen a couple lobs now, and as y'all can see,
triangle.
You got to time them, but you got to select one of the 4 face buttons on the controller. And I ain't gonna lie, especially early on, it's gonna be an adjustment. Like, I missed my first one, and I'm somebody that probably catches more lobs than the usual 2K player, just because I'm always, I prefer to play on those dunking type of builds, and I have fun with the lobs and the contact dunks and stuff like that. But it's definitely going to be a little adjusted to having to click different buttons. I feel like just you have like a habit, like, built into your psyche that you're just going to automatically press the shoot button, and it ain't like that. You got to lock in and actually click the right button. So that's going to be a little adjustment. I think people will get used to it, but it also, I feel like, could deter people from throwing it.
Thanks. Oh my gosh.
Now it's like, man, there's even more chance your teammate messes it up, especially like in a random wreck or something like that. Like, we're going to see a lot of funny moments with those alley-oops in the random wreck. I already see it. But check it out. Even though LeBron is big and he's got decent finishing ratings and badges and all that, still get basically no chance of greening that meter dunk right there. So it certainly isn't anything OP. And if you watched the gameplay breakdown, there's actually some stuff I'm pretty concerned about that I addressed in there. And I did bring it to their attention. I think other people did as well. So hopefully they're able to sort it out by launch. But there was some stuff with the dunking that logically really didn't make sense. But again, it is the community day version of the game. It's not the final product that we're going to play at launch. So hopefully they're able to fix those small things that we noticed in terms of the dunk meter being like just randomly inconsistent for no reason. If you want to actually see that, like I said, the gameplay breakdown is the place to go check it out. And that video is going to pop up on the screen here in just just a second after we finish this thing. Wemby's ripping down the rebound. He's going to hit me. And if you wanted to see a two-hand tomahawk contact dunk to finish it off, there you go, man. Click that video on the screen right there. Like I said, that is the gameplay breakdown. Everything you need to know about NBA 2K26 gameplay.
WWWs. That's W right there. There's a simple grinding. Is this the one? Oh, whoa. Snacks. That's not him.
FanDuel's dropping profit boosts every college football Saturday. So how do we spread the word? I got it.
We boost our bus with rockets and
NBA 2K26 gameplay is here, and shout out to NBA 2K for allowing me to get a chance to play early, man. Shout out to them. In this video, I'm gonna cover all aspects. First, gameplay impressions, and we're gonna do the impressions on shooting, dribbling, finishing, defense, and playmaking. We're gonna do all the categories. Make sure you watch the full video. This is my personal impression. I don't know what everybody else thinks. I only can give you my honest opinion. Let's get to it. Now, off-rip shooting. Let's get to shooting first. The most important thing. 2K25, goofy shooting, RNG was thrown into it. Now we know 2K26 has no RNG. So what is it like to have no RNG? Well, I'm going to put it like this. You can hit everything if you're open. You can hit 100%. And it's one of the things, if you know your time and you time it the same every time, it's going in every time. Something mad OP is if you combo rhythm shooting with it. I found this out later in the testing. That rhythm shooting, like you don't even have to perfectly time the rhythm shooting, it'll still green. You can get one of them wrong and it'll still green, whether the tempo or the timing, either one. If you get one of those right, that must go in. I'm like, what the? It was green and left and right. I'm like, oh, interesting. But shooting overall, shooting should not be
No.
It'll still green, whether the tempo still green. You can get one of you don't.
Hold on, I don't think that's right.
Later in the testing, that rhythm shooting, like you don't even have to perfectly time the rhythm shooting, it'll still green. You can get one of them wrong, and it'll still green, whether the tempo or the timing, either one. If you get one of those right, that must go in. I'm like, what the? It was green and left and right. I'm
Yeah,
like,
so far it's only the tempo he's been
but
greening.
shooting overall, shooting should not be an issue for almost anybody as long as you have a decent jump shot. This is gonna be the return to where people can just green everything. You see that 75 open in the corner, you might want to guard him because he might hit that shot because the windows are open. The windows are open. Like shooting, hands down, every creator I talked to said shooting was easy for him. And if you look at my line last year, look, this is what I said last year.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't green nothing. I walked around. I asked him, hey, are you having fun shooting? They're like, yeah, no, I'm shooting this way. I'm shooting that way. And I'm like, yeah, I noticed that too. It's a little goofy, ain't it? But no, now I'm saying shooting easy.
Okay.
Everybody from the green. Offense. It's an offense.
Low 3? Okay.
Offense, but we're going to talk about defense in a little bit. It's an offense party. Everybody from green. Everybody
Straight
should
dunking.
be able to shoot. Lights out. You're going to have people shoot 80% from the park. Guaranteed. 70 to 80. All the tryhards, they not missing. Especially when you put rhythm with it, they're not missing. Let's talk about the no-dip thing. The no-dip thing speeds your jumper super fast. So once you combine no RNG plus rhythm plus that, yeah, these dudes, the pro-am people ain't missing. The pro-am little tryhards not missing. Any sweat that want to green, gonna green it all. They green all that, okay? All that. Because it's so quick. It's gonna be hard to get a contest. It's very calm. So that might be something Mike will try to touch later if y'all complain about it. But low key, that's something we need to watch. We're gonna have to keep an eye on that. That mug is really good. But I mean, maybe it should be good. At the same time, you let me know if that's an issue for you or not. And as far as signatures, go-to shot,
Hey.
all the same. Not really much to talk about in there. It's the exact same as last year. You just shoot a little easier.
Man, it's
So it's
blinking
nothing really
too.
to talk about.
Jeez.
Let's move on though to finishing. Now, if you're a person that like layups and hitting
That's
boom
not
boom
good.
layups, you should like 2K26 because that meter is huge in most cases, and it's very easy to time. and it seems like they're catering to it. It seems like every time I use this, I green with it. Like every time. Now, granted, I wasn't playing Hall of Fame. Okay, I wasn't playing Hall of Fame, but don't let me fool you, bro. Like greening, the ability to green that layup, and I didn't even turn the meter. The fact that you can really green it really easy, and you turn the meter off and add that boost, I genuinely think it's gonna be like 24's layup. You remember 24 had a crazy layup, but you can actually get floaters, green floaters very easily, hit contested layups really easily. So you feel like they reverted back, and now it's easy to hit layups again. So you like hitting bull layups in people's faces? I think you'll like this game. I like doing that, me personally. Yeah, let me hit the Euros. The slow motion Euro, all that stuff. It's cool too. It's cool little addition. I didn't use it all that much, so I need to experiment with that a little more. The Euros will, of course, still good. The Euros were good. But overall, I feel like there's a big improvement to layup. I feel like layups, like they kind of cater to it. Now the dunking seems pretty good. Seems about a little bit better. It's definitely better improved since last year. Last year they didn't feel like the dunk meter really changed that much. This year, I mean, I did a few contacts. I actually changed how contacts is. You don't flick up and down no more. So I was flicking up and down, forgetting that they changed that. So I didn't get a lot in the beginning. Until the end, I started realizing, oh, they changed it. I forgot they changed it. But I did get something off, and the meter seems bigger, a bigger green window, because no
for taller guys.
So
for taller
bigger
guys.
green window than last year. So contact should be pretty crazy as
what
well.
is he on this, bro?
Now let's get to dribbling. Now dribbling should be one of the highlights of this game. Now I'm not no dribble guy. I'm a decent dribbler. I'm good enough. You feel me? Good enough to get my space off and score. But I ain't finna sit here and do all that. But I'm gonna be real, bro. I was sitting next to Koza. Koza was doing a lot of crazy stuff. Dribbling, hands down, is one of the biggest improvements of this game. Probably number one.
Okay.
Shooting is improved, but dribbling is number one, hands down. They definitely improved dribbling to the point where I can see, based on what I've already found, I found SIG myself, but I can already see people are gonna like flying with it, like doing crazy stuff when everybody get their hands on it. It's gonna be dribble glitches, speed glitches, all that. So I can just tell. Hey, I'm pretty sure if you watch multiple people by now, they all said it. I'm guarantee they all said dribbling's way better. Because it is. It is. They're not lying, brother. It is better. Better than last year. Bigs, the big guards seem they got good sig. You got good sigs on a big guard. They moving pretty well too. So it's like, I ain't gonna lie, they did good on that. I ain't got nothing but positive to say about dribbling. Dribbling's real zippy.
Hey.
It's zippy. Okay, it look good. For all the offensive and dribble heads, y'all should be cool, bro. You should be cool, because I was moving. And I ain't even a sweat dribbler. I'm good enough. I do a little bit because I used to try to be one of them a long time ago. But to the person who's like a dedicated dribbler, you're going to be zipping around way better than last year. Guaranteed better than last year. That's what I feel about dribbling. As far as passing seems to be reworked and it seems quicker.
Okay.
But it depends on who I was playing with. I played with a lot of point guards. So, yeah, of course, they have high ball pass accuracy. So it's going to be pretty quick. I didn't throw a lot of picks either, so I don't know if that's going to translate to the main game, but passing is something you're going to have to see more when we all play park and stuff. That's when you'll really know, not against these AIs. AIs ain't as aggressive as a real person would be with lanes. So until then, you ain't going to really know too well about passing.
Massively
now
true.
Let's get to my baby, defense. All right, so I've been pretty positive this whole video. I've been pretty positive. W criticism, right? But I ain't gonna lie, there is something I'm a little concerned about, just a little bit, and it's defense. Defense, well, the fact that Mike did remove the can plug steals, I'll tell you what, I couldn't get a single steal this whole playtest. I couldn't get a steal unless I blitz for it. That's the only way. You're not just gonna pluck somebody. It's not happening, especially with all this dribble moves. All this zipping, everything, you gotta think about everything I just said, okay? Think about that, and then is defense gonna be good enough to stop everything that I just named? I named all that, good finishing, layup meter, you got the dribblers zipping left and right, behind the backs going crazy. Curry slide is crazy, by the way, I forgot to mention. Curry slide is crazy. Scottie Pippen sig go crazy.
Oh,
All
yeah,
this
it's
stuff,
always
right?
pop the Scottie
We got all
Pippen
this
ones.
stuff going crazy, but can we guard it? I don't think so. I ain't gonna.
Hey.
I think the average dribbler will be able to beat the average defender. You gotta be really good on D to really clamp up in this game. You can call it skill gap, sure.
Yeah.
It could be a skill gap because I talked to Dooms, and because Dooms played a little bit more than me, he was telling me there is defense, but it's an offense. He definitely agrees with me that it's a offense-powered game. And I asked him, I was like, look, bro, if you had to rate the game out of 100%, which way is it leaning towards and more overpoweredness out of 100%? He said 75% offense, 25% defense.
Damn.
Oh, I heard enough. I knew it.
Damn. Hey, yo.
I don't know if I'm gonna share opinions with anybody. They might say defense is amazing, best. I don't agree. Listen, I played all gameplay majority of this play test. I focus on gameplay the most. I wasn't even in the builder like that.
Okay.
I didn't get to the builder till the last 3 hours. The first 6, I was playing non-stop play nows. I was on non-stop play now because I wanted to see. And I ain't gonna lie, you can't steal the ball. It's hard to stay in front of the AI sometimes because they move so quick. And it just don't seem like you can keep up with them all the time. I don't really feel that defensive pressure. I don't, bro. I'm just being honest. I didn't feel it. Maybe someone else feel it. I also didn't play PvP either. So that may be the difference here. But normally you can still get a decent gauge here. You can get a decent gauge on defense. But me personally, man, the fact that you can't steal the ball at all as a lock sucks to me. You know, that sucks to me personally. I know you guards happy, you giggling. But it's gonna
Gross.
suck when you try to stop them and you ain't got nothing to stop them with.
Right.
You know, the best thing you can do is blitz. You just gotta turn it into Ray Lewis. You gotta go with Ray Lewis in this game. Everybody gotta be prime Ray Lewis, angry prime Ray Lewis, and blitz. Lawrence Taylor at the edge, blitz. Dwight Freeney, blitz. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta. That's the only way to get a steal. But even then, due to these SIGs that I'm seeing and that you're seeing, that ain't gonna be enough, baby. That ain't gonna be enough to stop them. The offense gonna be crazy. I don't think defense is enough to stop it.
Oh my
You got
God, still no
step
block.
shoot, what makes you shoot super quick. You got all this layup stuff. The layup meter back. Layup meter is actually stronger than it was last year. And to add, look at this background. I'm on Wembanyama, right? Curry's
99.
taking it up on me.
Still
Why
can't get a
I
block.
block this shot? Now I know y'all like you're just down. Bro, I know how to block this. Bro, come on, bro. I play center a lot. I know how to block a shot. And for some reason, this drill was unnecessarily hard. Like, it wouldn't allow me to block Curry. I told a couple people that I'm like, bro, why can't I block Curry right now? What is this? I mean, I know you say you got to time it good, and I actually was, bro. I'd wait for him to jump, and then I'd go. You know what I'm saying? And even one of these, he actually hit the joint in my face with the contest. I'm like, oh, really? Oh, really? That's why I said, you know, look at it. Look at this one right here. That's crazy.
Curry
I
high
pushed
like
it,
that.
it didn't even register. Once again, I'm in the paint again. Nothing. I'm like, okay. What's going on with this paint defense, chat? What's going on with this paint defense? Look at this. Look, bro. Look at me block. I was really getting pissed, bro.
Hey, yo.
I'm like, bro, I know I'm not this rusty, bro. I'm not this rusty, bro. I'm jumping with Curry. It would not block it. That's why I'm, yeah. Look. Finally, I got it off. It may be a chance. Everybody that I've told it to, when they ask, yo, John, what you think about the game? Matter of fact, let's get to the summary. So, I'm the same thing that the creators when they walk up to me. John, what you think about the game? All right, here go my impression of the game. Full impression based on everything. Based on everything, man, I think it's a step up from NBA 2K25. I think they did a good job advancing the downfalls, basically, of 2K25. The dribbling is better. They added a lot of SIGs for bigger builds that are very quick. I'm going to let other people cover that. I'll cover them later. But they added a lot of SIGs for people that you can dribble. All the bigs should be able to dribble. All the bigger guards should be able to dribble. All that stuff, okay? it's good. Shooting, easy, should be a piece of cake. Okay, if you got any skills, shooting's a piece of cake. Dribbling, way better than last year. Probably better than the last 2 years. So you should be zipping around. Get Curry slide, get Kobe White behind the back, get all that stuff. You're gonna be doing crazy stuff, okay? You good. You're good. Finishing, seems like they reworked layups. It just seems like a offense powerhouse game.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing. I mean, probably makes it's fun. Those are fun. Those games are fun for the offensive players. So you get an offensive powerhouse type game. I think that's what it is, man. An offense powerhouse type game where you can't really stop nobody, but it's just fun to score. It's just that type of game. So if you're stretch big, I think you'll have a good time with this game. If you're a popper, you should have fun with this game. If you're a guard, a big guard, you should have fun, and small guards. Small guards have a lot of crazy sigs too, and they move the fastest because they are the fastest.
Right.
So they move pretty quick too. So all that, although you should have fun, lockdown, I don't know. That's still a big question mark with a red arrow. That's lockdown, not lockdown watch. You know how they have severe thunderstorm watches and warnings? We got a lockdown warning right now because, I'll say watch. Let's do watch. We'll do watch. Lockdown watch because we watching if they gonna be a thing. I don't know. Last couple years they took them out anyway because the do-it-all demigods removed the use of it. Because if you can do it all, what's a lockdown for? If I got 94 steal and 94 3 and 96 dunk and 98 layup and 99 rebound after all my Quest 9 cap breakers, then what do I need it for? I got 13 legend badges. F a lock. I am a lock. I'm the guard and the lock. The demi-lock. So, you don't need it. But I think, I just hope it ain't 2K21 next gen all over again. We got road demi-guys that just dunk on everybody and score on everybody. I mean, it's a chance they could do that, but it's a chance, maybe not. It's a chance. I'm just very curious to see what the other creators have said. This is just Brother Jones' opinion. You know, this is my person. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at me
no.
for saying my opinion.
Interior defense is questionable now? Okay.
I think it's an offense power game. That's what I think.
People
There's
said-
nothing wrong. It should be a fun game. It should be a fun game. That's why I said the negative.
Oh my
thing
God, look at
See, I
that.
won't
What
say
the
I'm
heck?
bashing. I'm really not bashing. It's more positive than negative. It should still be a fun. Don't make me no different. I'll make me a big dummy. But hopefully you enjoyed the video, man. Leave a like. Oh, another banger right there. You have to watch that. That's actual gameplay. That's raw 2K26 gameplay. You must watch it.
The new NBA 2K26 dribbling system, speed bursts, behind the backs, adrenaline, quick stops. I'll cover it all for all of you dribblers out there. We've also got the new rhythm shooting and no dip catch and shoots in 2K26. While also going over the L2 cheats, jump shots, and how hard it actually is to shoot, so shooters keep watching. We can't forget about the new dunk meter mechanics, the old new slow down euros, layups, floaters. For all my slashers watching, I got y'all. We're gonna be going over passing and even the new green rebounding mechanic. Even the post scores will be getting covered in today's video with the standing dunk meter and the new post go-to shots. And let me tell you, these post scores might be more OP than ever. I'll cover all of defense from the paint all the way out to the perimeter. We'll even be talking about takeovers. Literally anything you can possibly think for gameplay for 2K26, we will cover. So hit that subscribe button and let's get started right now.
You can make anything with tempo.
What is good, YouTube? It's your boy Henry, aka Double H, back at it with yet another banger. And I played NBA 2K26 early, and I'll be breaking down everything in different categories, starting with dribbling, then shooting, finishing, rebounding, post scores, defense, and lastly, takeovers. And I'll be doing all that while giving my honest opinion on the game I played at Community Day for 2K26. If you have any questions, I will answer them live on Twitch right now. Now, if you want to see the raw, uncut footage, it's being streamed 24/7 on my second Twitch channel, Double H VODs, where I'm also hosting a 2K26 giveaway. Now, warning, all the footage you see in today's video is on Hall of Fame, and I will be showing proof of that throughout the video. Another warning, all of this gameplay is from playing playing 2K26 early. This is the game I played at Community Day, and things could change by the time the game releases. Let's start with the dribbling. Now I'm going to let some clips play in the background while I talk about my honest opinion about the dribbling, and then we'll get into specifics. The dribbling is a lot faster. I mean, you guys can tell by just looking at the gameplay, okay? The momentum's back. There's a bunch of old moves back. There's new moves. You can run out of moves faster. You can cancel out of moves. Overall, the dribbling feels smoother.
Oh my gosh.
It looks faster.
Scottie Pippen's freaking behind the back. Amazing.
Replicate their favorite NBA players, while also the players that like the old arcadey 2K fast speed gameplay type of movement are going to be able to do their thing as well, okay? I mean, y'all can see the clips. Like, you can spam moves, cancel out of moves, run out of moves faster. The dribbling is 100% better than 25. I mean, if you think 25's dribbling is better than this by just looking at it, I don't know. You might be blind because it's clearly better. But anyways, let's get into some specifics. Bursting out of moves, okay? Even just doing a simple escape of the court right here with Curry, you see I'm running out of that much faster. De'Aaron Fox has a nice escape and cross launch. Look at his escape and cross launch is nice and fast. Trae Young running out an escape. There's his animation. He also has, look at 2K24, Jamal Murray behind the back on. I'm not sure what behind the back it is. Whatever Trae Young's behind the back is right here is literally the Jamal Murray behind the back from 2K24. But Jamal Murray does his behind the back isn't good. Even Giannis, his cross launch is good. And when he just runs out of a standstill position, he runs out of it instead of having this like slow turtle animation that we had in 2K25. You see Ja Morant running right, then goes to escape, explodes out left, gets
and
the dunk meter. I was even messing around with LeBron James. He has this nice like walk back, step back, and just messing around with LeBron.
Oh my gosh!
I mean, look at this, bro. You could snatch while running forward, and then you stop at a dime immediately. Look at KD. He did the same thing where he kind of snatches when he's running forward, and then he can burst out of that to left or right. Once again, here's Ja Morant in the Learn 2K. You saw his escape running left and right in the play. Now, I was just testing the dribbling. So am I actually going to spam the left right with the stamina and adrenaline? No, and we're going to get into that later. I'm just trying to show y'all the actual gameplay.
Oh, this is Young Dirt.
Behind the back moving forward. There's that 2K24 Jamal Murray behind the back right there. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention Kyrie has a similar behind the back that arguably creates more space. This one is insane too. Very similar to that Jamal Murray behind the back in 2K24. Escapes and behind the backs you can spam in 2K26. And what I mean is like literally spam them. In the past in 2K25, if you didn't escape, you had to wait for the whole escape to play out to do another one.
Exactly.
And then you would have to like either left stick cancel it, or you would have to do a hezzy and then do the escape again. In 2K26, you can just spam your right stick right and left without left stick canceling, without L2 canceling, without doing anything, okay? You could just spam it right and left until your fingers fall off if you want to. Now, would I suggest doing this? No, because you're going to lose stamina super fast, and you're going to lose adrenaline, okay? But you can do it like once or twice, get open, you can go right, you can go left, hunt for your threes, okay? You could do it with the Kemba escape, you could do it with any escape in the entire game. Same with behind the backs. Look at the Curry slide. You can Curry slide back and forth as much as you want. Back to back to back to back to back to back. Now, are you going to lose stamina and adrenaline fast? Yes.
Yeah,
and we're going to get into that because right now this is Learn 2K clips with no energy or fatigue on, okay? So yeah, you can see the Damian Lillard escape. We showed a bunch of random escapes.
This is crazy,
it doesn't matter what escape it is in the game. 80s, Jimmy Butlers, doesn't matter. Once again, you can just spam it back and forth. So this is escapes and behind the backs. At first, I was trying to left stick it, but I realized, yo, I don't even have to left stick cancel this. Like, I could literally just spam it back and forth. So you just hold the right trigger and right stick right to left for the escapes. And then if you want to do the behind the backs, is obviously diagonal down right, diagonal down left. With the right trigger, just back to back to back. Adrenaline and stamina. So now you're gonna see what these escapes and behind the backs look like when fatigue is on and you have stamina and adrenaline. Look at, I'm just spamming the Curry escape, and yeah, you run out of energy and all of your adrenaline super fast. Look at KD. Even with deep bomb or takeover, usually in takeover you don't really lose stamina fast. No, as soon as you can see, if we slow it down, as soon as I started spamming those and canceling those escapes back and forth, I lost an adrenaline, and I had probably like what, 20% of my stamina left when I shot the ball. Now look, we got Stephen Curry escape into the Curry slide, and look, I got no energy. by the time I shoot the ball. You're gonna have to be smart with how you use your moves in 2K26 because look at this, it's slowed down. I have about 70% of my stamina left here. I get up the court, I do an escape, I lose a little bit of a stamina, then I do a curry slide right after that, and now I have like 30% of my stamina bar left. I do another curry slide, and now I'm blinking red with 2 adrenaline. So that's an escape in 2 curry slides, and I am gasping for breath. Now here's Damian Lillard spamming the escape. He loses all of his adrenaline. You can't just spam this move and not be punished. So I'm sure a lot of y'all that were watching the Learn 2K clips, you're like, oh, this is gonna be OP, this is gonna be cheesy. But like in reality, no, you're gonna be dead tired if you just spam that. Here's Trey Young spamming it. Right there, I actually didn't lose an adrenaline somehow, but I'm blinking red, so it doesn't even matter. The momentum is back in NBA 2K26. You can see in Learn 2K, Shea spamming the momentum back and forth. Now, if y'all want to know how to do the momentum in NBA 2K26, this is going to be how you're going to want to do it. So without turbo, so without the right trigger, flick up on the right stick, then move your left stick towards the opposite ball hand and hold turbo. So after you flick up on the right stick, you want to move your left stick towards that opposite ball hand super fast. Like you want to do this all-in-one motion, basically. If you were able to momentum in the past, you're going to get this down pretty easily. An all behind the back mechanic returning. So you guys know in 2K25, to get that aggressive behind the back while you're standing still, like out of standing still, you have to like double tap the right stick down diagonal. Now it's like 2K21 where you can kind of just run and
just flick it
the
down.
right stick diagonal down where you want to go.
Yeah,
So all you have to do
that's
is
what I
just
love,
run
bro.
and flick it down diagonal where you want to go, all in one motion, and you can get these behind the backs out of standstills. That mechanic is back from 2K21. Not only that, there's a lot of good there's a couple good downhill behind the backs. One of them
in my ear,
is
bro.
Scottie Pippen. We're gonna talk about that more later in the video, but there's what his behind the back looks like right there. The nutmeg is of course in 2K26. Now you have to do it a little differently this year. So
nutmeg.
last year you had to hold the right trigger while running forward, and you had to flick the right stick down diagonal and then flick up like in a super fast motion. Now instead of flicking up after flicking diagonally down left or right, you have to flick diagonally up, opposite of wherever you went left or right. So if you went diagonal down left, you have to flick it diagonally up right. That's just a minor change on how to do the nutmeg, but it is back in 2K26. There is still hezzy canceling in 2K26. Now obviously you don't need to cancel out of the behind the backs with a hezzy anymore, or double right stick down diagonally left, or double right stick down diagonally right with behind the back. But for step backs like this, if you wanted to spam them back to back, you can still do the hezzy right after the behind the back and then do it again. Now obviously Tracy McGrady's hezzy is kind of ass, so it's a little drawn out, but you get the point. Quick stopping for NBA 2K26. Now I was talking to some people at Community Day, and I was talking to some other guards, and they said they couldn't find a way to quick peek like you could in 2K22 or like a 2K20 quick stop. Y'all all know in 2K25 we would flick to the right or left with the right stick, or just let go of everything. And that's what I was doing at 2K26 Community. I was just flicking the right stick to the right or left. I mean, some of y'all probably won't even call that a quick stop, but this is just the best way to set your feet that I'm aware of as of now. Maybe I didn't talk to somebody that found something, or maybe we just all didn't have enough time to find the best way to set your feet and shoot. But as of right now, the best way for me was to just flick the right stick to the right or left after letting go of the left stick and shooting. Now, I am going to be talking about more about shooting, a lot of shooting later in this video. Once again, a lot of my clips that I show, I'll just randomly look at the settings to prove that it is on Hall of Fame. All this gameplay is on Hall of Fame. I know some creators be going to the Community Day, putting that shit on Rookie, and then uploading it, acting like they're showing some gameplay, but if you're not playing on Superstar or Hall of Fame, then what are you really showing? Anyways, yeah, that's unfortunately the best way to set your feet right now. I wish there was a better, faster way. Yeah. Steve Francis, one word, removed. It is not in the game. I don't know if, you know, Steve Francis just doesn't have his own move on. The Steve Francis that you just flick up on the right stick and run, it's gone. He did not have it on his player. Not only that, it was not in the builder animations, but usually it's not there because it's locked behind a rep. Yeah, this is not in the game as of right now. Honestly, I don't have a problem with that, considering that that was just a move that a lot of people spammed and it was overused. As long as there are other moves to go to And just by looking at the dribbling,
That's crazy.
it seems good enough that we don't need Steve Francis, I'm going to be honest. Go-to shots. Now, I put this under dribbling because a lot of us didn't use these for jump shots because they don't work on real people with brains. We use Kevin Durant and Jalen Suggs most of the time for dribbling out of them and using them to run out of moves faster or just run faster, like the KD or the Jalen Suggs, like I said, which are both back. It seemed like most players, if not all players, had the same go-to shot they had in 2K25. I know some people wanted some NBA players to have a different go-to or thought they deserved a different go-to. Well, I don't think you're getting that unless, you know, I didn't test everyone's go-to shot, of course, but
That's still
the ones I
6%.
did test, it
That's
seemed like they were the
6%.
same ones
That's
from
crazy.
2K25. Ankle breakers, they were terrible in 2K25. I think they're terrible in 2K26 too. Now, to be fair, I didn't.
Oh my
I didn't
gosh.
Playmaking takeover, which in past 2Ks where ankle breakers were good, that's where you would get the good ankle breakers. But it seems like the ankle breakers were super random. The actual animations look really kind of dumb and like fake. And there was even sometimes where I would just spam a move or do a move and the crowd would react crazy. And it's like I didn't even do something. But even when I did make the defender do something, it kind of just didn't make any sense. But I'll let y'all listen in on the game audio when I didn't break someone's ankles.
Yeah, that makes no sense. That makes sense.
Thompson and Flag fill out the wings.
Blowout dribbling. It is the same control.
Oh, no.
It seems exactly copy paste from 2K25. You can still blow out dribble up the court. If you run into someone like right there, you're gonna automatically lose the ball literally every single time. The Kobe jab step. It is back in 2K26. It is the same thing. Works exactly the same. Yeah, there's really not much to say here. There's this new up the court move I saw in the controls when I was looking through it. Basically, you run when you're running up the court without holding the right trigger, you double flick up on the right stick. So you flick up on the right stick twice, and each player has like a different move equipped for this. Honestly, I don't know if this is going to be useful, especially online or competitive. I obviously didn't test everyone's up the court move, but here's Trae Young's, Curry's, and Shea's and what they look like. Now I have a
I might try it.
5
I might do
minutes
it.
of just dribbling around in the Learn 2K for y'all. I was literally just messing around. Keep in mind, I'm just testing the game, okay? I'm spamming things. I'm trying new things, trying to see what moves are in the game, what you can get away with, what you can't get away with. Obviously, fatigue is off, but I thought for people that wanted to see as much gameplay as possible, why not throw this in, okay? Now,
Yeah,
there are some moves that I did learn in the Learn 2K that are going to be good in 2K26. Obviously, we know Curry's escape and his Curry slide can be spammed and are good. His step back is still the same. His step back though is like the 121. I'm pretty sure that might have been in last year's game though. I'm not 100% sure. And yeah, I was just messing around with him, dribbling around with him. You can get pretty shifty with Curry. He was probably one of the best moving guards in play now. Paolo Banchero, he has the same go-to shot. He's like, what, 6'10"? He was not moving too fast. But Michael Jordan had the Kobe escape on. There's also a lot of good moving crossovers to get to the paint. So you guys remember De'Aaron Fox cross? I'm not sure what crossover MJ has on. It's very similar to the De'Aaron Fox crossover, but it works just like that. There is a lot of good crossovers that I saw a lot of players have on equipped that could get you to the basket pretty effectively. Okay, Scottie Pippen. This guy has a really good step back, and he is the best behind the back in the game, in my opinion. At least for us ISO players, okay? He has a very good crossover, too. Scottie Pippen is just juiced overall, okay? This behind the back is very good for downhill, but look at it. It's like this step back he has, too. When you see me running forward, then I stop like that, and then you can chain that into a moving behind the back. I could see you running to the basket, doing this step back. Someone jumps by, you have the easy wide open standing dunk. Yeah, Pippen was pretty glitchy. His crossover was good too. I don't know why they juiced Pippen so crazy, but they did. Kyrie, we showed his escape earlier. It's very good. He has that really good behind the back on that we talked about earlier. Like the Jamal Murray, he can also momentum. I mean, literally anybody can momentum. We saw Shea doing it earlier. This hop back, the misdirection hop back from 2K22, it is back in 2K26. LeBron James and Donovan Mitchell have this walk back as their step back.
That's kind of tough.
It's pretty nice. I kind of like that for taller ISO builds, just to kind of reset things. But look at LeBron's, like, I'm moving with LeBron. Hold on, like the moving behind the back into the dunk. I like how like LeBron's SIGs were a lot different than a lot of other players I used. There was his crossover right there. Once again, when you run forward, there's a lot of step backs that you can do to just completely stop on a dime to go into another move. James Harden, he had a really good snatch back. If you run forward, you can get this good snatch animation. Depending on if you're holding your left stick to a certain way, you can run out of it pretty good, like that right there. Yeah, James Harden, I might have to look into that snatch because his snatch is really good. I kind of like that for my play style. I think that'll work well. You see, you can snatch.
Oh my gosh, that's
back
actually
out to
crazy.
The three, you know, flick to the left or right, stop on a dime, and shoot it out of that. Kevin Durant, a lot of people were in agreement, and by the way, he has a good crossover on, as you see right there. A lot of people were in agreement that Kevin Durant was crazy good on this game. Like some people and a lot of people were saying that he's the best player on the game. He is pretty OP. I'm not sure what crossover he has on. Like it looks just like De'Aaron Fox. His escape is really good.
That's not his crossover,
his
bro.
motion style like has him
Or
like
his
dribbling
old
low to the
crossover.
floor. I like that too. His fade is exactly the same. It's very hard to contest.
2K16
If you know how to time it,
crossover.
you're gonna be good with that fade. Ja Morant, we were showing his escape earlier. He runs out of moves really fast. Now the best dribble style was Ja Morant. Ja Morant was good. Darius Garland was good. A couple other people said they liked Curry and Kyrie, but I thought Ja and Garland were the best. I know a lot of other good dribblers were agreeing with me that Ja and Garland were the best. Now that is for small guards. There was a Zach LaVine dribble style that was the best for tall guards. You see Shea, Young Dirk was dribbling around with Shea. His cross launch was pretty good, but honestly, I didn't really like how Shea was moving. His escape was it was different, but I didn't like his escape compared to others' escapes. Ja still has the same aggressive breakdown. The Devin Booker aggressive is still in the game too. I didn't show that, but that is in the game. But yeah, Ja's dribble style, by far the best dribble style in the game, in my opinion. Him and Garland, 1 and 2. And Kevin Durant, we talked about that Scottie Pippen step back. It's like the same thing with Durant and LeBron. You could just run forward.
No, I want to see more
do the
balls,
step
bro.
back, and then you can
I mean,
run out of that right. Or if you're running right at first, you can run out of it left. Now we're finally done with dribbling. Let's move on to shooting, because there's also a lot to cover in shooting now. Let's just take a look at Curry really quick. One of the players that I'll be showing at his
99.
attributes because we were using him a lot. He has a 99.3. None of the NBA players had legend badges, so keep that in mind when watching the gameplay. But there goes Curry's stats and badges. Now these stats weren't final, but
Damn,
let's
Curry's
start
37.
with rhythm shooting. Okay, rhythm shooting is a little different than 2K26.
Massively
So
OP.
rhythm shooting does not have a green bonus over shooting with the button, but with rhythm shooting, there's 2 timings. There's tempo timing, and there is push timing. You are seeing in the bottom, there is sometimes where I am not greening the push timing, and I'm greening the tempo timing, but I am still greening it on Hall of Fame difficulty, because all you have to do is green the tempo timing, which is just the speed of you going down and up on the stick, matching the player's shot speed, okay? That is the only thing that you have to time to
You saw that?
shot speed.
I
Okay?
saw that?
That
Hold on.
is the
You saw that?
old
You saw that? What is this? The pencil? Man, it's a pencil now? Wait, what is a pencil? Is this a pencil? Nah, that's the blur. That's... I never know what that is. Passing? Then why does the big have it? Okay.
only thing that
Oh, wait. Damn. It was really quick, but it...
matching the
My
player's
fault.
shot
I know I
speed,
should not be
okay?
doing this,
That
but...
is the only
Damn. I think that was a pencil, too. I think he had a pencil.
you going down and up on the stick.
Has been deleted. Not that. I know tomorrow's about to go crazy.
the play-
Sorry, I gotta mute him. You'll see it. Right here. Is that a pencil too? God, Jesus, bro. want to say this is a new new takeover. This is a new takeover, and I think that isn't a pencil. No, that is a pencil. Bro, why is it not pausing for it? Why are you not pausing? Bro, like, pause, bro. That is a pencil. No, that's not a pencil. That's something different. Oh, that's a dunker. That has to be a dunker. You see, it's like a feather. That joint is like a feather. So he has to be like, I don't know. He has to be a dunker, right? That has to be a dunking. Yeah, that has to be a dunking thing. I mean, it's light as a feather. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm going back. What the fudge nuggets? Why am I exhausted, bro? I slept late for like 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours. Something.
Anything that you have the time to green and make a shot with rhythm shooting. So I guess technically there is an advantage with rhythm shooting because you have 2 different things at the time. But this is the thing. You're probably thinking, oh, I just have to green the tempo or the push. No. If you green the push timing and not the tempo timing, it doesn't go in. So I don't know. I don't know if it's really an advantage. I think it really just depends on what you're better at timing. If you're better with the button, use the button. But if you're better timing the tempo, then time the tempo. Now, before I talk about a couple other advantages with rhythm shooting, right here, I have a wide open catch and shoot with Damian Lillard. You see, I green the push. There's an example. And I didn't green the tempo, and it doesn't go in. So, yeah, if you green the tempo, you make it. But if you green the push like I just did again right
Slightly
there,
rushed.
green the tempo, you
That's
do
tough.
not make the shot. Now, you can also make your shots faster with rhythm shooting if you shoot your tempo faster. And that is kind of confusing, though. The best way for me to explain it is the faster you let go of the right stick after pushing it down, the faster your jump shot will be. And then it starts timing your tempo timing once you release it from holding down on the right stick to going back up. Now, this doesn't mean you can't go crazy with the button. This is a game. This is a random shot from All-Star Team Up. I mean, people are greening reds in the corner with the button.
Jeez Louise.
Now, let's take a look at this first clip where I let go of the right stick to the top to the bottom a little faster than normal, and he kind of chucks it up because he releases it faster, okay? But that was his turbo fade animation. If you guys remember in 2K25, and there's a pull-up version of it, in 2K25, depending on if you had your right trigger held or not, you got a slow fade or a turbo fade while rhythm shooting, okay? Now, in 2K26, there's no slow fades if you want to rhythm a fade. It is just the turbo fade animation as long as you are pointing your left stick to the right or left. Now, sometimes you will get a pull-up jump shot, kind of like a front fade almost, if you are not pointing your left stick in the right direction. But as long as you are pointing it to the left or right and you want to rhythm fade it, you have to put the right stick up, down still. You're going to get that turbo fade animation. Right there, you see I wasn't pointing my left stick in the right direction, so I got the pull-up jump shot. Just like this one right here with BAM. Also, the pull-up jump shots are better with rhythm. You don't get those slow, bad animations. Now you're just guaranteed the turbo fade animation every time, or the decently good pull-up animation. Back fades. Now, shout out to Laker for providing this gameplay to me, and shout out to King Dooms. He was using Shea in this gameplay, and he told me after testing back fades in All-Star Team Up that back fades feel smoother than regular jump shots. So that gets me excited because I like back fading, especially on twos. I like doing that. And so does my teammate. So, I don't know. I didn't personally test the back fades, but my boy Dooms said it felt really good. And he was going crazy with the back fades. Like, look at this. Shay's just going crazy out there in the All-Star Team Up. No dip catch and shoots. If you guys didn't know, there's a new mechanic where if you hold L2 when you catch the ball, you can get your jump shot off faster. Now, yes, in previous 2Ks, if you hold L2, you get a better catch. This is a better catch, and you get your jump shot off faster. So this is Curry, what Curry looks like on a regular button shot. And then this is Curry when he does the no dip. You can clearly see he is not dipping the ball when he catches it, and he is shooting it immediately, making it harder for the defense to read and react. Now here's what Kristaps Porzingis looks on a regular jump shot in the corner. It's slow, doesn't look too good, right? Now here's a no dip, L2 shoots immediately, clearly a difference. This is a must if you are a spot-up shooter or you control your whole team like in my team or Play Now. I even went to go look at Porzingis' 3, and his bad is he doesn't even have corner specialists or anything. But yeah, he shot that thing immediately. Here's Wemby, a 7'4" player with the no dip, shooting over those. Okay, Jalen Williams, super fast catch and shoot. Now I will say you could do the no dip with button or rhythm shooting. It doesn't matter. Paul George had a good no dip shot. Now depending on the jump shot, you can get faster no dips or slower ones. So look at DeJounte Murray. That's heavy. He just shoots it immediately. There were some players that had bad no dip catch and shoots. Like Jonathan Isaacs was terrible. It was slow. Now, I tried to get one off the dribble, but it doesn't work. You have to have your feet set, okay? Don't believe me. The next possession with the same player, Keontae George, I have my feet set and I shoot it immediately. It is clearly visibly a lot faster. You can also contest these no dips, of course. It's not like they're unstoppable. If you're there, you're there. Cam Thomas's no dip catch and shoot was one of the best. I mean, we all know Cam Thomas base is good, but look at how fast he was getting that no dip off. I thought that Stephen Curry's was the fastest though. I thought Patty Mills and Cam Thomas's were pretty good as well. Shooting over people. Yeah, 2K26 height is a huge factor. I'm talking shooting, finishing, everything. Now look at Kevin Durant. I pull up right in Cooper Flagg's face. Open, green in it with the button. Now I went to go look at Cooper Flagg's stats. I mean, dude, this guy is tall and he has an 84 perimeter defense. Now, yeah, KD is 6'11 with a 99 mid in Hall of Fame. Did I? So that probably has something to do with it. We're not going to get that on a my player, obviously. But Kevin Durant being as tall as he was, I could definitely feel an advantage shooting over people. And it wasn't just Kevin Durant. There were some jump shots. It wasn't just height. There were some jump shots where I was like, oh my God, Trae Young's base? I don't know what was going on with Trae Young's base, but I was greening a lot of contestants with Trae Young. 40s. I greened like 3 40s with Trae Young on Hall of Fame difficulty. I don't know what's going on with his base, but he's making contested shots. You know, even Chet Holmgren, look at over Tyrese Maxey's a little small guard. That's open. Dexing, we all know about the L2 cheese. Now, when you dex with the right trigger, it's still the same animation. Now, fatigue was off in Learn 2K, so I don't have visual proof of this, but for the people that were testing triple threat and all that stuff, when they were tapping R2 to dex like you would around the 2's core or the 3's to L2, you would lose a stamina off one R2 dex. So you want to backdoor with the right trigger dex, you're gonna lose it. You're gonna lose an adrenaline. You want to run right and then right trigger back to the left, you're losing an adrenaline guaranteed. So if you're going to dex even once, you better get open because you're losing an adrenaline, and starting a possession catching the ball with 2 adrenaline is a huge disadvantage because you're probably going to go down to 1 adrenaline after a couple moves, and it's not very easy to green a shot with no adrenaline or even 1 adrenaline. Limitless range. Now, I got Deep Bomber takeover once. Yes, Deep Bomber is back. I got it with Kevin Durant. Hall of Fame difficulty, step back, shooting over Daniel Gafford, got an open, greening it with rhythm shooter or rhythm shooting. And once again, I proved that it is on Hall of Fame difficulty. That was pretty crazy. Went right off the backboard, so that's how you know I got the green window spot on with that tempo timing. Now, I was in Learn 2K with Steph Curry. It was a 99.3. Now, keep in mind, these players, none of them had legend badges, so Curry is Hall of Fame limitless range. And I was just testing out shooting with rhythm from super deep. Now, for whatever reason, in Learn 2K, it was really hard to shoot. But obviously, this gameplay that I'm showing currently is literally from the Learn 2K logo. But I did green it a couple times. So it wasn't impossible to shoot from out there with Hall of Fame limitless range. Unfortunately, we didn't get to test legend limitless range. I would have liked to test that and see how that was working out there, but I did green twice out of, you know, several tries out from there. But now you're probably asking, how hard is shooting? There's a pure green window, guys. It's gotta be easy, right? Dude, on Hall of Fame, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was Learn 2K. I mean, you guys saw me shooting pretty well and Play Now. You have to be locked in. I don't know if you noticed in the feedback, it's only gonna show late, early, or green. So in my head, I'm like, dude, am I timing it this far off? Because it's like late, early. I'm used to like slightly early, slightly late sometimes. But you gotta be locked in. I was on push timing. If you're not paying attention, locked in on Hall of Fame, you're gonna struggle to shoot. Dude, this is Curry with a 99.3. I felt that shooting middies, even though Curry's mid-range was Well, actually, no. Curry had a 99 midi and a 99.3. So his rating's the same, but shooting the midi was just like a lot easier. And obviously, I know shooting a mid-range should be easier than shooting a 3, but it felt a lot easier to shoot a midi than a 3. You can ask other creators that were there. I know you guys are probably thinking, dude, you're in the Learn 2K with no one guarding you. Dude, I'm telling you, it was actually tough to shoot in this Learn 2K on Hall of Fame. I don't know if it's gonna be like that in other Hall of Fame difficulty modes on the actual game.
People say it's easy, some people it's hard.
Play now, so I'm not really worried about it. But you're not gonna come out here just because there's a pure green window and no RNG shooting crazy good. Like, it is not easy to shoot on 2K26, I would say. Two random little things. I'll show the shot meter really quick. I don't use the meter, so this is the only clip you're gonna see of it, which was the first clip I had in Community Day because I took it off immediately after this. So there's what the meter looks like for the people that are interested. And here is the little screen splash thing there. This was in 2K20. Yes, it is back. That's what it looks like in game. Patty Mills jump shot and other jump shots. Patty Mills was Patty Mills. Now, obviously, Patty Mills, like, dribble animations suck, and his releases are not very good. But when you put your custom releases on after unlocking Patty Mills, which is probably locked, it's going to be a good jump shot. It's Patty was padding, if that's what you're asking, okay? T-Mac, now, T-Mac's jump shot on his actual player is, like, way slower. If you have a custom jump shot creator, it's going to be faster. T-Mac's jump shot was looking like the same. I don't know. It felt a lot slower because it's on T-Mac and his jump shot release is slow. LaMelo Ball base was terrible. I don't know if the releases just suck. I hate
Oh my god, that's terrible.
This was very hard to time. One person that actually liked their jump shot was the rookie on the Hornets, Knipple.
So no, it wasn't terrible.
Like his jump
it's
shot.
always
And
hard to
also
freaking create his.
no dip catch and shoot was pretty good too. Michael Porter Jr. also had a good jump shot. I felt
always
like I was
does.
shooting a lot better than him with the other players in Learn 2K on Hall of Fame. Jonathan Isaac was a jump shot I used on my 7-foot centers, and this was terrible. I mean, I could not time his shots. It was really bad. He also has a terrible no dip catch and shoot. You can't even tell the difference. That's how slow his no dip catch and shoot. It's so bad. And then here's Cooper Flagg's jump shot for anyone wondering. Carmelo Anthony's jump shot was pretty clean. I'm not gonna lie. He also had a good no dip catch and shoot. Also, Cam Thomas's base is probably the base I'm gonna start 2K26 with. I like that a lot. And like I said earlier, Curry with the no dip was really good. I might use that too. And Trae Young's base was like weirdly good. I was greening.
Bro, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to tell, bro. I know defense looks like it's gonna be difficult. Honestly, it really looks like defense. I don't know. They definitely emphasized offense, but I'm not sure if they emphasized on defense because it looks like they didn't. It definitely didn't. It definitely looks like they didn't emphasize on defense. Damn, I have like nothing for her. My fault. I'm playing 7 Deadly Sins. Alright, oh, wait. This is double H.
On higher difficulties.
Double H.
So it was green or miss. This is what the free throw looks like. I had the funnel meter on. If you guys are interested in the meter, was my favorite meter in 2K24. You saw I purposely missed with Ja, doesn't go in. I barely missed the green window. Giannis doesn't go in. You have to meet that green window to make your free throw. So
let's go miss.
Pro-Am this year,
let's go miss.
Better green those free throws, or else they're not going in. No more white free throws. You're gonna have to lock in on that or at that free throw line. Finally, we are moving on to the finishing. We're going to start with Giannis's stats here. He has a 91 dunk, an 85 standing dunk. He has a 98 overall. I mean, those stats aren't final, but that's what I was using when I was playing with him. He has Hall of Fame physical finisher because none of these players have legend badges like I said earlier in the video. And once again, we are on Hall of Fame difficulty just like I have been the whole video. We are going to start with the dunk meter. This is what the dunk meter looks like. I put on the funnel meter like I said. I changed it in the customized HUD settings. I have the large meter setting on. Now with the dunk meter this year, you have to hold the right trigger and just hold the right stick down. Same with the standing dunk meter. So it's a little different. First play, It was right over OV top, and I had a green window. You could visually see the green window. I'm just not used to it. I could have timed that, could have easily greened that right here, right over him. I mean, who was that, Andrew Nemhard? But once again, a lot of these dunks are gonna be greenable, and that's what I like about that. At least give me a chance to green the dunk. A lot of these are small meters, but there is some kind of green window. We are in Hall of Fame difficulty, and unlike 2K in 2K25, by the way, right there, I tried to go for a dunk meter and it put me into a layup, which I really like about the dunk meter. If you don't get a dunk, you can just time the layup, which is awesome, instead of previous years where no matter what, your player just goes over the dunk and you get a very early. That's a wide open dunk right there. You guys know in 2K24, if you just, in Pro-Am, a lot of guards, what they would do is just have the guard go to the paint and then you would get a no meter. It's not like that in 26.
Oh.
You're going to have a green window. You can't bait it into just being a no meter. Right there, we had a super small meter right over somebody, but there was a green window. And right there, I push him over for a standing dunk meter. Ja Morant right on Jaylen Brown's head top. It was a small meter, but hey, that is super satisfying. I'm excited to use a high driving dunk in 2K26. Yes, Hall of Fame difficulty. And right here, we get a wide open driving dunk. And that's what I like about the dunk meter this year is in past years, you would just get it very early, no matter what. Now you actually get the late or early. Someone in Triple Threat, shout out to everybody that shared their gameplay with me, got this contact dunk right here. And overall, the dunk meter definitely improved. Slow down Euros. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty excited for this, but this is kind of trash. At least in fives against the AI, it just seemed like there wasn't really a reason to do a slowdown in the middle of your Euro. Basically, and then your player like slows down in the middle of it. It was also kind of weird to time because the meter slows down with it too. So that was kind of weird because I'm not used to that. There's never been something like that, but there just never seemed like there was a time to do it. I guess maybe when someone's in front of you on a court with less people. But for fives, it didn't seem that good. But look at, shout out to my boy Kang Dooms for this gameplay.
Oh, wow.
He greens a 100% slowdown Euro in my team Triple Threat somehow. Self alleys, don't be like me on your first self alley-oop thinking it is the same controls and do a flashy pass. Because now A and X on Xbox is a flashy pass, and XY is the self alley-oop.
It's a square triangle.
And I was so confused with the icons because they're not color coordinated like Xbox. And I'm not used to where these icons are at. Yeah, every time you throw an alley-oop or a self-alley, a random button between A, X, and Y, and B, or whatever the PlayStation ones are, pops up, and you have to time it. Honestly, a lot of people are freaking out about this. It's not hard, people. It is pretty damn easy, but you still have to time it as well. Layup meters. Now, you can take your meter off and get a green bonus. I honestly like the meter on, especially with my meter settings. But yeah, you could still get pretty decently sized green windows on some tough layups. I mean, a 42% spin layup right there. A lot of times when I was getting the rebound, I was just going back up. I like the green window sizes. I like being able to visually see it. On right there, I basically full barred it, but it was 100% smothered. So at the end, it just went down. I don't know if that's just because I'm on Hall of Fame, but even on this 88% contested layup with Giannis, there is some kind of green window there. Right there, I basically full barred it, went back down to the last second on the 89%. I don't know why. I mean, it's got to be Hall of Fame difficulty, right? Right here, I completely full barred the heck out of that. It was only a 19%. I'm guessing it was because Andrew Nemhard was on me. Little hop step lay right there with Giannis, going to the paint with Giannis again. Crazy contested. I full barred it, but it was a foul, so I don't know if that was going to end up going in. Ja Morant right here on this layup. Hop step into the lane, full bar it, 61% layup right there. By the way, all of this is on Hall of Fame once again, so imagine on a lower difficulty. Zion, I kind of full bar that one, but it says early 14%, so must have shrunk at the very last second. Anthony Edwards, little scoop lay right there. That ended up being open somehow. And you're going to see a baseline right here with Anthony Edwards where I finally am not running out of bounds when I'm doing a reverse layup, unlike in 2K25. The standing dunk meter. It works just like the driving dunk meter where you just hold the right trigger, right stick down. Right here, I wasn't even expecting it because I'm so used to just going down the right stick. And then look at Chris Dobbs, I barely don't green that. Like, that was really, really close. Almost a full bar. Right here, I pre-fired the standing dunk with Evan Mobley on the pick and roll, which I like. Just hold the right stick before you pass the ball.
Oh my gosh, look at that deep. That's still great.
Right here, just like the Chris Dobbs one. It's not a complete full bar, but I'm like barely below that green window to the point where I'm basically on top of it. Floaters. Now, the first thing I did was test Devin Booker floater because it was really good in 2K24. So Devin Booker cross into the floater, 6% on the first one. I'm like, okay. The reason why it wasn't good in 2K25 is because randomly you would get this other floater that's in his floater package. But when I was playing Play Now here, every time I went to his opposite ball hand, just like 24,
Right.
the case it was 24, I would get it. And I was like, damn, this shit's back. But then I went to learn 2K, and I would randomly get the other ones. And this would not happen in Play Now. So I'm not sure what to expect when the game drops with like a My Player, because I'm telling you, I did the Devin Booker floater like 15 times in Play Now, and I got the really OP animation every time. Learn 2K, it was just random, so I'm not sure what's going on here. I'm not sure what to expect. Bam Adebayo floater is like Sabonis's. It is insane. You can shoot floaters from like very deep mid-range area. So if you are a big man that kind of likes this, I already know Laker fan was all over this at Community Day, then yeah, you're gonna want to look out for Bam Adebayo floater. Rebounding, a lot of people were overreacting to this new greening rebounding mechanic. Here is the first one of me doing it with Wemby right here. Yeah, I mean, it's just a visual thing, guys. You're
Jeez, that
not
man
going to
jumped
not get
high.
the rebound because you didn't green it. Here is some triple threat gameplay from Laker fan. Shout out to him. He was on Wilt Chamberlain here.
Hey.
He worms him. He's greening the rebound. It's not like something where, like, super OP. I wasn't noticing like, oh my god, I greened the rebound, so I jumped over everybody. It's not like that, okay? Right here, Jokic gets the rebound on the twos. He's just dogging Wemby with the green rebounds. It's really just a visual thing. We've always had a timer rebounds, and now it's just showing you that you timed it correctly. Sometimes on those 50-50s, you might win it because you win
And you
it.
can't turn it off.
Don't green a rebound does not mean you're going to fumble it out of bounds or something, y'all. Passing. Now, I'm going to be honest. Passing sucked in 2K25. We all know that. The ball would randomly hit people in the back of the head, hit them in the back without them clicking a button, and you get a turnover, right? So when I was doing regular passes on the pick and roll, I didn't really notice anything. I did turn off the auto loud pass feature. I don't know why that is a thing. It might be one of the worst features they've ever had. Why would anybody want an auto lob pass feature? Make sure to turn that off as soon as you load up 2K26, or else you are going to be very irritated when you randomly throw a wide lob pass when you're just clicking A with your high pass sag or even your low pass sag. Okay? Yeah, these
I want to try it.
right?
I want to try it once.
Try to just test the wraparound pass feature, which is just double tapping B, and this was implemented into the game to avoid you hitting people in the head or in the back. So I do it right here with Obi Toppin, and this is the wraparound. He gets this slow animation where he just goes around and tries to get the ball around him. And what does it do? Hits Isaiah Hartenstein in the head on the first attempt. That's my first experience of trying this wraparound pass. Then I have Halliburton. He does the wraparound on a way longer pass on the fast break, gets stolen. So we're 2 for 2 on turnovers. And it literally went right out. Like, it's not wrapping around. It's like he's getting this wraparound animation, but the ball isn't actually. The ball is. There's no difference in terms of the ball.
Yeah, that's
from.
crazy.
Right here, I get a bounce pass. You're probably like, oh, you fat fingered B, double-ish. Yeah. No, I didn't. And right here on this possession, you're going to see Halliburton wants to bounce past the ball 3 straight times. And then on the 4th time, I just quit. It doesn't work well at all. It doesn't work how I think it was intended. No one would use this in a competitive setting. And you can't icon pass it to. So
Oh, you really did.
Not fix our issue with the ball hitting off people's heads and backs. Was there a situation where I just clicked A or iconed at someone and hit him in the back or the head? No. But I don't think I played enough to see that happen, to be honest. So I'm sure it's not out of the game after I literally did a wraparound pass and it happened to Isaiah Hartenstein. So it probably still is in the game on a regular icon pass. Post scoring. Wow, do we have an interesting segment? Because this is crazy. Post fade seems pretty crazy. I mean, not crazy, but just like normal. I was rhythm shooting it last second. Julius Randle button shot. 9% with the shot clock going down. I didn't even intend on shooting a post fade with Julius Randle. It's just the only thing I had. Little rhythm shots. All I did was just hold up on the right trigger or hold the right trigger, hold up on the right stick, and I would get a lot of those animations that a lot of players had equipped. Like Jokic had equipped with the little shimmy fade. You can still spin people, throw them to the floor. I just did it with Booker. You can spam the post spin. You can like speed boost out of it like post scorers do. Drop step, standing dunk, and one on Booker. He is a smaller defender. Mark Williams guarding. You can still like spam the post. Like change position thing with the right trigger. You still spam that post spin. I throw him off me with no takeover.
Oh, and
once again, I'm just not used to the standing dunk meter being just down, so I mistimed that. And then I started getting double teamed already. So okay, spin Mark Williams off me again, wide open standing dunk. So yeah, you can still spin and drop step people to the floor with no takeover. Their hooks, their I don't know. I don't know if I really couldn't tell you if they were good or not. But we were grinning some post hop shots with Jokic that were yellows on Hall of Fame. You know, Michael, like I said, Jokic had that little post fade. If you hold
Ew,
the right
what the
trigger,
hell was that?
pull up on the right stick, you get this little shimmy post
Does
fade.
he really
that
shoot
a lot
like
of
that?
players had equipped. LeBron had the same one. MJ had the same one. I think Carmelo had this.
I didn't know he
same
shot
one
like that.
as well. You saw Jokic had the same one. Kobe had the same one. And if you do it closer to the paint, you get this hook, and most people had the same hook on as well. Post go-to shots, though. Wow. So they added post go-tos, just like the little go-to shots. Now, depending on if the ball's in your left or right hand, so if you're facing up or posting up, you get a different post go-to. So these were KD's go-tos. All you have to do is, without holding the right trigger and holding the left trigger, so you're posting up or just face up, you hold the right stick up.
Oh my god, that's
how
beautiful.
you
That's kind of
activate
tough.
go-tos. The post go-tos. So these were KD's.
Woo!
By the way, shout out to Joey2K for getting some post go-to gameplay for me. Carmelo Anthony's little spin hook right there.
Nah,
Okay, Carmelo.
KD's
Now, there
is beautiful.
Some post go-tos that are going to be very OP, I think. And could be a very big problem in 2K26, I'm going to be honest. Here is Dirk's post go-to. Now,
Bro,
did everyone
what?
test everyone's post go-to? No, there's probably even some good ones that we didn't see, but I think we found the most OP one, to say the least. But let's go ahead, keep showing off Dirk's. Definitely gonna be a good one if you have a post fade phenom high. Hakeem's was really satisfying. He's got the little dream shake. That's pretty cool. Like, I don't really care for post scoring,
Bro, but this looks
that
beautiful.
is kind of cool with the little dream shake. I feel like they had the dream shake in 17, but this is it right here. Yao Ming can post go-to and post hook from the 3-point line. Yeah, and it counts as a 3. This is insane. I'm already knowing 7-4 post scores are going to be chucking this from the 3-point line with a post hook. How good are these going to be in the park? I don't know. The hook shot animation looks hard to contest anyways. I mean, and this is your post hook rating, by the way. It's going off your post hook rating. So when I post hook from the 3 with Yao, this is going off my post hook rating. So you can have a 25-3 probably and still get this green window right here. We gotta test this in game for sure, but this is there is a potential red flag. Okay, I'm not saying remove it right now. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we gotta test the game first.
Because this is wide open.
Funny animation.
That's not crazy.
I don't know how it's possible to do that from the 3. Keep an eye out for that for sure. Finally, we are at defense. Okay, now to start defense, I'm just gonna show one of the defenders' stats. We have Amen Thompson out there. We're gonna be showing bumps, lanes, pluck steals, blitz steals, contests from the perimeter and interior. Amen Thompson has some great defensive stats. He is also an 88 overall. And we're gonna start with lanes, okay? Lanes are very good in NBA 2K26. I was playing a lot of play now, so I didn't really get to test lanes too much. But the people that were playing online, and when I played online, lanes are good, okay? But let's get into bumps first before I show the lanes gameplay. Patty Mills, I'm just bumping up the court. Mike Wang said that, and here's Amen Thompson. Mike Wang said that they have a lot more like player connection type of thing. Like it can get a lot more physical in terms of bumps. So you
need
have
to start
attach on
focusing.
the players more.
I'm
So that's why you're
too
seeing
involved in this
these bump
freaking
animations. So I can't even imagine
Grand
when you
Cross.
actually make a lockdown as a player and you have a super high prim, but maybe even legend on ball menace. Because once again, none of these players had legend on ball menace or anything like that. Right here, I actually get a blocking foul animation though with Steph Curry. This was, I think this happened twice. So this wasn't like super often, but it is possible. Lane steals. Okay, so we're into lane steals. You guys remember how lane steals were really good in the beginning of 2K25, like patch 1, then they had to nerf them? I wouldn't say they're as crazy as patch 1 2K25, but they're good. They're definitely good. I like where they're at. I feel like lane steals take skill time, especially with the game speed being 10% higher. It's giving you less time to read and react, creating a bigger skill gap because your reaction to these passes have to be faster than they were last year. Okay, so this is a lot of 5v5 gameplay in the All-Star team up, my team thing. Shout out to everyone that gave me their
Laker
gameplay.
fan.
Shout out to
I need to watch
Laker
Laker fan too.
and Dooms that were playing in these games. Laker fan was on Wilt, and Dooms was on Shay. Yeah, definitely lane steals being good. Well, I mean, we'll have to see how they are online when everyone gets their badges and stuff, and we have lockdown builds actually out there. Continuing on with steals, we have pluck steals. So pluck steals are really just where you tap a button and just get this pluck animation. This was more like a loose ball from the AI, and I liked how the player that dropped the ball got in this animation so the defender could pick it up, because it was kind of annoying in past 2Ks where the defender or the guy that loses the ball just is the first one to pick it up. But something I will say is pluck steals are like a lot more rare than other 2Ks, okay? I got a couple pluck steals, but it was rare, okay? Most of the time, the first time you click X to steal the ball, it is a foul like 95% of the time. You either get a foul or you get the ball. And 95% of the time, it is a foul. So you can't just be reaching in 2K26.
So I'm not gonna have any freaking steals.
So people that are
I'm gonna have low steal.
you are about to foul out of every game if you do that in 2K26. Blitz steals. You don't know what blitz steals are? It's when you blitz the ball hand. Maybe you get the shoulder into them and you get the ball. Blitz steals, obviously, are in 26 still. Yeah. That's a good thing. This is going to be the best way for lockdowns to get steals because flux are a lot more rare. And if you do miss the blitz, you are going to look very stupid because you get stuck in an animation. And even sometimes when you feel like you're on the edge of the blitz, sometimes if you reach too early, you get this really slow animation, you end up fouling. Perimeter defense. We're going to be showing contests on perimeter defense, a bunch of different clips, and then you guys can give me your opinions on.
I still don't know
you
about
think some
perimeter.
of these should have been contested or not, open or not, or whatever. I'm going to be showing clips of me contesting the AI and then the AI contesting me. Good mind, I am on Hall of Fame, so sometimes when the AI makes a contested shot on me, it's just because it's on Hall of Fame. Okay, now the good thing is that
So far,
percent contests are back, so it's not just going to say tight and that's it. It's going to actually give you a percent coverage on it. Another thing to keep in mind is what players are contesting. So Drew Holiday contesting a shot compared to like Donovan Clean right there.
That's
you see the percent right there.
19 is
Go see
crazy.
what Donovan Clean's perimeter D was. He has like a 50 perimeter defense.
Okay,
and he has 7 foot too.
Okay.
Yeah, Damian Lillard was making some crazy stuff, but once again, it's Hall of Fame, so don't pay attention to whether the shot goes in or not. Just look at the contest. So right there, that was an open. KD with deep bomber. I ended up just going up for a mid-range and just shooting right in his grill just to see what percent I could get. He gets a hand up in the last second, 30-something%. D-Lo with the ball.
It's like some of it's
getting
just
swatted right here. I don't think I've ever seen that animation. Kyrie Irving, little front fade.
Open.
The Pro 2 fades are back, by the way. So for all my Pro-Am guards that are midi diving all year long, you're going to be doing that again for 26, okay? Cade Cunningham, contested shot right there, ends up getting off balance. Right here, I don't know how I got an open. I feel like that should have been wide open. I wasn't even close. Maybe it's because Drew Holiday just has a super high rim. But Jeremy Sonnen is a slow jumper, 62% in the corner. 7'4" player getting jumped at.
10?
Was that like a 10%? That's pretty crazy. Then on the other end, Devin Booker's, that's
open.
Wemby jumping at him, I guess a little too late. Brandon Ingram falls over. Yes, he's going to keep falling over if you shoot a crazy shot. Tyrese Maxey makes like a 68% on me. Now, it is on Hall of Fame, so is a real person gonna be able to green that on you in the stage? Probably not. Lou Dort gets around the screen and gets a really good contest on that, even though he did get a bad animation. Halliburton shooting in my face on the front. Midi, 37%. Siaka makes a 6% right there over Miles Turner. Jaylen Brown, we somehow get a little yellow on the late contest in the corner there. Moving on to
I don't know. I'm iffy on it.
Looking at the contest on these as well. Drew Holiday going in. I got my hands up. All right, I actually jumped with Brandon Brzezinski. 19% on that. Also, tell me in the comments, is there like a timestamp that you think that shouldn't have been open? This should have been this contest, whatever.
Okay, that's
Keep in mind the player that's guarding. Drew Holiday right here. I try to get back with Draymond on the pick and roll. Ends up being a foul. Cooper Flag goes the lane. Sengun gets a crazy high contest on that. Obviously, I couldn't do this on every possession of who is contesting who. But I wanted to do it every once in a while just to get an idea. And he has a 73 interior defense at 6'11". PJ Washington, I got my hands up with Jabari Smith. That is a 40%. You could also get those pull-out animations where you're behind the player in the paint and you pull them into even a bigger contest. Dylan Harper just goes right over the top of me on Devin Booker for a 22%. And Embiid, that's a 23% with Chet with a hands up. I feel like I got thrown into a bad animation giving me a worse contest. Triple threat. Shout out to Laker fan for giving this gameplay. crazy chase down block right there. And then back to the dunk meter clips. You can see the green window of these dunk meters and who's guarding me to get those dunk meters. So Andrew Nemhard, I get a big meter right here with Giannis. We're driving on Obi Toppin. The green window is much smaller with him playing much better defense. And then once again, I'm going right over the top.
I feel like that's like
super small meter again, but that was great defense.
Yeah,
Takeovers for
I
NBA
mean, he was
2K26.
falling
It
to
is
the
not
ground. It wasn't really good
exactly the
defense.
Same takeover abilities and boosts from last year. It's a little different. There are some similar ones. Like I had Deep Bomber with KD.
There's some new
smacked
ones
it off
too.
the glass. There's also this
Pencil.
clip where we saw
And a
some
feather.
other takeovers. You see Lethal Layup. You see Blur. You could see Dishmaster. You could see a sharp shooting takeover, kind of the one that looks like the one from like 2K19. You have that glass cleaning takeover back there, and then you have the rim protection takeover, and then you have that silky shooter takeover ability right here on Jabari Smith. And like I said earlier, takeover doesn't really keep your energy fully like it used to. Like you can run out of energy fast with takeover if you're spamming those escapes. And then there was a clip of Laker fan getting takeover in My Team Triple Threat, but like the takeover literally wasn't equipped, so he just got like the red ring. But speaking of 2v2, 3v3 Sunset Park gameplay and 5v5 All-Star team up, I already uploaded the video of the best clips from Community Day. I gathered the best park gameplay from all of NBA 2K26 Community Day, and I will be showing it all in one video. Every game I will have a user using every player on the court. That way it's basically as close as we can possibly get to our first park gameplay, just with my team cards in place of my players. We're gonna be showing 5v5 gameplay with 10 users playing, 2v2 with 4 users playing, 3v3 with 6 users playing, and then random interesting clips that are in co-op or full user games. So make sure to hit that subscribe button, and let's get into the first 5v5 game of NBA 2K26 to start the video.
That's tough. I'm sorry.
What is good, YouTube? It's your boy Henry, aka Double H, back at it with yet another banger. Now, I didn't get a chance to play Triple Threat Park or the All-Star Team Up 5v5 when at Community Day. I was so locked into the builder and the play now and the gameplay breakdown video. So shout out to everybody from Community Day that ended up sending me their footage to make this video possible. We are starting with Laker Fan, who plays a lot of competitive Pro-Am, and he sent me his footage of this 5v5 game right here. He was on Wilt Chamberlain, and this was a full 10 stack lobby. And the other point guard on the other team who just got that lane steal and just hit a 3 with Shea is Kang Dooms, who also plays Pro-Am usually on point guard. So this should be it.
Whoa! Oh, you saw that? I don't think they have that in 2K25.
Kang Dooms, who
look how he catches the ball and goes up right away. Catches the ball. Don't put that shit down. Oh my god! And he just goes up.
So this should be an interesting.
I'm not sure if they have that.
So I kind of know what happens for the most part. So I'll be able to go over it. They have Wemby and they have Wilt Chamberlain on the same team. Now Wemby's 7'4" right here. He's moving pretty slow on the court. That is a My Team card with a 25 speed on that play, so keep that in mind. Anthony Edwards, I don't know how that wasn't contested by the other Wemby in the paint, especially being 7'4", so that was kind of crazy to me. Also notice the greening rebounds, okay? Wemby gets completely demolished in the paint right
he
there.
greened it.
The other Wemby greens rebound. They're going down the court, and a lot of that's going to happen a lot. There's
someone else
really
greened it
plus
too.
steals in this game. You're going to see a lot of fouls being called when people reach. There is very good lane steals that you're going to see too, as we get another on-ball reach foul right there. But yeah, lane steals are really good, but look at Shea. A slow down Euro that was 100% smothered and won.
That's crazy.
What in the world? Yo, I mean, this difficulty can't be Hall of Fame. It's probably like similar to rec difficulty. I'm not 100% sure. But look at, no one knew how to time the lobs. They weren't used to the random buttons. And then there's a body bump steal right there, which did and was happening a lot in this 5v5 gameplay as Larry Bird hits the corner 3. And how is that not a lane steal right there? I don't know how Wemby doesn't get that. Maybe his steal is low. He is 7'4". And look at Kang Dooms using shade of back fade out of bounds. Dooms did tell me that he thought back fading was like more comfortable and like he almost thought it was easier than just shooting a regular standstill. As Anthony Edwards gets a contact dunk.
Okay, Wilt. Oh
game.
man.
Look at Laker fan. Player of
I think
the
Wilt
half.
and
Shout out
Matempo is
Laker
my
fan.
favorite, bro.
It's 20-12 right now.
And like the older days.
And Shea at the backcourt. How is that not a lane steal again? Wemby doesn't get it again. He had to have had a low steal or something, as the other Wemby gets a standing dunk. Anthony Edwards driving the basket on 3 people, bails it out to Wemby, back out to Wilt, and look at LeBron making a 52 or 58% contested three in the corner. I think that was Gunnar UR that made that shot in the corner. That's crazy, and that was with the button too. So, wow, I don't know how that little foul right there was even a foul on that scoop layup. But look at Wemby, 7'4", just towering
10%?
over them. 19% cover layup, doesn't matter. His height is definitely a huge factor on that play right there. And look at this lane. The lane steals are going to be crazy. Now it is a 7'4" player getting that with probably super high wingspan, but I'm telling you, there's a lot of clips of lanes just like that one right there with Larry Bird. You can tell this is going to be, and look at, it's almost
gonna be
lane. Right there.
Oh my gosh.
How many lanes in a row is gonna happen? Like, I'm telling you, this is gonna be one of those 2Ks where lanes are pretty insane to start the game. I don't know. I kind of like when the lanes are really OP. Maybe not as OP as the start of 2K25, but I kind of like that. But look at Luka gets kind of like a tip steal and then turns it into a dunk meter. It's 32-16. I mean, this is a blowout right now. I don't know how this was. I mean, that was kind of a late contest, but he ends up getting a really high contest. Now, Larry Bird's jump shot was kind of slow right there, and you're gonna see Wilt Chamberlain get a running animation in for the rebound, stealing it from his teammate. We actually have a clip later in this video of what happens.
Wait, did he
kind of slow right there. Test.
No one green did.
Getting a really high contest. Now, Larry Bird's jump shot was kind of slow right there. And
yeah, none of them green did.
Get a running animation in for the rebound, stealing it from his teammate. We actually have a clip later in this video of what happens when 2 people are right next to the rebound and both green the rebound. Look at Shea getting a crazy lane out the corner and then back fades again for 3. I didn't get to test a back fade at all. I didn't really think to do that. I'm really excited to test that for 2K26 because I do like I like shooting the ball, and that seems like it'd be fun. Anyways,
like no, I can't even
dominating the paint, greening that last rebound. Gets
I still don't even know what I'm gonna make.
Clark driving, bad catch, and that leads to another body bump steal. That was happening several times throughout this gameplay. Wemby gets the ball here. He gets a little hop into the lane. That was nice. I don't know if that's just because he's super tall or if that was like just a good hop animation, just because it is a good hop animation. I don't know. Chase down block right there. Not exactly sure who blocked it. And then they mistimed the jumper. Fast break, passes out a wide open layup. And as soon as he posted up right there, he gets plucked. So plucks aren't very common in this game. But that was kind of a BS pluck right there. Like as soon as he posted up, he got it. And look at Shea getting wide open for the midi. That was all using the left stick too. Another thing to note is that the left stick is kind of crazy in 2K26. So you can really wiggle your way around to get wide open, and you're going to see more of that in the other gameplays. But this was the final box score for the 5v5 game. Now we have a 2v2 game. Shout out to Kang Dooms for letting me use his footage here. He is using Jokic for this gameplay, and there's actually going to be a WNBA player.
I need to find.
And they're going to be going against Anthony Edwards and Wemby. So Wemby
made
versus
that job,
Jokic.
dude.
Something that I want you guys to notice is the green rebounds.
Oh,
in
my
this game.
fault. I was too into it, bro.
You're going to see a lot of green.
And it was like 1 minute.
Different
Relax.
situations of what happens. And there is a specific play.
I was trying to watch this, though.
Gets it over them. Well, not over them, but you're just gonna have to wait and see. Anyways, first 2v2.
But I don't know. I don't know what build I'm gonna make, bro. I just have to get my hands into it.
I did talk about my gameplay breakdown video that Mike Wang did say that there's gonna be a lot more contact to contact.
I'm definitely gonna have low steal though.
When it comes to defense and playing high on people, as Jokic gets the nice hop step into
and just
the
get
dunk. The
that.
WNBA player had a nice scoop a couple of plays ago. Jokic's jump
That interceptor
shot
badge
slow and kind of awkward, so
on silver
I'm
on bronze,
why
honestly.
Dooms was mistiming it. I probably would have mistimed it too. They try to get Wemby to back down. They shoot a little midi fade.
Appreciate you.
There's a green rebound right there.
But I do want to see what a 7'4" looks like in my career.
I think it was vertical and
Or my
rebounding,
player.
maybe one or the other if you green it on just on that possession. Also, you're going to see later as Jokic greens another rebound and gets a nice little pump fake into the standing dunk. Some of these WNBA players are super fast. This girl's kind of fast on some of her fades, like that little midi fade right there.
Bro, it might be, bro.
Animations. I like the midi fade animation.
You might not be fast, but you'll get some good rebounds. Rebounds. Be able to shoot over him. Be able to get some good dunk animations.
As Jokic gets kind of a crazy lane right there. That was insane. I don't know
not
what
weak.
WNBA player's pass stack is, but
bro, you'll get some good blocks.
But anyways, if you do R2 decks on the inbound,
and you'll be able to rebound everyone. If there's no other 7-2 on the court.
From people that played at 2K26 Community Day. Anyways, Jokic gets a tipped pass lane right there. He's playing up, trying to recover, doesn't get back in time. 8-2. They're getting backdoored for the easy dunk. Now it's 8-4. Once again, these reaches, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, you can't really
no one said 300 pounds, bro.
It's possible, but you're gonna get a lot of fouls.
Why would you make a 300 pounds? I don't think any basketball player is 300 pounds,
he's walled
bro.
up with Jokic right here, jumps, gets back to walling up, misses, and
You
Jokic
might be
screens
geeking,
rebound
bro.
all at the same time. They kick it out to Jokic, and that jump shot, he was not timing that jump shot, but with the button, you see he's shooting earlies and lates.
I don't think no
There's
basketball
slightly
player is
earlies and
300
lates.
pounds, bro.
Did you see that rebound?
Oh, hold up. I didn't see the rebound.
Earlies and lates. With the button, you see he's shooting earlies and lates. There's no slightly earlies and lates. Did you see that rebound?
That's kind of crazy though. For the rebound.
WNBA player greening the rebound. What is she, like 5 foot something over a 7'4" player? Now I do think that the reason Wemby didn't get that is he was like stuck in a weird animation. Like he never actually jumped.
I just
for
don't
the
see
rebound.
why 7'4" would be.
But that is an interesting clip to say the
26.
least.
And
That's
7'3"
for sure.
was
Anyways, dexing out.
ignored
She
in
lost an
25.
adrenaline right there.
Nah,
She
7'3"
dexed out.
wasn't ignored.
Another reaching
You just didn't
foul.
see him that
I'm
much.
trying to tell y'all, man, the reaching fouls are crazy.
There were some
Jokic
7'3"
popping
bigs.
out. They hit Jokic. He's driving. That's a good driving dunk meter. He had a good window on that. Just didn't get it.
There were definitely
Like I was
some
saying
7'3"
earlier,
bigs. You just didn't
if
see
you
him
shoot
that
with
much.
the button, it's either early, late, or green. If you shoot
Because
with
everyone
them,
wants
that's where
to,
get,
you know,
like,
dribble
slightly
or
late,
like
slightly
shoot threes
early,
or something like that.
Slightly rushed type of.
No one really
timing.
wanted
So,
to,
yeah,
like,
if you shoot with
rebound.
button, they don't have slightly early, slightly late. I don't know why it's like that. It is what it is. You saw Jokic get another green rebound.
They're watching
earlier.
too many
Now they got the ball back.
too
It's
many
12-9.
YouTubers and Twitch
Easy
people
little
try
pick
to
and roll pump fakes, get
dribble,
the easy
be
standing
dribble
dunk
gods,
after
you
the
know?
Wemby jump, and that's another reaching
Or
foul.
do
And a
'em
lot
all
of people
builds.
were used to reaching and just getting caught, getting fouls. I don't know what kind of lab animation that was.
But
from
yeah,
Jokic,
I
but he
went
gets to
against
go.
some 7'3"
Driving
guys
dunk meter
when I
from
was a
Anthony
center
Edwards
and
right
when I
there.
had my small
He
forward.
was using simple feedback, so he's getting the immediate excellence up. And look at that.
And
lane.
some
I don't
people
know how
actually
he
ran
doesn't
like a
catch that.
2
That's some
big, so
BS.
like
If
a
I read lane
7'3"
right there
and a
I don't
7
catch
foot
that,
or
I'm
7'1".
gonna be pissed, bro. I don't know why that. I wonder what his interceptor is. Maybe it's has something to do with that. Anyways, another good scoop layup from the WNBA player. Wemby gets another green rebound. It is 18-11 right now. King Doom's team is up. Another driving dunk meter by Anthony Edwards. I'd assume that his driving dunk is pretty high. These are like the base My Team cards, so they're not gonna have like juice stats, and they're not gonna have as good stats as their Play Now players. As they get a jump in, Jokic got the easy rebound, and he just puts it back up. Now, unfortunately, he didn't have a takeover equipped because they just
I
started
gotta
My
see
Team
how
on
to
this
turn
test.
off these ads.
So like they didn't have
So
time
I
to
can get
equip
ready
the
for
takeover.
next
I don't even know
week.
if they had the option to equip the takeover in this testing. So he's just hot. That kind of sucks. The only takeover I got to test at all in the gameplay, if you watch my gameplay breakdown video, I did
Was the
test
deep
deep bomb
bomber.
arcade. And what is that steal animation? Another body up steal. We saw that in the 5v5 gameplay as Wemby greens that rebound to get it over him. I feel like that was kind of a 50-50 one. But look at this. What is that? He didn't reach. He didn't do nothing. I don't like that. I don't know what that is. That's some BS. Jokic tries to shoot over him. That was a super small meter.
See what I
There was
mean?
barely
You'd
any
be able to
green
do
window
it.
on that. Good defense by Wemby. He gets a nice standing dunk animation.
Like, I feel like
Now,
7'4" would
he's
be tough.
on fire. I won't even
I
say
just
his
gotta
takeover
see what
really
the
is no
speeds
takeover
are.
on
That's
that.
it.
And then
If the
he
speeds are
gets time to shot.
decent.
Jokic and Wemby were not shooting good in this gameplay, as he's gonna go ahead and enter right there, and that's gonna end our 2v2 gameplay. Let's go to the threes. Shout out to Spam for letting me use his 3v3 gameplay. I don't know if y'all are noticing a trend, but I tried to get some really good players that are actually good at 2K's gameplay. We had Laker Fan. He plays a lot of fives. Dooms is on the other team too. We had Dooms on the twos. He plays a lot of Pro-Am on PG. And now we got Spam, who was in the 2K League. He plays a lot of Pro-Am. He plays mostly PG. I've seen him play center a couple times. And he's on Anthony Edwards. He's playing with a Wemby and a Curry. I'm pretty sure the Curry was Chimoma. I don't
Look at
know
that.
who the Wemby was. And they're
Wemby
playing
was
against
tough.
an old guard lineup. They got Allen Iverson
I don't
out
know
there.
if, like,
Luka's out there. So that is kind of interesting. So Wemby should
He
be
is a
dominating
little-
the rebounds this game.
I don't
Curry
know.
was shooting pretty bad. Chimoma was struggling to shoot in this game. I kind of cut out a lot of his misses. He ended up like shooting really bad this
Bro, I'm
this
not
game as
falling
he
for it. It's
relocates to
just-
the right side.
That's
He
what I'm
probably
saying.
missed,
Like,
like,
we
his
have to
first
see.
5 or
I don't know
6
what
jump
the
shots.
things are
But
gonna be.
anyways,
We have to
Luka
see
on
it till
ISO, and
tomorrow.
I'm pretty
'Cause I know
sure
there's
that
a couple
crazy
people
burst he gets out of that move is
that
literally just
are,
him wiggling with the left stick. I could
that
be wrong.
made made 7-4s. So we gotta look at that.
Y'all heard him. He thought that was off. I said this in my gameplay breakdown, but if you're shooting with rhythm shooting, all you have to do
Is
time
tempo.
the tempo. And right here, as you can see, he mistimes the push, but you don't need a time to push to green your shot. So when if you have meter on and you're using tempo, it could be kind of weird because you could show a half bar of you
Tempo.
timing your shot, but visually in the meter is the push timing, and you don't need to green that. So you could like half bar the meter.
I think I'm
and
louder than that.
technically green it because the meter is not showcasing your tempo timing.
But
So
the
that is kind of a
tempo.
weird thing to notice in 2K26 as you're seeing a bunch of reach and fouls again because there is
No
bugs.
contest.
Well,
I
there
wish
is
they
bugs
showed
in
the
this
thing
game,
on there.
but the fouls are very common. as
Hey.
Anthony Edwards gets the dunk meter. I actually really like that. I like how the fouls are common on the reaches. Maybe I won't like that when I play the game a little more, but as of right now, I'm fine with moving forward with the reaches like that. I thought a lot of people in 2K25 would just spam and eventually get rewarded with them getting something out of it. I feel like
I mean, he's not
there's a lot of
moving that
animations
slow.
in 25 where you can reach and then the player kind of has to, the offensive player like stops dribbling and is like stuck in this animation where he has to like move the ball away from him. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Now that's not even an animation in the game. Now it's just a foul, and I feel like I like that a lot better.
Hey!
Wemby was kind of dominating the boards this game as expected because they're running against a 3-guard lineup. Luka gets him jumping. He still gets the contest because he has 7-4. He doesn't have a takeover equipped, so now he's
He
just on
greened the
fire.
li- greened
And look
the
at Luka
rebound.
bringing up the ball, hits Iverson. I don't know how that's not a lane steal. I don't know what Anthony Edwards' steal rating is, but he doesn't get that lane steal. As what do you know, another foul call. People were way too used to just reaching to reach. You gotta reach at the right time. And after going like 0 for 5 to start the game, Chimoma just shoots a back fade and makes it with Curry. And there's something about them back fades, bro. I'm gonna have to look into that when I get my hands on 2K26 again, okay? Curry, wide open catch and shoot.
Hey.
And Anthony Edwards with the putback. Okay, Spam. Okay, go crazy. We got Luka driving to the basket. I ain't gonna lie, Luka is not that fast, but he was fast out here. That game speed looking crazy. I like the increase in the game speed. They get a little tip pass lane right there. Easy, wide open, fast break dunk. Now it's 18-16. Chimoma with Curry trying to get something going. Kicks it out to Spam. Probably could have shot the catch and shoot. Fadeaway 3 and doesn't get the green window there. Honestly, he didn't time either of those right, but look at Luka. Oh my. Oh, the crab? Was that a go-to shot for the crab?
That had to
He
be.
fried Ant right there. That was a tough bucket. Now it's 19-18. They need a 3 to win the game. Curry misses. This dude Chimoma cannot make a catch and shoot Curry, but he's making a back fade from nearly half court on his first attempt with him. Anyways, they got Shea moving it back out to Luka. Anything wins it for them. If they score any bucket, they win. Luka is on fire, and oh, did he just set an illegal screen? I think that was for game 2019. Spam's not shooting the mid. He forces the dunk mirror. He had a very small green window right there, and doesn't end up making that. He has no stamina. Wemby misses the layup over a bunch of guards in the paint with takeover. That's kind of surprising. And yeah, this possession is looking shocked. Luka take
Oh, I hate
over.
jump.
Ant has no energy. They somehow miss. And look at that. And that's crazy. That's a rare clip.
wow.
I feel like no one
Crazy.
else got this clip at Community Day. Two guards, both jumping for the rebound at the same time. They both green it. And what's the outcome? 2K gives them a jump
That's
ball.
tough.
That is very interesting. I don't know if that was just by coincidence, but I feel like that makes sense if that it was on purpose
Yeah.
in 2K's part to
Oh,
give
damn.
jump balls for kind of those 50-50 rebounds if both players
Oh.
green it. So
Oh.
that was very
Oh,
interesting
he
to
messed
see. I feel
up.
like that was the most interesting clip.
He said you're lying on
Greens?
greens?
He actually thought it was green. His meter was green. He
Oh,
did
man.
green his meter, but that's the
This man said you're lying on greens? He said green with confidence. That man said green with confidence. Hey, yo, you're lying on greens? Oh,
push
God,
timing.
bro.
If
I
you
feel like that's
clean
gonna
up
be
the
us.
timing, but not the tempo timing, you do not make your jump shots with rhythm. You have to green the
Oh,
tempo. There's basically
man.
no reason to time your push timing when using rhythm. You should only try to time the tempo, because no matter how you time the push, if you don't time the tempo correctly, you are not going to make that. And now at 21-20, it is game point, and they go ahead, make the
kick,
layup,
yeah.
and win that game. Now I decided to finish off the video with a solid 7 minutes of just random gameplay clips
Green.
that I saw that was given to me that I thought were, you know, worthy to put in the video. Why not some extra?
Oh
gameplay? Look at Sabrina. I think that was Sabrina in the corner. Her jumper is super slow. She
Oh
was
my
getting blocked
jeez
like crazy.
Louise,
This
bro.
was a game of full WNBA players. Nice lane steal right there. I think that's Brianna Stewart.
Another
right
one?
there. Doesn't get the lane, but they end up getting the loose
Oh,
ball, and then
oh.
I don't know what's going on with the ball handle right there. They
Yeah,
end up
that
getting
was
the easy steal. Another tip pass
another one.
lane. I said it earlier, I'll say it again. Lanes are good. Oh, by the way, Caitlin Clark is crazy. Look at these Caitlin Clark clips. Not even using the right stick. Just wiggling with the left stick. I'm telling you, that left stick is a dangerous thing in 2K26. I mentioned it a little bit earlier on, but now you're really seeing it with Caitlin Clark. Okay, sometimes he's using the right stick in this gameplay. For the most part, there was a couple clips here where he's just running around with the left stick, and he's getting open with Caitlin Clark. Not to mention,
Oh my gosh!
she got a good scoop layup animation on
Hey,
too.
yo, she is.
I don't know what's going on with Caitlin Clark in 2K26, but she is souped up. They got her going crazy in this game. Look at this.
Bam.
Away with Asia Wilson jumping at her. That's green. Now she's got takeover. I don't call it takeover. I guess she's hot. She don't got to take over her equip. Midi fade after wiggling around with the left stick. I mean, come on. Now shout out to Vlad Wavy.
Ooh.
He is a play now creator. He gave me some other triple threat gameplay. You see Jokic not greening the push, so visually it looked weird, and greening the tempo. So like I said earlier, that meter on while tempoing or tempo shooting,
That was beautiful.
rhythm shooting, whatever you want to call it, could be a little weird looking for sure. Especially if you haven't played the game yet and you're just watching the gameplay for the first time. So that's why I made sure to explain that for y'all. But anyways, they were going crazy in this game. My boy Vlad, hey, he's a play now player.
Hey.
He knows jump shots, bro.
How was
This
that
man
green?
was greening out here. Okay. It's 16-6.
Oh.
It's already a blowout.
Who's that?
I don't know
Oh, that's
what kind of
too
meter
shy.
that guy had right there, but there should have been some type of green window. But look at LeBron
Oh my
James
gosh.
getting to the basket. I like the size of that green window right there. That's what I like to see. Shea with the misdirection, and that would have been
Oh my
crazy.
goodness.
Jokic screens the rebound, but the other Jokic gets the lane steal. Shea with the midi, greens both the tempo and the push timing right there for the easy green. And look at this step back. Oh my God,
Gosh.
LeBron out to Shea with the self alley-oop.
Ooh.
Finally, we got someone completing the self alley-oops besides
South.
myself in the gameplay breakdown video I did. Jokic, look at Jokic. What kind of why does everyone have a good crossover in this game? And
Oh
look at
my
that shot
God.
by Anthony Edwards. I don't
Yo.
know. That was a small green window, but he made it. And look at this. He mistimes the dunk, and it bounces in. We are used to that. That was a thing.
Yeah.
In 24
Tempo.
and in 25. I guess it's just lucky, bro. Like, it's just the luck.
Hey.
Of the look at Asia, or I don't know who. Maybe that's Asia Wilson out the corner.
Oh.
And she's just wiggling around from the corner, gets open. She also has Scottie Pippen behind the back, and the Curry slide on.
Man, kind of
I
crazy.
don't know why they have her with so many
Hey.
moves on, but hey, Asia Wilson.
Yeah, the rhythm shooting might go
sure.
crazy, bro.
Anyways, kicking it out to Asia. Look at once again, you got that meter. It looks like you didn't time it, but you don't need the time to push timing. You just gotta time the tempo. And if y'all don't know what the tempo timing is, as Jokic gets a nice post spin animation, throwing him off with that post up poet, no blitz steal right there. If you guys don't know the tempo timing, it's basically how you're trying to match the speed of you going down and up on the right stick to your player's shot speed. Okay, so you're trying to match his, I guess, motion of shooting with the speed of the stick. So that's why it's called tempo. That's why sometimes it'll say.
Oh my
rushes.
gosh!
That's a nice block animation right there. Good defense by Spam. Shout out to Spam for more gameplay right here from him. Curry with a fade, and he ends up winning that game. Back to some more gameplay. Caitlin Clark just going crazy, like off the catch. Fader.
Oh my gosh.
Are we kidding? And she's getting the blitz steal on
Oh,
Curry.
what the fudge?
Oh my god. And then Asia Wilson getting up there, getting a rebound over Jokic, and another tempo timing that just looks weird with the meter. That was a fadeaway. No blitz steal right there. And Caitlin Clark, her fadeaway is low-key money. And no lane steal right there from Brianna. Caitlin Clark spin into the step back. Me? Dude, she is crazy good in this game. Finally, that was Brianna in the corner. Her jumper is super slow. Curry with the fader. Another one that just looks weird. We're just not used to it visually with the meter. I mean, I'm gonna have my meter off, so I'm never gonna see that when I rhythm shoot. Look at the behind the back into the cancel into the other double behind the back. That's a nice move right there. No lane steal for Curry on that fast break. I'm not sure how. It seemed like he read that pretty
This
well.
man's like spectating. I like it.
Body bump steals. So
That.
body bump steals are pretty common. Unless you're really good at blitz steals, they're going to be more common than blitzes and more common than the flux. As they get another driving dunk meter.
Excuse me.
Curry
Damn.
win take
Hopefully
over.
you guys didn't hear that.
Spam was
I was
cooking
trying to time
here.
that right.
You could tell he was starting to get a feel for things. He didn't time that crab right there, but it is what it is. He is moving on these last couple possessions. 19-17, and oh my, there's so many people with takeover on the court. Double Curry slide into the step. Great, shoot it, Spam. He didn't green it. That would have been a clip. That would have been a clip right there. He's got takeover here. Fader in the corner, the turbo fade with. He didn't rhythm that. He buttoned that. 20-19, game point. Curry, I think that was a did catch and shoot, baby. We went over a lot of that in the gameplay breakdown. And look at it, saying win streak prize and stuff. Back to some more gameplay. We got LeBron in the corner. Look at the crossover LeBron has on. Very similar to like the De'Aaron Fox cross. This was Cash Out versus Fana. So shout out to Cash Out for giving me some gameplay. Fana is Team White and Cash Out's Team Black. So Cash Out was one of the first legends in 2K25, and Fana is a ex-2K League guard. So once again, some more good players for some gameplay for y'all. I wasn't just gonna get anybody's gameplay, bro. I got y'all with the good gameplay, especially since I wasn't able to play triple threat. But LeBron was going crazy. I really like LeBron. He's got good sigs. He's obviously got a good driving dunk. And, I mean, it's LeBron, bro. Like, he's going crazy out here. He also was greening heavies in the fives game. Look at Fana. He's sparking with LeBron. He's, look at the behind the back, into the cross, into the cancel, into the shot. Ooh, he misses. Takeover, doesn't matter what it's.
I might have to follow Fana then.
Takeover equipped, that probably would have been green. Wemby gets the
I think
easy
I can
dunk.
follow him on.
Dude is 7'4". LeBron would take over the back fade. He doesn't end up making that. Larry Bird greens the rebound. It is 18-15, and I think, yeah, Asia Wilson's going to end up turning it over here. Jokic, I don't know if you guys saw that. He reached early and ended up getting it because his body was just in front of him for the steal. Curry greens it. Hey, and go watch the video on your screen where I did a full deep dive, complete breakdown on 2K26 gameplay. Through shooting, dribbling, slashing, post-scoring, defense, passing, anything you can think of 2K26 related, even the green rebounds. I
Let me
covered
see
it in
this.
this video. Go check it out.
I know he has one. Yeah. Here we go.
I got early access to NBA 2K26, and I got y'all with a full gameplay breakdown. In today's video, I'm going to be going over everything, including how fast and shifty dribbling is, the new shooting features like rhythm shooting, and the new no-dip feature. I'm also going to be showing off the new dunk meter, contact dunks, and layups. And of course, you can't forget defense. And guys, I'm going to be giving my full, honest opinion on 2K26 for the gameplay. I'm going to point out things that I really like, point out things that I don't like. So if you guys can do me a favor, leave a like, subscribe, and let's get right into it. All right, so we're going to be starting off with playmaking, more specifically dribbling and the game speed and quick first step animations. As you guys can see right there, look at Kyrie with a nice quick first step animation, you know, around the screen, nice little scoop layup.
Oh, my
Looking
fault,
pretty good.
my fault,
We
chat,
got
my
Trae
fault,
Young
chat.
with the rock as well. Look at that quick first step animation, way faster than 2K25. Mike Wang was not capping about that, okay? He was saying it's 10% faster, and honestly, I think it's like more than 10% faster, but take a look at that one with John Morant stopping on a dime, actually getting a quick first step animation, bro. It's beautiful. The fact that this is in the game, this is all we wanted. And listen, it's not only held to little guards because tall players can do it as well. Look at Cooper Flag. I'm literally just I'm doing a hezzy, then I'm running. Okay, Cooper Flag is 6'8", and I'm doing this. He might even be 6'9".
I might go crazy.
He might be 6'9", but yeah, I'm literally running with the ball with ease. Take a look at De'Aaron Fox. Just look at the game speed. Like, you have so much freedom in 2K26. You can burst out of different moves, stop on a dime. It's really nice, bro. It's really nice. And again, it's not only held to little guards because look at Victor Wembanyama right here. Watch. Look at the quick first step. Back to the left, back to the right.
Ooh.
This could be a problem. I'm not going to lie. This could be a problem, but I'm all for it, man. I'm all for fast game speed. You know, we just got to have really good defensive mechanics. But let me go back to that the Shea animation. Yeah, take a look. Look at that quick first step. Way faster than 25. You can actually move this year. It's really nice. And then, as you guys can see right here, you know, you can stop on a dime, move this way, move that way, move back and forth. You're really explosive, and you can really just choose, you know, any way you want to go. So the game speed is way faster. So yeah, I'm really liking it so far. Now, the 2K19 signature style or signature size up when you walk backwards is back. So basically, you're just going to hold the left stick down and flick the right stick up, and you get that animation right there. I mean, you look at this.
Bam,
boom,
bam.
and you can burst right out of it. Yeah, I swear, like, it's... Guys, I promise you, it is way more responsive this year. Here's another example, me using De'Aaron Fox. The reason why I was using him is because he's got really good speed with ball rating, but take a look at it right here. I'm going to pull it off and then run right out of it. Dude, I promise, man, the game speed is way faster. I think you guys are going to enjoy it. I know I am, okay? As long as they keep it the same, I'm all for it. Now, we're going to talk about defense in a little bit. I think offensively, I think the game is like, it's really good offensively.
Damn,
now,
I think he did this
to keep
yesterday.
it balanced, you're going to have really good defense. And we're going to talk about that later on in the video. But so far, I think, you know,
Because
look
he was
how
wearing
good
that
this
shirt
is.
yesterday.
I think it's beautiful. So obviously escapes are returning to 2K26, but there's a new twist. You don't have to cancel out of it. Look at this. I'm literally spamming it back and forth. However, you guys are going to see in the next clip, you can't spam it over and over and over, but you do have the option to do it. Now, I'm going to roll it back one more time. Basically, all I'm doing is flicking the right stick left and right. This is literally like 2K15. However, again, in 2K15, you did get penalized for spamming it. In 2K26, you're going to get penalized. But, man, look at this. You can get shifty, bro. You can combo up with it. Like, I'm literally gliding. Now, let's take a look at it, what it looks like in-game. I got John Morant. I'm spamming it. As you guys can see, I lost an adrenaline bar. Take it all the way. I missed the dunk. Don't worry about that. But let's break this down one more time. Okay. Got John Morant coming up the court. Okay, let's count how many times I do it before I lose an adrenaline bar. One. That's one escape to the left. One escape to the right. Another escape to the left, and then I lose an adrenaline bar. So you are basically able to do 3 escapes back and forth before you lose an adrenaline bar. I did talk to Mike Wang about this at Community Day. I talked to him for about 10 to 15 minutes about this, and he said it's basically within a time frame before you lose the adrenaline bar. So right now, I think it's like if you spam it 3 times, you're going to lose the adrenaline bar. But, however, you know, maybe I didn't test it out, but maybe you could do like a hesitation in between so you don't lose the adrenaline bar. But yeah, this is what it's looking like right now. I told Mike Wing I like the game speed. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. So hopefully we can keep it this way. But yeah, if you spam it 3 times or more, you're going to lose the adrenaline bar. And this is what it looks like with Steph Curry. It's not only escapes. You can do it with the behind the backs as well. You can literally spam the Steph Curry slide over and over and over. Let's show that one more time. Here we go. Look. Boom. Yeah, the Curry slide is back, by the way, but you can just sit here and spam it if you want. Just look how fast the game speed is. It's crazy. Look at the De'Aaron Fox escape. Look at me going back and forth. Obviously in here, you don't have stamina, but in game, you're able to do this. You are able to do this. So this is nice. I think this is great for really good dribblers. You could do it with behind the backs. Look at Kyrie Irving going back and forth. If you know, in 2K25, you had to do like some type of escape or hesitation before you wanted to pull off the actual standing behind the back move. Not in 2K26. You can literally, you can just spam it if you want, back and forth. Okay. However, again, you're gonna get penalized if you do it too much. Take a look at the Jalen Brunson escape. You can just go back and forth with it. And then obviously with the John Morant one, you know, look at it. You can get really glitchy with it. You don't, and also you don't have to let the animation play out. You can cancel it. So you can see, I'm kind of like boom, boom, waiting a second. Look, I can cancel it back and forth and go really quickly. Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. I'm excited for it. What do you guys think about this, man? I like it. It's more freedom. You can combo up with it. All my dribblers, all my ISOers. I know you guys are gonna like this, but so far I'm really liking, you know, the spam escape. But I do like the fact that you can't do it too much because you lose the adrenaline bar.
Yeah,
now let's
that's
talk
true.
about the momentum crossover. It's back in 2K26 and it's really fast. So let's go over it. All right, now I'm gonna be using LaMelo Ball right here, and you guys are gonna see what it looks like. Boom, look at that. That's the that's the tier 3 momentum. Doing a nice little step back. Now, I want you guys to see something. If you played 2K19, you would remember everybody did that move right here. You would do a momentum into like a step back hesitation to the right.
Right. Yeah.
And you can sort of do that. I don't think it's as fast as 2K19. Maybe it's just because I'm using LaMelo Ball. But yeah, here's another clip. You could actually do a momentum behind the back. You know, that used to be effective back in the day. But it's actually effective again. Okay. Now, I'm sure with a better behind the back, it's going to look better, but look at the momentum and then a driving forward behind the back.
Okay.
And I'm sure, you know, once we are my players, if we can get a better, you know, better animations, you're going to be able to do that. Now, take a look at Victor Wembanyama. This is what I'm telling you guys. Like, it kind of translates, right? If the gameplay with using the NBA players is looking like this, you know, what do you think? You never know. Like, what do you think our my players are going to be able to do? Like, take a look at that one more time. This is the tier, I would say, I think it's the tier 1 momentum crossover, which is the slowest, right? But Victor Wembanyama can literally get it. He can run backwards. This kind of reminds me of 19.
The speed boost. Ooh.
I don't know. Like, it's glitchy, man. It's glitchy. You can spam the momentum with Steph Curry. I noticed that if you spam momentum, it doesn't take away any adrenaline bars at all. But yeah, man, the momentum is back, and I think it's actually going to be somewhat effective this year. Again, the momentum isn't necessarily a move that gets you open, but it's a good move to set up your next combo. So here it is, and I'm excited that it's back. Now let's talk about the misdirection dribble move. It is back in 2K26. It was in 24, but it really wasn't that effective. But I would say it's probably leaning more towards the effective side, as long as you can speed boost out of it like you can in these clips, as long as it is pretty consistent. However, it is a lot different than it was back in 2K24 and 2K23. If the ball's in your left hand, you got to flick the right stick to the right, and then hold R2 and flick the right stick back to the left. So it has nothing to do with your left stick at all, and that is how you get these animations. I mean, I think they look pretty clean. I will say though, I wasn't able to speed boost out of, you know, this misdirection every single time. So I don't know if it's like an RNG factor or if it just, you know, depends on your dribble style. I don't really know, but I will say I did get some quick first step animations out of it. And again, a lot of these moves, like this spamming escapes or momentums or misdirections, they aren't necessarily moves that get you over. You know, it keeps the defender guessing, and it sets yourself up for really good combos. But yeah, the misdirection is back, and I think it's pretty decent. I think it's probably just as good as 2K24, maybe a little bit better. But yeah, I'm liking it so far.
It's
Alright,
tough.
so now let's talk about ankle breakers. As you guys can see, I just stunned him right there with Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, I
I
think
don't really know. I would still say they're kind of random. Obviously, it depends on
It's
your
stupid.
ball rating and you know the badge, ankle assassin. I think that's what it's called. Now, I do think that it is still kind of random, but I do know certain moves that tend to get the ankle breaker. I noticed like a lot of like push crosses, like moving crossovers going forward. You get a lot of ankle breakers off that. I just did it with Shea right there, and I broke Trae Young's ankle, and then obviously I draw a foul with Shea. That's pretty funny. But take a look at that one right there. I think that's low-key a double ankle breaker, and we're gonna get into the floaters in a little bit. But did you see that floater? It's crazy. Look at this. I got Kyrie coming up the court, hit one cross. I got Luka going the other way, right? I go up and I do another crossover, and I'm really far away from Ayton, right? And I stun him right there. Look at the stun. It's crazy. I do notice when I was playing that I was getting a lot of ankle breakers off of like a step back running forward and a moving crossover like that. Look at that. That's a double ankle breaker.
That's kind of crazy.
And then I don't know how I made that, but I did. Take a look at that one more time. Got the ball running up the court. Ankle breaker, another ankle breaker. Take it all the way. Yeah, I do notice, again, I get lots of ankle breakers based off of those crossovers. And then I did get one right here off of like a step back. I tried to take a dunk, but I just broke Mike Conley with that nice little step back animation. So yeah, I mean, again, man, I feel like ankle breakers, they may make more sense this year. Don't really know. A lot of this stuff I won't know until I play online, but yeah, I notice I am getting way more with certain animations or certain moves. Look at me pulling up, bang, getting the shot to go. And then this Curry one was kind of crazy as well. Off the Curry slide. Look how quick that was. Crazy, man. All right, now
I don't know if I like that. I don't know. Defense is iffy this year too.
Or something, and then running the opposite way.
It looks so iffy.
Let's take a look at Jalen Brunson's. That's the cross launch, and that's the cross launch right there. It's looking pretty quick. You can even get it with Victor Wembanyama. Sorry, I'm so tired. I can't speak. Look at that. Look at that cross launch. He's moving. Look at that one more time. I'm telling you, defense has to be good in 2K26, man, because, you know, offense is looking really good. I like it, man. I really like it. But there goes Shea's cross launch as well. Going that way. Boom, boom. Yeah, Shea's SIGs are definitely way faster. I'd say De'Aaron Fox has the best cross launch in the game. Look at that. I think this is going to be really beneficial, like if you ISO or if you use screens. I still feel like the cross launch is going to be good. But yeah, overall, I think it's pretty good. I think you're going to be able to do this on tall builds, little builds.
Oh, I like that
we'll
one.
have to see in the future, but yeah, man, the cross launch is back and it's even better. All right, so now let's talk about dribble combos, okay? In 2K26, you can cancel out of any animation. You can spam any animation. It is absolutely insane, and you can do it with any type of build, okay? Look at me using Steph Curry right here. I'm going absolutely crazy. Just doing whatever I want, bro. The game speed is quick. You can spam moves.
Oh, I gotta do,
Again,
I already did
if you
two of
spam
those.
moves too many times, you will
Joey?
lose an adrenaline bar. But
No.
look at what I'm doing with Curry, bro. I'm going crazy.
I forgot.
Let's see. Next up, I got Curry again.
Yeah,
You just have so much freedom in this game. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. It's so crazy. Like, I'm literally just doing whatever I want. It's nuts. The combinations are crazy in this game. And look at what Kevin Durant can do. Like, he actually looks like a demigod. Look at this. I'm spamming escapes, going back and forth, running over to the right. Now, obviously, there's no stamina in here, but I still think you're going to be able to do this when you have Gatorade on your player and whatnot. You know, look at Cooper Flag. You guys are going to see his crossover. It's crazy. Look at that. Boom. Boom, boom. Look how quick that is. This is so crazy going from 2K25 to 2K26, like seeing this. Look, I am moving on Kevin Durant right now.
Jeez
Like, the
Louise,
combos
bro.
are crazy.
Oh my
You have so
God.
much freedom. I like it. Take a look at this clip on the right wing with Kyrie. Look at this combo. Hey, step back. Pull up. In his mouth. Bang! But yeah, the combos are really quick. We're going to talk about shooting in a little bit, but I kind of want to tie shooting in with what I'm about to say. Guys, I'm not going to lie. Quick stops, they're not in the game, bro. Like, you're going to have to flick the right stick up or do something. Cancel out of it. Like, flick the right stick the opposite way. You're running. It's not like it was in the old days still. You cannot run and stop on a dime. So I don't know if it's pro play calls in that, but yeah, you cannot stop on a dime in this game. From what I tried, for the 6 hours of me playing the game, I could not stop and shoot the ball. So that's really the only downside I know right now, but hopefully we can do something to get that fixed. And here's what the quick protect animation looks like. I'm just spamming L2 right here. Yeah, the AIs really weren't pressing too much, so I didn't really have to use it. Again, a lot of these like features, new gameplay features, we're really not gonna know if they work until we play online. So obviously, if there's a real user with a 99, ball handle, not ball handle, 99 steal, and they're spamming against me, am I gonna have to spam this over and over again to not get the ball stolen, or is this just gonna be like a situational thing, like in the rec? Like if you're up in the 4th quarter, they're intentionally fouling, you don't want to lose the ball. Like, I hope that we don't actually have to use this constantly over and over, because it's gonna be kind of annoying. But yeah, this is what it looks like. I used it with Luca, just spammed L2, and that's the animation you get. All right, so let's go over the new wrap pass feature. Basically, all you gotta do is double tap B or double tap circle, and you get that kind of wrap pass animation. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I don't think it's really that good. I think they just added it just to add it.
Yeah.
I noticed I was getting a lot of turnovers with it. Maybe I'm just bad at the game, I don't know, but I don't think it's gonna be really useful at all, to be honest. But I mean, you can use it if you want. All right, now let's talk about dunking and the new dunk meter. Take a look at it. Oh my gosh, the green window is finally back, but it's different. Okay, now it is, I would say it's very similar to 2K24. It is a little bit different though. Let's take a look at this dunk from Amin Thompson. Take a look at this. Now in 2K24, if you were to go up with a dunk, immediately, like right here, your green window would stay the same size from when you started, okay? However, in 2K26, take a look. I'm going up with a dunk. The green window is very small, okay? Very small. Now, I'm gonna go up with it, and notice how the green window got bigger. You see that? Now I have an easy green window dunk, because I think that's Anthony Davis down there. He was out the way. So it's a dynamic green window. So I'll run it back in regular speed. Let's see real quick. Boom, running up the court. Starts off small, and it gets big. So that's how the dunk meter works this year. I'm not gonna lie, it feels good. I think if you have a super high dunk rating, you know what I mean, it's gonna feel good. Taking it all the way. Little Euro dunk right there.
I kind of wanna make a dunker, bro.
Okay?
This is hard.
I don't know. Okay, I'm just giving you guys my opinion based on what I played. All right. So yeah, the dunk meter does feel good. It is dynamic.
I keep on hearing that
I'll show you guys some more
2K is good. The shooting is good. Shooting is bad. Oh my
Again,
god.
look, it's dynamic. Take a look at that one more time. Running up the court. Nice speed boost animation. I start off, the green window is very small, right? However, I beat Mike Conley. I get in front of him. So the green window was huge. And I greened it. So yeah, man. I mean, it's
Wait,
good.
what's this
We got
dunk
another
rating?
clip with Cooper Flag. Taking it all the way. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even hyped about the dunk on this clip. Like, look at the speed. I'm just running up the court fast with him. Nice dunk animation right there as well. And then yeah, we got Anthony Edwards right here taking it all the way. Green window's a decent size. I messed up though because I didn't take a look at their ratings. I usually do that every community day, but yep, another dunk. And that's what the green window looks like. Another one from Anthony Davis, got him jumping. Now, this is another example of the dynamic green window for the bad, okay, for the worse, all right? I got the AI jumping, which is actually, I feel like that's kind of new. I take it to the rim.
So Edward has a 97 driving dunk. And then John Morant has a 96. Then the Thomas guy had a 96 as well. Jeez Louise. You know what's crazy? Freaking, what's his name again? Damn. Dang, maybe it's just too much light. God. I forgot his name. Freak, what is his name, bro? What is his name? Giannis. Jesus. Giannis, he's not even on the top 10, bro. And he's dunking like that? That's insane. So height does freaking matter, bro. And Edwards is like 6'6", I think. And John Moran is like 6'4". I might be geeking. I wish my man's wasn't there so he could tell me. Ed Edwards. Ooh. That man is 6'4". I was completely wrong. Anthony Edwards is 6'4", bro. Bro, what? Yeah. Who is? I don't even know. I don't know. The Jay Johnson. James Johnson on in the Hawks. Okay, that man is, how tall is he? He is 6'8". And he has a 96. Oh my god, that man has to go crazy. That's crazy. But he's a. I want to see. I kind of want to see him dunk from Jay Johnson from the Hawks. I want to see him dunk. I want to see him dunk. He might go crazy.
Look how big the green window is. However, he jumps, and look how small it gets because he's playing good defense. I hope this translates to online, and I feel like the green window is changing because of the positioning and the defensive players' ratings. I think so. That's my opinion. That's what I think. And I missed the dunk. Okay, he played good defense. He got there. The green window was small. Got another example. Taking it to the rack. Timed that one right. See that? The green window basically stayed the same size. Watch me take it all the way. It basically, yeah, he played good defense. However, I do have a high driving dunk, so I should have the chance to get the dunk to go. And I timed it right.
Yeah, it's the highest driving
Yeah,
dunk in
what it's looking like.
NBA.
We got another example is Shea right here. This was like a hop step dunk. I didn't even mean to do that, but yeah, that's what the hop step dunk looks like. And then we got some standing dunks as well with Cooper Flag taking it all the way. And then we got one more, I believe, with Anthony Davis. And he throws this down with authority. That, I'm not gonna lie, like that was like a powerful dunk. But I will say, guys, I tried to show off the standing dunk meter, and it was pretty much impossible because the AIs kept doubling. So I apologize. You probably have to watch someone else's video for that. But you would imagine it's probably the same. It works the same way as the driving dunks as well. Got a backdoor cut with KD. It's looking clean. Nothing too crazy. And then now I'm gonna show you guys the new lob features.
Giannis, bro.
In case you guys don't know, the way lobs work in 2K26, you just double tap triangle if you're on PlayStation, double tap Y or double tap Y if you're on Xbox, and just like a normal lob. However, a random icon's gonna pop up to time your dunk. So look at that, boom, taking it all the way. Square, it was square right there. Giannis taking it all the way. However, this time it was triangle. So in 2K26. You have to
that's gonna be so funny.
You really gotta stay on your toes. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? I'm not hype about it, but I'm also not like highly upset or anything. But yeah, that is finishing in 2K26 or dunking. But now let's get into layups. All right, so now let's go over layups. More specifically for the first couple clips, want to talk about the new slowdown feature when you're doing a Euro step. As you guys can see, I'm using SGA right here. I perform a Euro, but in the middle of the animation right here, I slow it down by holding L2, and you get like a slow animation. Now, take a look at that green window. It's large, and then it gets smaller because it's more contested, but then it opens back up. So it's, again, the layup meter is just like the dunk meter. Is dynamic. It changes based on how good the defender is.
Coverage.
And this right there is another example of the new L2 slowdown. I don't know the exact name. You guys know what I'm talking about. You can basically just slow it
Slow
down.
motion.
Look at that one more time. All the way to the rim. Hold L2. And I get a free layup. Now, listen, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I don't think that's going to be that good.
Unless you got like a road jumper.
It could be beneficial in the ones court or the twos court, but just showing off the new feature. Now, let's get into floaters. Take a look at Trae Young's floater right here. I don't know how I timed that right, but I did. But yeah, Trae Young, the floaters in this game are they throw it up so high. Look at that. Look at SGA's floater.
It's just Arizona. Relax.
It's crazy. Like, it kind of reminds me of the Devin Booker floater, but I don't think it's like, I don't think the animation is as
respectfully,
quick, but it's still it still definitely goes up pretty high. Look at that. That's crazy. Then take a look. Who's up next? We got Kyrie throwing it up. Look how high the ball goes up in the air. So who knows? I can't give too much information on the builder until tomorrow, but you never know, man. The 99 layup builds, they might be OP this year, man. You never know, man. Take a look at this one right here. We got Luka taking it all the way. Another floater with Luka. I feel like everyone has a good floater. It seems like everyone that I use has a high layup rating. And then right here, I'm gonna show you guys the scoop layup animation with SGA. It's pretty clean. Obviously, Trae Young is a smaller defender, so it's not. He's gonna be able to get that up, but I didn't do as many scoop animations as I wanted while I was playing the game, but it's pretty clean, I'm not gonna lie. Right here, I think we got a spin layup. That's what it's looking like. Shea's spin layup is looking pretty good. Next up, I think we got a little hop jumper layup. That's clean. Now, I did notice with the hop jumper layup in 2K26 compared to 25 is it's faster paced. Like, it doesn't stop. When you try to do
oh
like
yeah. They
wait, but
stop his feet and stuff. Yeah.
It's just like one motion, you know what I mean? Like, it's just one motion. Yeah, but overall, I feel like finishing feels pretty good. The stronger you are, you can make some more contested layups. Floaters are crazy. I feel like they're going to be very effective. Again, however, take all this with a grain of salt, man. I don't know how this is going to play online, okay? So, just saying. All right, now let's talk about shooting in 2K26. Everyone wants to shoot. Everyone wants to know how it works, how it feels. Listen. The no-dip shooting feature is actually good, okay? No matter what build you're on, as long as you can shoot, you should be doing the no-dip. All these catch-and-shoot shots you guys are seeing are L2. You're holding L2, and it's the no-dip feature. It's really good. Take a look at it one more time. I want to show you guys. Passing it over to Clay. L2, you get the shot off way faster. I feel like everyone should be doing that, in my opinion. Now, I would say the shooting is probably the hardest thing to judge because it's not online, you know what I mean? I was playing, I believe, on Superstar difficulty this whole time. So, yeah, I didn't notice any RNG. I felt like I was hitting shots pretty consistently. But again, don't take my word for it. I don't know. I don't know, man. Okay, shooting is kind of one of those things that are hard to tell because the difficulty is completely different online. The sliders are different. But overall, I mean, if I could talk about, like, the jumpers and the way they felt, I mean, it felt good. Jumpers felt good, felt clean. However, again, quick stops are not in the game, and that's a big letdown for me. I wanted to be able to stop on a dime and shoot the ball, but yeah, they're not in the game, unfortunately. Now let's talk about rhythm shooting in this game. You only have to time the tempo. The actual timing of the jumper, you do not have to time right, which I think is
it was Laker fan
because
I don't know.
Some people at Community Day. I don't have any clips because I didn't rhythm shoot too much, but there were a lot of people who were basically just tempoing it right. They were half barring it. They were very letting shots, but because they got the tempo right, they were able to hit it. So I don't like it, man. I personally just think, you know, Mike Wayne should take it out the game. But I think it's going to be in the game. And
that was tough.
Now, we're going to go over the signature post go-to shots. Take a look at Victor Wembanyama's post go-to. Look, all you got to do is hold the right stick up without R2 and hold L2 and you'll get this animation.
Bro, what?
Bro. Yo, this could be insane. I mean,
that's actually
insane. It's very small, but
that's still freaking.
I think we can find some like glitchy ones. Maybe you could cancel out of it, speed boost out of it. I don't know, man. I feel like this game is going to be very offensively driven. So, you know, hopefully defense is there. Okay, hopefully defense is there.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure this was a go-to post shot as well. Nice little fadeaway.
Hopefully defense is there.
There we go, another one. Now, I didn't time this one right, but I think that's his post go-to animation on the opposite side. But yeah, overall, shooting is just one of those like things it's hard to talk about because it's offline. I mean, if you guys want to just talk about the features, yeah, you know, the no dip is good. Rhythm shooting, you just don't know how it's going to play online. We're going to have to wait and see. Now for all my lockdowns out there, we're going to touch on a few things, so let's get into it, man. All right, now, we're going to go over blitz steals at first. I noticed that they're kind of random. However, if you do play them perfect, you're basically going to get the steal. Now, the can pluck steal animations, I didn't get one the entire time. I did not get one can pluck animation at all. Now, if you guys are seeing these clips right here, I'm getting some basic steals. I lost the ball right there, trying to do a crossover, and I lost it into his hip. You notice in 2K25, you could spam these and not really lose the ball, but take a look. Use near and
Bro, I always lose the ball.
do a back crossover right into Kyrie's leg, and he picks it up. So those steal animations seem, I may be wrong, but that seems kind of new. I may be wrong though. But obviously the blitz steals are back. Take a look at that one more time. I play his left side, and I get it. Okay, but again, I did not get one pluck steal animation the entire time playing this game. Take a look at that. Another blitz. Yeah, I mean, there's some body up animations in the game as well. Again, a lot of this stuff, man, we really just won't know until we play online. But I did get a decent amount of body up animations, and I mean, I even got clamped by the AI. Take a look at that as well. And then right here, I'm guarding Kevin Durant, playing up. He loses the ball. That animation's still in the game. Now let's talk about the contest system. That's really what I want to go over, okay? Now, again, I'm just pointing things out, okay? Look at Kevin Durant. I got the ball. I got takeover. It's a close game. I'm running up the court. Do a step back. I pull up over Kyrie Irving. And
That's just said open.
Should be, okay, so that's good. Now,
I feel like that should be
however, there are a
wide
couple,
open.
like situations that I noticed in this game that I feel like didn't make sense. So take a look at this shot right here. I just don't know how that's 15%. Take a look one more time. Catches the ball. Anthony Davis.
Not even have his hand up.
Shot. Anthony Davis doesn't even have his hand up, right? The
But it
ball
says
is
it's
basically out of my
red.
hand. And it's 15%. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that's a 15% contest? I don't know, but I'm just pointing it out. I'm just showing you guys the contest system. Again, man, it wasn't like that every single time, but take a look at this. Pulling up. That's 6%. What do you guys think? Should that be 6%? Boom. And like, for example, I just don't know how that's 30%. Look, I got Kyrie.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. This is kind of
doing a step back.
defense is a little iffy, bro.
Pretty far away from me. I don't know. Maybe that is 30%. I'll take that back. That probably is 30%. But yeah, overall defense feels pretty good.
I don't
now.
know,
Got a lot
bro.
of body up
That
animations.
is
It's
kind
pretty
of
hard to get,
weird.
like, lane steals and pluck steals consistently.
The defense
against
does
AIs,
look
but
massively
again, I
weird.
feel like defense and shooting are just going to be one of those things that we're just not really going to know how they
just
work
gotta wait.
or how good they are or how bad they are until we play online. We don't really know. However, we got a chance to look at the dunk meter, see how it feels.
Yeah.
Dribbling, obviously, that's something.
Its defense
that's
looks
just the
weird,
feel
bro.
of the game. So, yeah, we could definitely judge dribbling based off community day, but shooting and defense, I just don't think we can. I mean, we can, work with what we got. but
Defense looks
overall,
weird,
kinda hard
bro.
to. I just gotta hope shooting is good, the contest system is good, and defense has to be there, bro. Offensively driven, defense has to be there. Hope you guys enjoyed. Leave a like, subscribe. I'm gonna see you guys in tomorrow's video where I'm dropping a banger build. Okay, I'll see you guys later, man. I'm out. Peace.
Oh, I think I spelled that wrong. Yep, I definitely spelled that wrong. Let's see. Oh, nope, I definitely didn't spell that wrong. I don't think he does. I don't think he did one. That's crazy.
I got early access to NBA 2K20.
We can do the Laker fan.
What's up, guys? Laker fan here. That's just about time of today's video. We have the first real 5v5 game of NBA
Welcome
2K26.
back, welcome back,
So,
welcome back.
This is an all-star team up in my team now. Shout out to 2K for flying me out to the event as well. It's how I was able to record the content, obviously. And in this gameplay, not only do we have 5 full-fledged actual people controlling all the players, but on top of that, they're also former 2K League pros, or at least a couple of them. We got Ye, who used to be a Knicks player back in the day in like season 1, season 2, and then my boy Joe Vegas that I was really familiar with. He was a coach on the Timberwolves back when like, well, I mean Bear obviously was still playing with them the whole time, but I had been familiar with him for a while. We even talked potentially about like, you know, like me going pro and whatnot and all that stuff and what I would have to do to make it happen, stuff like that back in 2K22. So it's good vibes. I was so glad to meet all of them and just in general to actually be able to meet Joe after I had known him for a while as well. So playing right now is the second game that wasn't quite as good. It had a couple AIs in it because we just didn't have enough to like start up a second game. Realistically, there's a lot of people at this event, yet it's really hard to get 10 collectively together to be willing to wait for each other to all be on the same time.
Oh my goodness.
Fortunately, we had around 10 that we were all in like a squad with that we kind of just were sitting next to, and everybody was cool with playing with each other, and we actually were able to just pull it off on the first game. But again, I figured I'd just play some highlights from the second game while I'm talking in the intro, because why not? So, I don't know. What you're seeing in the second game was a lot of stuff between like, I have like a alley-oop finish that I wanted to show you guys. That's toward the end of the game here as well. We had a lot of good rebounds. Me struggling on the standing dunk meter, which we'll talk about as we get further into the game as well. But yeah, right here is the alley-oop that I was able to finish. And me, Mr. Xbox, man, coming out here and playing on this PlayStation 5 garbage. I'm sorry.
Damn.
For anybody that's offended by it. But man, it was so tough though. Like, the Xbox controllers are color-coded, so you can, if something like this were to pop up, I'd see a yellow Y button on my screen right now. So not only am I more familiar with the Y button, obviously because I play on Xbox and I'm playing on the PlayStation 5 controller right now, but on top of that, it's crazy to me that the PlayStation 5 controllers don't have color coding on them. Like, what happened to the old school, bro? I remember X used to be blue, Square used to be like purple or whatever, right? Like, why did they stop doing that? I don't know. Anyway, makes it even worse because it's like that on the game too. There's no color coding on it. So I just think that's kind of a crazy thing. That's like a little hard to play around, if you ask me. But anyway,
that's
enough.
true.
Yeah, let's get into the actual game. Like I said, just wanted to play some highlights.
I wonder if they lost
we'll
the
come back to it at the
patenting
end,
for that.
down to, but this video, I wanted to just give y'all some highlights right there, and people requested that I do a breakdown on the gameplay of the full game. So let's get to that. Hope you enjoyed the video. Okay, so the unfortunate thing with this is that, as you can see on the bottom left with the game chat, there are a ton of gamer tags that are super confusing. So let me just assign some names to players for y'all, and it'll be a lot more simple. So let's get this is gonna be on some Pro-Am team intro screen. All right, so in the team in black is mine. Let's go ahead and get that pulled up real quick. So I believe I'm correct on this, and I hope I'm 100% correct. Now, Anthony Edwards, our smallest player, was my boy Danny. I just met him. He's like a my NBA.
Oh, mine just says that Lito.
I had not known about him or anything like that. Turns out he has 250.
That face Lito.
Like 20. Here he was hitting me up for advice with community day stuff.
I mean, you can keep Splash Malone if you want and just do the face in the middle of Splash and Malone.
Like, what a guy. But shout out to him. He actually
or that Splash. That's kind of tough too. Or that Malone.
LeBron.
Or that Nelly.
Next to Gunner.
Or you could say Nelly face got next. I don't know. I was just trying to make it like, because I play other games, so I was thinking like, oh, let me just like make it casual, you know.
And then on Luka, I believe his name is Kaino. I might be pronouncing that wrong, but he's another one of the boys of like Joe Vegas that was pretty much like, I would call him like the leader of this group right here. He kind of assembled us all to like, we were able to pick our seats and stuff the night before, so we were all able to kind of get next to each other and figure out if we wanted to, you know, assemble a little group. And I was like, you know what? A lot of these guys are smaller creators, but they were former like comp, if you will, or in most case, it was like that. So I figured it'd be a good group to be around, and honestly, yes, it absolutely was. I got a lot of intel from them and stuff too, and was able to trade opinions and stuff, and it was able to provide us with a group of about 8 people, so we could just grab a couple others to be ready to do some content. So I believe I'm not as like aware of the team that this one assembled, but I do know King Dooms. He was on Shea and was absolutely cooking right here. I believe Joe Vegas was playing on Skylar Diggins, and then I think Boom was playing as Caitlin Clark. And then I believe that just leaves the general as Larry Bird. I'm not familiar with a ton of people here, obviously. I think a lot more of them that I am familiar with are like the mainstream people. But again, I figured this is a
general was there?
really
That's
fun to
tough.
be around, and they were good vibes.
I need to get there, bro.
Hotel the night before, and obviously I was just.
I need to get
Joe
there.
because I had
Do
known
some
him for a while,
YouTubes,
and
bro.
These were all his boys that he was hanging with, so I was like, you know what, I'm down to group up with you guys for sure. So, anyway. Let's get straight into the gameplay. I got a little guide for myself here with a lot of notable plays and stuff.
Oh,
but
okay.
again, everybody did tell me that in the Twitter post that I had for this, they just wanted the full game and just straight like that. So we're gonna allow that. So first of all,
that's so
let's
beautiful,
just run this
bro.
back real quick because I wasn't exactly paying attention to this. So the first shot that you can see from their team that ended up going up was from this is Kang Dooms right here. So he got the steal into the transition 3, like a nasty play already off rip, like 20 seconds in. But check me out, I'm hitting a little patented post route right here. Running down the corner.
My
People
God.
aren't aware of who's guarding
Don't
me,
even have to
and
put
then
the hands
instead of going
down?
to look like
Oh
I'm
my
in a corner spot,
God.
just hit the nice little post route.
I like that.
Wilt. And again, I'm telling y'all, Wilt so fast. 88 speed on a 7-1 is some freak stuff. We're not seeing that in the builder. I'm gonna be completely real with you. I can't say too much about the builder because we can't post anything about that until tomorrow. But let's be real, a 7-1 with 88 speed is not the most crazy leak ever. So anyway, I don't think we'll take that too seriously. Anyway,
It's not that crazy.
transition, again, we got kind of the
Hey,
break. He was playing
yo.
very good
Laker
distributor
fan is
out
tough.
here, 100%. As you can see, hits and
W
the cut
Laker
right there,
fan.
Danny. Again, I hope this makes some sense to y'all. I'm gonna try and put some like profile pictures and stuff of my team at the very least to try and give a little bit more familiarity to them of who's who. Because again, that's Ye with the ball right now,
88
former
is
pro,
crazy.
going down the lane with Wemby. He was doing things for sure. Wemby seemed very hard to guard just off the fact of his height in general, but still had the skill set of a guard. Now the problem with that, obviously, right, is like trying to emulate that in the builder is very hard every year. Also, I'm just off my feet doing crazy nonsense right here, but trying to emulate that in the builder every year is very hard because like to be a 7-4 like people are going to make in this game, it's going to be very hard for you to be able to have the attributes and like movement style that Wemby just has in general.
Okay.
So I know a lot of this stuff is going to be a little bit, take it with a grain of salt, obviously, right? Like a lot of these My Team cards are going to be very hard to play like in the builder, but a lot of people you can probably relate to would be like Ant, Shea, Luka, maybe LeBron, maybe not quite as much, but I think the Wembys and like my Wilt Chamberlain, for instance, it's think of it more as like you'd have to be a little shorter to do the things they do. So you can see right here, we got our first look at a green rebound, and ironically, it actually will just pop up no matter who does it. Like you could have 5 people green a rebound at the same time, and at the end of the day, only one can obviously get it. But as you can see, me and Ye both green the rebound at the same time. Him on Wemby, me on Wilt, and I just happened to get that one. Obviously, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. There were a lot of times where he was snagging on me, I was snagging on him. We were dominating the boards for sure. But obviously, we're playing with two bigs. They're playing with like a small forward, power forward kind of, hybrid with Larry. So it's hard to say. But anyway, a lot of like kind of dry stuff in terms of my notes weren't really happening just yet. But it will heat up a lot into the gameplay here. So
that is definitely
Larry.
Larry.
A lot of people and stuff. Let's get into the real descriptive stuff with the gameplay. So in transition, we got obviously a little bit tough spacing. Not always easy to deal with, especially with 2 centers on the court and me on a pure inside one for that matter. He tries pulling up a shot with Wemby, early's it. I think it's gonna be hard to obviously like time these shots. And as you can see right there, lanes. So you already saw Dooms hit the lane on one of them. And, man, like, you're going to see a lot of it in this game. Now, to be fair, it's 5v5, a lot of tall players. It's a little bit unfair to the WNBA players that they're just, like, smaller in general. So it's a little bit harder to use them. Jump shots also kind of a little bit slow on especially Skylar Diggins. Joe was telling me about that, obviously. The way that we were able to attain these cards, you would do, like, figurative packs pretty much. And whatever you got out of it is what you can play with. However, the free agent cards you could just play with no matter what, because everybody can just have them. So me, for instance, I had Wilt, who was a free agent card, so I didn't really get the greatest stuff off my packs in my opinion. But anyway, this play is where the highlights really start kicking off. So Dooms is coming down the lane with Shea, right? Let's let this play out. Hits the Euro, gets fouled and won. Green on 100% smothered layup, and I goaltended it too. Holy moly. All right, so that's something to start us off with big time. Like, so he Euros on LeBron on Gunner, and then gets the foul from him, greens a 100% smothered and one, and then off the fact that I low-key feel like this was a good jump from me to go for this. It's just I didn't block it on the way up and blocked it on the way down right there. Off like a double. Again, Wilt's on some freak stuff, bro. He's able to, like, he's got like 90, 95 vert at 7-1. It's definitely crazy. His primity's not like crazy or anything like that, and I don't think his steal is either. You're gonna see me get a lane with him, and I didn't see interceptor pop up, so I think he's more of like a real traditional inside big. Obviously, they weren't having him point guards back then or anything, but hey, he was a freak of nature for sure. Anyway, Wemby going down the lane again right there, as you can see, and we have one thing popping up for the notes right here, a bump fumble. So like, watch this, right? He gets the bump right here, but then as he like kind of dribbles into him, loses the ball, but not off of a bump steal, just in general walking straight into him. So I got a chance to talk to Mike, and it was great too. I was able to really talk a lot of things out that I've always had questions about in 2K or anything like that, and as you see, another bump right there. But he did tell me that these were going to be toned up this year a lot. Like, for people just dribbling straight into somebody, you would lose the ball, and you saw a lot of it too when people were being reckless with it. Now I don't think it's
that's me.
It feel ugly to me when they happen.
That's completely me.
It felt good when it happened because I'm like, obviously people, not being rewarded for just kind of walking straight into people. But anyway, that was at least just a tidbit of information that I really wanted to make note of. I'll make sure to come back to 119. That's where we left off. But I just wanted to kind of come back to this because I didn't really talk about it. I wasn't really paying attention. This is interesting to me. So the lob goes up, it pops up triangle, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all, every single time I saw a lob, it was triangle. I don't know if that was just bugged. I hope they maybe fixed that. Maybe I actually still need to mention that to them because I don't know if anybody else did. It's just ironic, I guess, is all I'm saying, that all I saw was triangle. But figuratively, if you don't know this here, it's supposed to pop up 4 different buttons on your controller. It's like the ABYX or square. God, this is so bad. That's how unaware I am of the PlayStation controls. Triangle, X, square, and circle. Shape. It's supposed to pop up random of those. All I ever saw was triangle. But what was most interesting to me, which felt very weird, is that he didn't even time this. However, came down with it, or like was able to get the shot off on the layup. But if you ever failed it, like you'll see maybe later in the video, it just didn't work. It just wouldn't go up. I don't know why that one in specific was so odd. Anyway, my man Larry gets a 3 in transition when we weren't able to guard him on some true rec stuff. I'm like, no, man, the matchup got destroyed. But anyway, let me come back to 119 though. That's where we were at for the gameplay. I don't want to hold this up too long. But yeah, I didn't have any big highlights from this point forward, so it's just gonna kind of coast into the half with not a lot of like crazy eventful stuff happening or anything like that. But the second half really heats up a lot. Now, I will say, our team definitely had quite an advantage. Oh, except for the fact that, bro, I don't know my icons off the passes either. So a lot of it was just inferencing based on people's height, where they would be, and just relating that to my brain on the Xbox controls. Like if I eventually finally figured out that Luka was our point guard because I didn't have time to just like look at it in the menu, and obviously it was just showing like people's gamer tag, quote unquote, which was like the most unreadable stuff ever. Shout out to Dooms here though, bro. Like look at this. Man hits the freaking backwards fade into the corner right here. He was doing this stuff today, like big time as well. So you're gonna see him do it even more in this game. But anyway, we got Ant in transition. This is Danny. He was hitting them meter dunks like crazy, bro. I'm telling you. And it was in transition. It was more open right there. But he was definitely like going for a lot of slasher stuff with Edwards. And granted, I'm not gonna lie, my boy Danny was kind of being a ball hog when he had it. But he was definitely doing his thing for sure. And once again, just I don't want to like backtrack forever like all the time. But once again, another look at the green rebounds right here. So he ends up greening it, and I don't, and he gets the ball. Again, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I didn't even see myself green a rebound until I started watching the footage because I'm not paying attention to that nonsense at all. Shout out to Danny again with a nasty meter dunk out the corner with Ant. But again, I wasn't really paying attention to the green rebounds because it just felt so out of the way to look at your player's feet while rebounding. I'm never ever think of it as like driving, right? Like you're not looking at the steering wheel or like maybe I guess you would look at like a speedometer and stuff, but you're not looking at the steering wheel when you're driving. And for me, that's how it feels when rebounding. You're not looking at your feet when rebounding at all. You're like really just paying attention to the ball, tracking your surroundings and looking for the next pass or watching it where you're getting bumped from and stuff. Like right here, for instance, that's a great example of like rebounding. I'm not paying attention to my feet. I still don't even know if I greened that because I wasn't paying attention to it. So I don't think the green rebounds are like a big deal, anything to think about.
Oh, there's no first half and second half. That's pretty cool.
Feedback sort of deal, but even that, it's like I just feel like if you know anything about rebounding, you should be fine no matter what. I don't know. Don't think about it too much at all as a viewer or as a player. That's what I'm pretty much trying to do. So anyway, into the second half. You're gonna see the first
bad
note that I made off this was that there was a missed lane where one was too early and one was too late. It happens at 5:24. Again, everybody was asking for the full gameplay though, so I'm gonna just let it play out. You can see Danny went for the meter dunk right there. Little windmill reverse right here. I'm guessing he wasn't expecting the timing. It ended up being an early. And once again, by the way, I made note of this later in the video, but I'll just tell you right now. For missing meter dunks on like, because once again, you pretty much just get reds and you get like other like reds or greens, pretty much. That's about all you see again.
That was like, oh my god, that was beautiful.
Again. So, if you're someone that's concerned about your takeover going down off missed meter dunks, or like for instance your teammate grade as well, all that stuff is of note for sure. So keep that in mind because obviously it's something that can screw you up in terms of your takeover or your teammate grade and all that stuff. So,
travel.
Ye gets a traveling right there, which was very interesting. I'm sure he was trying to hit me down low as well. But yeah, right about now is when you're going to see the missed lane. So, one a little bit too early and one a little bit too late, probably. But you're going to see a lot of people get active in those lanes, and they're really working too. But in this one, you can see corner cut and early lane, Wemby barely missed it. Late lane for Gunner on the Braun right there. So they both missed the lane, and it was just off timing on like both, essentially. So I just wanted to show that you can miss lanes, and then it's not brain dead. These guys are good players at the end of the day, so for sure. Anyway, you can see Danny going into the paint, and I know you hear like good players, and all of a sudden something like that. Well, yeah, check this out. My boy Gunner hitting the 50% contest on LeBron in the corner.
Freaking insane.
I gotta say that's definitely a highlight. I was thinking, what a dog that man is in the moment right here. When he put that shot up, I was thinking it most likely wasn't going in, and I had a lane on the rebound. Whoever was on Larry right there, I believe that's the general. I'm pretty sure he boxed that out like really nice. Was able to get to me like really clean. Even though it's Larry versus Wilt, I doubt I would have been able to get that board. Even though I guess I did worm him low key. Box at least didn't really pop up there either. So I wonder if that's just strength based or if that was the badge. Now this right here is a little bit concerning to me. I'm not gonna lie. So, Boom on Caitlin Clark goes down the lane, and I'm not gonna lie, don't get on Boom too hard for the game she had. It was a rough one, obviously, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even saying this disrespectfully, but playing on WNBA players is definitely gonna be a tough scene because you can't double the ball for most of them. I think Angel might be able to just on some money. I'm not even sure if she can realize, but just in the game, I heard people saying it. Anyway. Going down the lane with Caitlin Clark against Wemby is kind of tough, fellas. Like, let's be real. Like, this is a 1.5 foot difference, pretty much.
Right.
Not quite, but, like, just about. And, I mean, that's tough. But what was interesting to me is that this foul. Look at Wemby. They called the foul right there. And it seemed to be on the way down for Clark, where they call the foul right now. And that just seemed odd to me, that was a foul call. But I don't know. Again, Tendos, they might be different. Maybe Clark has like a really high draw foul or something like that. They don't be giving them a whistle in real life. It's kind of BS. But anyway, I'm also from Iowa, so I'm very biased in the Caitlin Clark propaganda. But oh, and speaking of which, too, little tangent. I don't know. I know a lot of people watching this video are not going to care about this. Shout out to Ye on the hop step and one with Wendy right there too. But being from Iowa, they took us to Valkyrie's game. And Kate Martin, one of Caitlin Clark's teammates in college, was on the team. I didn't even know that either because I guess it's an expansion team and it's brand new, so they must have got her off the expansion or whatever. Interesting. But anyway, again, coming back to the theme of like, people not being able to time their alleys and stuff. Danny gets one with Ant right here, and again triangle. I'm telling you, I think I'm about to hit them up right now and tell them that I was seeing this on every single alley because I very much so doubt this was intended. That's all I was seeing. Unless I just got a random, like, crazy coin toss, even though it's even lower odds than a coin toss. It's not 50-50. It's literally like a 25% chance. But again,
Another triangle. Oh my gosh.
You can't convert on these alley-oops at all. I don't know if other people play Xbox or if they just weren't ready for the buttons to pop up. And again, to be fair, even if you have played on P5, I feel like this is gonna be a tough time for PlayStation players, bro. Like the competitive advantage you're gonna have. I really wish I got a lob right there from EA as well. I was so ready to like try and one up everybody, but I do get a lob in the second game that we show, and I'll pull that up again as well. But yeah, even if you're kind of accustomed to the like PS5 playstyle, it's still going to be inherently a harder thing to do to time alley-oops on PlayStation just because it doesn't show up color coded. Like for real, it's going to be kind of a big deal.
Yo, what's up, fellas? I'm recording after I have already like recorded this, so now I'm just inserting this. I got word from Evan that they did intend to do this in low difficulty game mode, so this might be under this category. They only want the random button face, if you will, like a X, Y, square, and circle. I'm sorry, I still don't know. But they only want the randomized 1 in 4 like chances in high difficulty modes. So I think that alludes to like Proving Grounds Pro and stuff like that. I don't know if that means that it's going to be like this in Rec and Park, if it's just going to be the one button thing, or if that's going to still be in those types of modes. But I do know that he at least alluded to that's a possibility. He wanted to confirm with it. I'm already recording it, so I just figured letting you guys know that that's a possibility would be enough. So don't take this too to heart of like me thinking they messed the game up or anything like that. It may just be a low difficulty mode thing. This might fall under that category. So just figure out insert into the video right here. But
respectfully.
Anyway, my boy Danny got an over the back right here on digging, and I remember seeing in a clip that 2K posted, like the actual 2K account. It was Joe like getting all hyped and he was saying like, "That's how you box out," and yeah, he did box Ant out. But unfortunately, if Danny didn't just jump right there, I'd probably just snag the board over him. But it is what it is. Anyway, just wanted to point that out. It was probably a free board, but boy, Danny kind of sold it. Anyway, moving forward, once again, you're gonna see some passing lanes being played. So, like, we get this board right here, and Ye like guns it down court. But bro, look at like the general on freaking Larry Bird, like just talking, man, like for real. And that's just Larry Bird. I mean, he's not known for defense or anything. Well, at least not in 2K terms. I mean, bro's like old, slow, and you know the rest. But anyway, yo, speaking of old and slow, look at the old head Larry just freaking busting out the big behind the back on me. That was insane. And I think nearly anybody can do that. I'm not sure what rating requirements are going to be there. I got baited like crazy right here for the record. Shout out to Dooms. Absolutely baited me. Like, I get the ball in transition. I'm thinking Dooms is going to be on me right now. Like, right now I made the decision to pass. And I thought for sure he was just going to clog up the paint on me and force someone to shoot. But nah, he really could have laid me right there even more so. So I got lucky with that one that I guess I just kind of delayed the pass long enough in my brain being fogged up of not knowing icons. And also, I shouldn't have been icon passing as much as I was anyway, just off the fact that I didn't know. So, like, right there, it absolutely should have been a directional pass. Now, this one right here was very, very interesting. So, let's go ahead and play this one back. So, this is kind of just like a body block tip pass. And I put in parentheses, yuck. But I don't really like to see that. Also, Clark must have a pass style, because obviously you can see her, like, jolt forward, like we've seen in the past with pass styles that are very specific to some people. But anyway, as you can see, I think she's trying to dot like one of the hashes right here, probably Wemby, or maybe she's trying to dot me, and I, as you can see, would have knocked the pass on me, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, point being, I didn't really like seeing that. It seemed a little ugly that the pass like kind of created that turnover. But to be fair, it's once again kind of height, fellas. Like for real, that happens to small point guards pretty often. And also interesting too that Luka got the meter dunk in transition right there. Even in the past, like if you had a player that had really low dunk ratings, you wouldn't be able to do these even wide open. I wonder what it looks like for him. To be fair, also this is a my team card. It might be more along the lines of like 90 driving dunk, something like that. So I could win. Anyway, yeah. In terms of how that relates to the gameplay, just know that with short point guard comes the territory of the body block, like bonus, especially with the fact that you can like have them happen on the pass styles.
That's what I was not trying to think.
Anyway, check this one out. So I kind of show over to Diggins on the pass. I don't know. I'm just trying to take up space. They haven't really been throwing the very, very much. I guess it's 'cause I am taking up space though. But speaking of taking up space, look at this. So they passed to Larry, right? And I get a jump contest. And can you believe that is 30% contested? Now, again, to be fair, let's add up all of the variables. Right?
Your perimeter is a C.
This, if you're reacting to the video or something like that, or even if you're just watching, you're seeing this and you're thinking that's really bad for the game. But to be fair, watch Larry Bird's jump shot. And it's super slow, above his head for like literally a whole second and a half. Let's also remember that I'm Wilt Chamberlain with 98 vertical on a 7'1" that also like has like crazy long arms and block rating and whatnot, because I believe block rating has always contributed to your ability to jump on these. I mean, I've seen point guards, for instance, in previous years, so pretty sure that matters. And yeah, I mean, look at this. Like, you're just not going to be able to replicate that very often. But yeah, I mean, Wilt being a freak of nature doing that, and then I'm out on the break too. You can see CC was trying to like play the lane on me right there. Actually, very good lane because I was thinking of it from the ball and transition with a tiny guard on me right there. But anyway, you can see that we're kind of running away with this now. Obviously, it's been tough for them. They're a much more built on the jumper like team in general, with like the fact that they have 2 WNBA players and they have Shea.
Oh, that was X.
And then like obviously like Larry Bird before. We just got the freaking powerhouse size. As you can see, I got takeover with Wilt now as well. This will normally be like a takeover you choose, obviously. It's just in my team, I didn't have like you can't customize them yet. I even know this from playing Triple Threat online with my dad last year, that you can put like custom, takeovers on your card. It's just like right now we don't have the ability to customize that, so you're just, inevitably not going to be able to put one on. So
yeah, Triple, freaking, my team is actually pretty great.
It was a hard time for her, obviously, playing with Clark, but I just wanted to use this as a really interesting talking point. So she misses a wide open shot. Granted, it's a late, and again, I'm not going to talk on that at all because, like, there's a reason I'm on Wilt, fellas. I'm not trying to see a jump shot in the game for the very first time. It's a hard life out there. I would play a garbage on an outside point guard, that's like 6'1", 6'2", something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, point being, she gets kicked out of the game, which means her teammate grade went down for shooting a late. But it's not the late that I'm concerned about. It's the wide open part of it. I don't know. Has that ever been can someone let me know, has that ever been a thing in previous years? I guess, again, I'm not much of a shooter, obviously, so I don't really know stuff like that off the top of my head. But, yeah, I don't know. Very interesting to me that you can get, like, a lower teammate grade off a wide open jump shot. Anyway, to be fair, you can have that happen on a wide open meter dunk, too, if you miss it. But, hey,
yeah.
So deal, I guess. Anyway, look at Dooms, again, hawking the lanes. Look at Shea right here. Boom! Hawk the lane off the corner right there, and then, like, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, he goes kind of nuts on this, too. So, I believe he gets the ball back in this spot right here. Yep, on the cut, and backwards fades back to the three-pointer. I mean, this dude was playing like a true comp guard, like, all game. It was honestly insane to see. Yet, obviously, his team's losing, but I don't know. It's like I said, man, when you're playing this early game stuff, playing on freaks like this, like Wilt and Wemby on the same court together, it's just free wins. That's how it is in Park, too. I mean, if you come out here with some undersized stuff in Park early in the game, when people don't know their jump shot timings and stuff, it's always just going to be hard to compete, especially with, like, the size on the other team. So, as you can see, Ye Green's another rebound right there. He's out in transition, walking it down with Wemby, drops it off to Kaino. Very slow jump shot from Luka, obviously. LeBron's jump shot pretty solid, but as you can see, I get 2 O boards into the putback dunk right there.
Okay.
Obviously, as you can see, the Hall of Fame rise up, the goal rebound chaser, stuff like that. So having a really good game with Wilt, obviously. Right here, just playing around in transition. As you can see, another body bump steal. Now let me watch this one back because I'm not really sure if Kaino went for the bump steal or not. Let's just kind of run this one back because figuratively, if you're a lockdown watching this, I mean, this is Larry Bird on Luka, which is like the most, don't even think of this as a lockdown instance ever. But, yeah, if you're a lockdown seeing this, you got to be thinking, like, this is looking really good to you, obviously, for the sake of getting steals generated. Because if I'm someone that knows how locks like to play on this Pro-Am stuff, and they see something like this, knowing that you can just box a guard into the corner like this and take away his right hand right here, that's big intel for you. Like, to just know that if that ball got put into your face right there, that it's gonna, like, just inevitably drop to the ground. And Mike did tell me that a lot of the canned animation pluck steals had been gone. Ironically, I think you're about to see one right about here, or very soon, where I got the ball in the corner and then instantly went to, like, the post-up. Let me look in the notes when that is. Okay, yeah. It's 30 seconds left in the second half right here. you'll see it. But yeah, right here you can see Ye hit a really nice top lay right here. Let me, matter of fact, let me just let it play full speed. I know a lot of y'all want to see that. So, boom, full speed, hop lay. Didn't chain it into a dunk or anything like that, obviously. But I just wanted to make note of that. And I want to say, I'm not sure if Wemby's just going to have a good hop step animation, or if it's truly just the fact that he's like 7'5". You know, I mean, that does look solid. I guess this is game breaking.
Hey, yo.
Also, if you were to do it on a player that's a whole foot shorter than him, it probably wouldn't really look as amazing either. So, just figured I'd make note of that even though it looks like crazy, like right there. Yeah, it might not be replicable, but as you can see, crazy chase down block opportunity for me and Gunner right there on LeBron. Bro, I mean, look at this. This is one thing I wanted to talk about in this game real quick. And here, we can just play and let you see the chase down again. So he gets it, I don't. As you can see, I also got like a hand in there though. But what I wanted to say though is that dribbling seems to be really good, and the movement also really good. Like as you can see, Shea like really able to create, and I don't even think he has the best dribble style. It's very good though, for that matter. But what I'm trying to get at here is that with the passing lane ability, and then on top of that too, also just the chase down block ability, I think it's okay if offense is overpowered, because it seems defense is also going to have some power to it too. So right here you can see, this is what I was talking about. So Mike was talking about can animation plucks being removed. I think what he means by that, and what he told me to my face actually for that matter, is that it was ones where it was a lot easier to kind of explain when he was doing it with like a motion, and I understood exactly what he meant. But it was like one where when the ball handler would just kind of like be stuck in a vacuum animation for like a whole second and then get the ball plucked from him, and then he couldn't even do anything after of like moving afterwards. That's what he was referencing was being removed. I don't think he's saying pluck steals in general are being removed. But as you can see, I do get plucked right there instantly from Joe on Skylar Diggins, and I don't know. It was interesting to see, that's for sure. But the thing that was really being mentioned in this game is that the offensive player will be stunned when they get plucked, because they want to give the defender an option, like an opportunity to get to the ball. A lot of the complaints, and I'm glad they really thought about this and like listened, was that defensive players really weren't getting a lot. Hold
up,
like,
give me a second.
The loose balls, like loose balls, felt like they were going to offense a ton last year, and they definitely took note of that and made it harder for the offensive player to get the ball back, because. And you know what? Here, let's do a full breakdown on this, because I actually do think we can get a little bit more information on this too. If you guys watch closely, I believe what happens is I'm the only player on the court that can't react to this ball. Everybody else, like my teammates, could have been moving to this, and they were all moving and stuff like that. So it's not just gonna force my whole team to not walk toward the ball, but me in specific am the only one that aren't gonna be able to, like, I don't know if I just phrased that terribly, but I'm the only one that's not gonna be able to move toward the ball after getting plucked, and likewise for anybody else that gets plucked too. So that's just something I wanted to make note of. Anyway, once again, Dunes a nasty fade off.
Bro, I wish you could just go freaking inside, bro.
Fade in the midi. What a dog that is for sure.
And another steal.
Anyway, that's all for the first game as far as highlights and stuff. I hope y'all enjoyed the video. We'll go ahead and like switch back over to game 2 just to like kind of commentate over the highlights rather than just having played in the beginning of the video. But figured I'd get a box score. I'd kind of just recap the game a little bit. But yeah. As you can see, I ended the game with 12 points, 11 boards, and 3 assists. 1 TO without knowing my icons is pretty nice. I can't lie. I felt pretty good about that. Ye with another like replicated stat line of mine, playing just as good on Wemby with 10, 11, and 2 with also a steal. Then I believe Gunner was playing LeBron with 6 points and was 2 for 3 from 3. And then Danny on Ant had the 12 points on 6 for 8, 0 3-pointers. Just absolute racket.
Oh, that man is 0 for 9.
Like distributing big time with Luka, three steals, a lot of body bumps and passing lanes and stuff like that, and then 7 assists as well. Absolutely like putting in work on the ball movement. I mean, we had 13 assists on 20 field goals. Obviously, they had a much harder time with that with like 3 assists on 8.
21.
Jeez, again, they're a very much outside-based team, and that's going to be hard to win early in the year, whether it's at Community Day or on the video game. I'm telling y'all, if you want to win on day 1, have absolutely like a rock that you can depend on when it comes to like a big man, for sure, bro. Because I mean, as you can see, they had one Wemby, and we had a Wemby, but we also had a Wilt as well. You know, it's like trying to compete with Larry Bird versus Wilt Chamberlain when that's the equalizer. It's a tough scene for sure, you know. So that's for sure gonna be rough. Anyway, let's cut back to game 2 real
Don't
quick. And yeah, just
shy, bro.
recap the highlights. So what I wanted to say with this, and let me pull up the notes so I can kind of just have my talking points and stuff ready. This one right here, I just like seeing a good box out lead to an easy board. That's all I said with this one. I mean, as you can see, like
Great
the
box
rebound
out,
was able to just get the box out and still grab the board. However, I do want to say I think running start rebounds are absolutely still in the game and like here to stay for sure. Mike even mentioned that to me too. Let me see. Do I talk about that later? Okay, so I missed it in the last game for some reason, but I was also talking to Mike about the sprinting rebounds and asked if that's an intentional thing. Because it is still realistic. Also, no contest right there. I thought it was a good thing, I guess, is what I was pretty much trying to get at, just as a note. And then nice timing on the cut and pass right there leads to, you know, a pretty good look. Sorry, it's hard to talk over highlights, man. Sheesh, you gotta, like, really... And then that crazy rebound. Again, hard for me to talk over it. Let me just pause and get to my talking point of this mic. So, I asked if it's intentional that they have, like, the sprinting rebounds allow you to jump higher, which it's understandable, yes. And he said, yes, that is intended. Which, again, it's totally understandable. If you think about any sport you've ever played or watched or seen or anything like that, like when they do high jump, you know, they're running into the bar and then jumping. They're not just going to take off from 2 feet away from it. Like when you see people do their vertical leap, there's a reason that they have a running start vertical leap and a stationary vertical leap because the number will be inflated by your running start one. So, long story short, you can jump higher while you're running fast. That's just kind of how it works, you know? So... That's essentially what I'm trying to get at here with the whole rebounding. Like, it should be that way in case anybody was, you know, curious. Again, crazy lane by Wemby right there. That is, like, just this game embodied. And then, once again, we got the O-board right here. And, bro, this is how much... Look at Joe hitting me with the freaking intentional foul off that. What a pain. You play with these comp pro-am players, they're just going to hit you with the old comp pro-am tactics, man. So garbage. But... Anyway, right here I'm obviously pretty open, but it's freaking Wilt Chamberlain. I'm not going to do that. So instead, I tried to walk down the smaller player right here. Obviously, went for the meter dunk, couldn't even make it. I'm not going to lie, it's going to take a lot of adjustment on those standing meter dunks. They're so fast and it's so hard to get down. But anyway, LeBron right there with a nice little front fade. I'm not sure what the teams were for the record on this second game because we ended up switching it up. So like I have to assume a lot of the same my players are the same like people, but I'm not positive. So I didn't want to say anything about it too confidently. Anyway, you can see Luka coming down there on the floater right before the half. What a nasty play. Oh, and I also failed to mention, also you see me playing the lane right there as well, even though Wilt and the badges not popping up or anything like that for interceptor. So I think I just got a straight up no interceptor steal like that. All right, I don't know. This is the most meme-worthy thing I've ever done in a video, but my scattered old man brain of 27 years old can't even remember what I was talking about before I just saw that passing lane. So apologize, fellas. I don't even know. Or maybe I just got excited at seeing me actually get the passing lane. But anyway, this play right here. So you can see big contest, and Wemby just can't go up for the rebound quick enough. So I get the ball and then try and go into the standing dunk. Again, it's just it pops up so fast. It's very hard to control with this. Like, so picture in the past, you'd have to flick up, hold down right now, and it would give you a lot of time in between it. In this one, though, you're going to have to be very ready for this thing to pop up right away. Now, also, though, I wanted to use this as an example of something I'm very fearful of, because when I did the dunk meter, display video earlier today when you're watching this, I should be posting this second, I believe. I showed Double H had a dunk meter that, like, kind of glitched in it. Or, no, it wasn't Double H. It was T-Time. He had a dunk meter that glitched kind of weird and did the same thing right here. Look at this. If we go frame by frame on this, I hope it works. You can see where I'm at right now, right, and how small the meter is. It glitched back down below. So if I would have released it, I'm almost believing I might have got, like, screwed out of this a little bit. Because, like, if it keeps going up instead of bouncing back down, I feel like I maybe make this.
Oh, wow.
But, I don't know, maybe I just released it and it glitched down. And I already technically released it. I'll never know. It didn't stand out as glaring when I was playing it, to be fair, so I really don't know. But, I don't know, it seems interesting to me that it, like, visually glitches like that. I'm not sure. But, again, to be fair, I could have earlied it, and it maybe just snapped down to, like, an early timing, and it's still bad for feedback at the end of the day, but I don't know. It is what it is. I just figured I'd mention that to y'all. Anyway, got the O-board right here, and then hit him with, like, a little pump fake mash. So, this is where the intrigue of, like, fast dunks versus slow dunks is going to play, because if you look at the meter dunk ones, I kind of want slow dunks because I want to be able to have more of a window to time them, to be fair. But then when it comes to regular dunks, look at this. I get the dude jumping, and like now all of a sudden you can't even get into play because the dunk animation is so fast. So I don't know, man. It's gonna be a tough scene this year for the standing dunk meters, I feel like. But I don't know. They might also still be somewhat powerful. I'm not sure. I have no idea, and we'll have to play.
Oh wait, what?
But anyway, you see me coming down the lane on Wilt right here, and I got the lob. Again, triangle for like the 5th time in this video out of 5. I don't know, man. I'll have to mention that to him. But I barely get the timing down. But as you see, I was able to make it. So, anyway,
respectful.
That's all. Hey, again, shout out to everybody that I was playing with. I really had
So
a great
confused.
time. Hanging with the boys, and just the fact that they were all cool with Joe, like a really cool thing that I was able to just.
I don't know, because Fanless doesn't have one maker. Should we do assembly grinding? Bro, what? He did the top 3 launch. I don't think he was there.
Right, so the NBA 2K26 Community Day is going on as we speak, and in a couple of days, we're going to start seeing
Oh,
the
this was
first real.
2 days ago. Interesting. Okay. I don't think there's anyone else that. They're simply grinding. Ugh, I really want this game. But it's only for PC and mobile. Oh my gosh. Wait, was he supposed to do this? Oh, that's gonna be great. Oh, whoa. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Shoot, can we do Borderlands? Can we watch Borderlands? After this?
Now you guys get to see why I was so excited in the past few videos, man, because
Can we watch Borderlands after this? I want to watch Borderlands after this. This is another character that I'm really hyped for on Borderlands. Come on now.
seen that dribbling is back on
After this,
2K26.
Borderlands?
Also,
Say
got
less.
some worries that we need to go over today, guys. This is a literal breakdown of what I believe is the most important information in about 10 to 20 minutes of every single thing that was dropped today, because we watched it on stream and we went trending again. So thank you guys seriously so much. Now everything you're seeing today is NBA players dribbling, their signature animations. Usually even the best players do not have that good of moves, and yet they are moving on 2K26. So imagine tomorrow when we see everything.
My player.
I'm talking about
Woo.
the builder. Koza said right
Shoot.
here. And to think this doesn't even compare to tomorrow. LMAO, let me cook up this My Court vid for y'all.
Oh god.
They actually, for the first time in, I think, ever, got to use custom signature animations. We're going to see them before the game even drops. It's going to be crazy. So, of course, just like usual, I'm going to give you guys a like goal. I'm going off of your excitement, your interest. 5,000 likes before the builder stream tomorrow, and I will be live again. If not, I'll make another video just like this, and that's it, breaking down everything, what I think is the most important, and we'll still be good. You know, you guys have still been showing so much love. I appreciate it regardless, but if you do want to see a stream,
ridiculous.
slap that like button. So, 2K26 dribbling. I just had a cup of coffee, man. I'm so excited. I told you guys, it looks really, really good. It's
I gotta put some times
it's
into it.
run forward
Oh,
with
my
lots of
fault, my
builds,
fault, my
even
fault.
big builds, but I do have some worries for 2K26.
I gotta put some
as
time
well.
into it.
The first one we need to look at is what Uncle Demi was able to do with Victor Wembanyama out of the post. It's like his post go-to thing. It's
Green.
crazy. I'm not saying I'm worried about this. I'm just showing you guys some of the craziest stuff I've seen today. Wow. All right. Second,
And that was a
we have
2-pointer.
Some go-to post moves, which honestly,
Aren't
when we came into this, I was like, "There's
freaking
no way."
insane, bro.
You know, but they actually look really good. They look really cool. And shout out to Double H for letting me use his video that you guys are watching here. I know it says Joey2K in the top, but he used his footage. You see what I'm saying? And shout out to every single creator that's in this, bro, because a lot of guys did really good on their videos. But you guys see these go-to post shots, like, they look pretty nice. They look really good. I'm not, that's probably the least amount of things I do. Out of, you guys know I play every single play style, but my post-up game is probably the least of what I do during a 2K cycle. But it's still, it looks so good that I had to show you guys some crazy stuff. However, you haven't seen anything yet unless you've been on TikTok or you guys were in the stream earlier. My jaw was dropped to the ground, okay? You're about to see, first of all, here's Hakeem. I mean, just, Like, you can't
insane, bro.
It's just
that's insane.
However, my worry here is that go-to shots are cancelable, so there might be some really, really glitchy stuff out of that. But look at this. Yao Ming post-hooking from the 3-point line.
Yaga.
I didn't know what to say for like 2 minutes when we seen this on stream. Like, I was flabbergasted. Okay, I couldn't believe my eyes. But like I did say on stream, I don't think this is gonna make it into the game. At least the effectiveness of like literally 3-point post hooks. I'm not saying it should be taken out,
because you already know everyone's watching this joint right now.
At it from a developer's perspective,
facts,
I really doubt you're gonna be able to be post hooking from the 3-point line. But we'll see. Of course, we will just have to see when the game comes out. Now, also when the game comes out, we still have like 7 days of early access, which I told you guys is basically going to be like the demo of the game. So we're going to get probably a little bit of changes from what you're seeing at the event. When the game releases 7 days early, and then when the game is actually released, there's probably going to be another big, you guys know 2K.
Oh
there's
my
gonna
god,
be
was that a bird?
changes. So anything that's super, super extreme, I'm expecting to not see when the game releases. Okay?
Facts.
So,
quick patch.
Changed or patched. I'm just giving you. I'm looking at it from like Mike Wang's perspective. He probably didn't even know you could do post hooks from the 3-point line, and I don't see it making it into the game. Okay, so here's the next one from GB3. He's going to catch the ball in the corner, and he is going to green, but early timing a very contested shot with the rhythm shooting. Now, I told you guys when Mike Wang told us on like August 7th that you don't have to green both of your timings, that I was really scared. It sounds very hand-holding. It sounds like there's a low skill gap for rhythm shooting, and that's what it's looking like so far, guys. I'm pretty worried about that. Let's just think about it from a perspective of we want a game that has the most skill gap we could possibly get. I mean, that was the whole entire point of not wanting RNG in the game and having a pure green window.
Yes,
you don't want to be limited by the game making you miss if you time your shot right.
And only
you
doing
also want it
meters.
to go in when you time it correctly. So why should someone have to half time their shot and it still goes in? You see what I'm saying? I don't know how anyone would be okay with that if they want the highest skill gap game. But here it is, 30 seconds of Anthony Edwards with Hall of Fame posterizer driving down for some dunks. The dunk meter logic in 2K26 right now isn't looking bad. Joe Knows talked about it in his video. I would show you the one example, but I'm just going to explain it to you as you guys see. The meter logic is pretty good. However, there is some flaws in it that Joe said he did and other creators brought to the attention of some developers, where there was an example of Anthony Edwards basically doing almost a free throw line dunk. As he started the dunk, he registered the defender next to him. There was a defender right next to him, okay, as he held down on the right stick. You only have to hold down this year to activate your dunk meter.
So, I gotta remember that.
And so the game registered that, hey, there's a defender in his bubble. Let's give him a small dunk meter. It made sense in the very beginning. However, Anthony Edwards, who, you know, has, I think, the highest driving dunk in the game, or very close, finished at the rim with a wide open dunk. And yet the meter did not move dynamically how Mike Wang says it's supposed to. So I'm okay with it starting with a small meter because that's where he registered the dunk and there was a defender by him. But the logic needs to update and say, hey, This is a guy with a very high driving dunk, and there's no one near him at the rim. It shouldn't be a very small green window. All right, so we need to check this out. All right, defense.
Oh, I didn't see this
one. A lot
one.
of people were worried about defense because 2K wasn't talking about it, and from what I've seen so far, defense is looking really bumpy. Like, both sides of the court are overpowered, and that is how you get a good game. We don't want, or most of us, I don't want, a game where offense is just so good and defense can't do anything about it. No, make both sides very good, like 2K19, for example, and may the best man win, right? May the best user input win. And bumps are looking crazy. Joe Knows had a video where he was playing in the new Sunset Beach Park. Okay, so you guys are going to see lane steals right here as well. But he was playing in the new Sunset Beach Park with the My Team players. And yeah, Caitlin Clark twice, LeBron with like a full head of steam basically got bumped and stopped. Now, obviously that's a bit extreme. Apparently the My Team cards go off their ratings and stuff. But I'm just saying, like, Caitlin Clark was able to bump up LeBron. I think the defense is going to be okay. You know what I'm saying? At the moment, we still have not seen very much user versus user gameplay. And that's what tomorrow is going to help us with, also with the signature styles and stuff. But once we get into seeing the park, there's no Steve Francis, by the way. At least it's not under Steve Francis's name. The De'Aaron Fox cross is in the game, but creators said that it was locked in the builder, so they're not able to get it, meaning it's probably going to be at like
season pass.
For this year you get extra animations. So here's paint defense. Paint defense is also looking pretty good at the moment. Now guys, please remember when I say things like this, looking, I'm not paid by 2K. I'm not sponsored by 2K. Buy the game at your own risk. We are only looking at a fraction of the game. We don't know how it's going to play out. Like I just said, guys, for most of us that mainly play park and stuff, user versus user with all your attributes and your badges set correctly, exactly how you want, the fastest jump shots, the
personality,
no-dip shots,
neutral.
Which, by the way, the no-dip catch and shoots do look very strong.
Yes.
You know, we just don't really see everything at the moment. So I'm only going off of how it looks right now. The dribbling is very fluid. A lot of the clips that people are going to freak out about are clips of people spamming in the 2KU where there's no stamina. All right, so stamina being included is going to be a huge factor. No defender in front of them. So although dribbling looks very, very good, like insane, kind of overpowered, whatever, that's still with no stamina, no dribbler, no defender in front of them, all that type of stuff. Now, Joe Knows even did a interview with Mike Wang where he said he wants every playstyle to be overpowered, and we also have a few other things, right? So Mike Wang was talking about, you know, the game being actually no RNG, and it has a pure green window, except buzzer beaters and half-court heaves.
Okay.
All right, buzzer beaters and half-court heaves. He said he was a little bit worried about 7'4" builds, the standing dunks and stuff. So we'll see when the game comes out. The Kobe jab step is back in the game. If you guys remember in 2K24, it was a literal exploit to Kobe jab step under the paint, and then you would basically, it would knock the defender out of the way. There was no way to combat that, and you would have a huge, like, wide open standing dunk meter.
I really do want to know what that pencil is.
There, but the defender gets thrown out every time. So the standing dunk meter looks pretty good, the logic and all that, but if, you know, if you're able to Kobe jab step, that's going to be a 2K24 standing dunk issue like we just had before. So everything that we seen today on stream, I pretty much broke all the most important stuff down to you guys. I mean, I showed you Wemby doing all that crazy stuff. You seen the post hooks from the three-point line, how fluid the dribbling looks, paint defense, bumps, all that type of stuff. So like I said, guys, take everything with a big grain of salt because we still do not have the game at the moment. All right, we have to see a lot more. We've seen like 50% now, but one thing real quick is that the passing looks very similar. throwing the ball around defenders, it doesn't really look like you can actually do that. The slow Euros did not look that good, but we'll see in a 2v2 setting or a 3v3 how they look, because in the 5v5 setting, it just did not look very good. Defenders were able to catch up very quick or help very quick. And, yeah, I mean, rebounding is rebounding, slashing. You know, everything is pretty much similar that doesn't need to really be changed. Like, rebounding is going to look very much like last year and the year before, you know. But that's pretty much it, guys, in terms of breaking everything down quickly, summarizing it for you.
Dang, I forgot school started soon, bro.
Dribbling looks amazing, very fluid, much more responsive, much more realistic.
I'd rather let them cook
there is a
on YouTube rather than clip it up.
To it. Like the snatchbacks are super, I mean, just immediately. Like,
Scotty Pippen!
And that was the second thing that I said I did not think was going to make it into the game. I'm not saying what should get added or removed, but just like the three-point line post hook, I think the snatchback isn't going to make it how it, like, every player does a millisecond snatchback, you know, into switching into the other hand, so I don't think that will make it into the game. But we'll see, guys. Let me know what you think about what you just seen. Click this video if you want to see yesterday's. But yeah, guys, let me know in the comment section down below. And I'm out of here. Click it.
Ooh, you already know what time it is. You already know what time it is. What is this? Hold up.
FanDuel's dropping profit boosts every college football Saturday. So how do we spread the word?
I got it.
We boost our buster.
No, they're taking that out.
They're not.
That's confirmed.
They're not.
They have to.
No, you don't.
Yes, literally
That
they
is a
have
great
to.
Move. I will be in.
What?
I'd be an anti of just
What?
scoring on the twos like this all day.
What player in the NBA history has ever said, "I'm going to go 5 for 5 from hook shot threes"?
Wilt? Say no. Wilt Chamberlain?
Yeah, this is my son, bro. I hope they don't patch anything.
It looks amazing, and then the bigs can dribble. You ain't see Wemby dribbling?
I mean, yeah, I seen him dribbling. I mean, that don't mean nothing though.
No, it means something.
What do it mean? Like,
And it means we need the 6'4" and we need a post score.
so after my 6'4", get the 99 overall, get the full rebirth, then you want me to make a post score?
Yeah, and then we need a lot because they're gonna be doing all this dribbling stuff.
How do I tell you a lock is gonna be pointless to make?
You think the offensive is gonna be like that real good?
Yeah.
Damn.
This
Bro.
is wrong with 2K. Like they seeing that offense is so bad now that defense not gonna be good.
Look, I can show you better than I can tell you. Let's watch this. This is 5v5 gameplay, right? Now, of course, they probably just gonna do like all the stuff that they can do. Now, see that lanes look good. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, the lane, like that lane, even though it was a tip, you know what I'm saying? Like, that, even like it hit his body, so obviously the ball didn't go through his body. You know what I'm saying? So that might be a good thing. And pulled up in green.
The game looks better.
Like graphically or
everything. Like this might go down as like top 7.
Top 7?
It's not reaching.
Not reaching top 5, but top 7 might be the. Wemby didn't even jump at that.
And then can't you like green?
I'm not gonna lie.
Can you
see?
green rebounds or is that a lot?
No, look. Did you see the green? Both of them greened it.
Oh, this is crazy.
What do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? Oh no!
Take that out the game. That's so unfair.
What you mean is unfair?
So what if the offensive and the defensive both green it? It just like who two you get?
No, it come down to the ratings, I guess.
The ratings?
Yeah, because look, both of them greened it and they both on the same team. That's the yo, get the fuck out of here, I got it. Like, they both greened it. Wimby been out the play, by the way. Look, he been out this play. Look at this shit. He boxed his little ass from the rip. He boxed him. Wimby little as shit. He's boxed. He's gone. It's a 2v1 right now. 2v1. Look, give me those. That's the snagaholic. Is that Wilt? Nigga, and that's Wilt. And that's Wilt. Wilt said, give me that. Who are you? This is my paint. Move. So,
all right, yeah, let me get off. Let me get off of this. Oh, not that one. Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Hold on. Let me. No, wait. There's a.
Meters on 2K26. We've got curve, sword, fireball, lightning bolt, shooting star, triangles, tube, hexagons, diamond, waves, pill, horn, rainbow, fang, tusk, comet, arrow 2, V, straight, funnel, and curve bar.
Yeah, just do no meter. Please just do no meter.
74 post scores and be able to.
I found the best combination of iPhone accessories.
All right. Yeah, it's oh, forgot how to spell character. That's kind of embarrassing. Oh man, Borderlands. I mean, it came out at the right time. It came out at 10, right? Came out like 3 hours ago. 12 o'clock. I'm not gonna lie to you. The new sorry, that was on me. I did not mean to do all that. The new damn, what is it called? The new My Hero game looks really good. I know it's gonna be the last one, but it looks really good. It looks massively good. Hope she has a line that says Trance. You're making it hard to choose your first. Oh my god. She's pretty cool too. Oh my gosh, I need to watch this, bro. Oh my gosh. Amon looks amazing. I swear Amon is the king. Amon is the king. Amon is the king. Amon is the king of all freaking kings. It looks like the meter rhythm shooting might go crazy. I'm gonna call him, bro. He might be at work. He might be working right now, even though he's on. He might be at work. Well, at home work. What is this called? Damn. Text with one finger is a bad idea. Let's see what this is.
Borderlands 4 just got insane news regarding cosmetics. During my time playing at the Borderlands Fan Fest, I was able to go through some cosmetics and was able to find out that every single one listed within the version of the game that we were playing is obtained by either completing a mission or a challenge.
Oh, okay.
This is the way that we need to be doing cosmetics. This is way better than going to Crazy Earl and just buying things with Iridium. This way you guys can actually flex some prestigious challenges. This combined with the fact that Dedicateds now each have their own drop chance, so you can now technically get multiple Dedicateds per boss.
That'll be
This
tough.
means that you're no longer going to be getting cosmetic drops as your Dedicateds, taking up your valuable legendaries.
Thank you.
Let me know down in the comments what you think of this change. Borderlands 4 just got
Oh my gosh. Oh, we're not watching this. We're not watching this yet. I have to wait. I have to see if one of my mans is gonna join. If not, I'm gonna just watch it by myself because that junk looks good. That junk looks good. That junk looks good, bro. I wish they answered some more questions, bro. It's just all in the freaking way. It's just all in the way, bro. Oh, 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 it's magic. You know, man, so it's magic. You know, actually, I could just do this. Never mind, I can't do that. So I just want to see if he joins in here or not. It's magic. Oh, I really do want to try out that new chick that I got on 7 Deadly Sins. Oh, Grand Cross, Grand Summoner, Grand everything. It's magic. Oh, I gotta freaking wait. Hey, I'm late, but the Bulls just announced that they're gonna retire his jersey. Bro, I need this man to hurry up. Are you here yet? Are you here yet? Oh my gosh, I kind of want to do it now by my damn self. Ooh, there's actually a review. I might have to do both of these. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to do both of these. I don't think he's joining. I don't think he's joining squad. Team face. I don't think he's joining team face. Team no face. Team straight face. I like that. Team straight face. Team straight face. Team squad straight face. Squad face. Face sport. Face short. Face sport. Now this thing's powerful fantasy, like whipping out waves. Oh my god. Wiping out waves. Oh my goodness. Nothing in my soul. Magic. You know. So it's magic. You know. Man, I really want to watch this, bro. Alright. So quick review for NBA 2K since I'm waiting for my mats. NBA 2K26. So far, it looks good. It looks very, very offensive driven. Very offensive driven. Very, very offensive driven. I think, honestly, I think they just fixed a couple things about in defense, and it's like, it's good, but not like really impactful. You know, they did good on the bump steals, less bump steals. The blitz are go absolutely insane. For me, I always struggle with the blitz, so I need to calm down, figure out a way to, you know, counter the blitz. I might have to watch some YouTube videos or something like that. But alright, so blocking, I don't know. Inside defense, I don't know. It looks iffy. I'm not gonna lie to you. They look iffy. They look iffy as hell on the inside. I think lockdowns will have a fun time, but a hard time as well, because you have to be like really, you know, just blitzing 24/7. If you're not blitzing, you can't steal on ball. If you steal on ball, it has to be like really, really lucky. And I don't know. I don't know if that. Go find a fourth league clover for real. You need that type of luck. But other than that, the catch and shoots look really good. I think that's it. Honestly, really offensive driven. Defense looks iffy. We just gotta see how people can fix it, because people, the way they were playing in the games, it was not that good. It was not that good. Not that many contested shots, really, unless someone's like really smacking your face. I don't know. They called a travel call finally. I think there's still fouls not being called, but it's cool. It's the NBA. I guess it's alright. I'm gonna give this man like 2 more minutes, because I'm gonna get off at 4. I think that's it, honestly. It wasn't like I think post scoring big boost. They love and post. That's what I'm saying. Offensive driven, bro. Go offense. Crazy. Once you get your shooting down, you won't miss. Once you get the shooting down, you will not miss. But you have to get the shooting down, so you won't miss. If you can't get the shooting down and you don't have a good jump shot, oh, you're cooked. You're cooked. I'm sorry. You're really cooked. But other than that, I think shooting will be decent. It's a true green window, so that's good. But basically, truly offensive driven. Nothing else. Blitzing, still great. I think that's it. Oh, the passing lane steals, great. Absolutely magnificent. Other than that, I don't know. The bumps, they're really good, finally. Because I hate when people bump into me and they just like seals, you feel me? Like, you know how seals are so slippery. Or eels, you know, they just slip right through you. I'm like, bro, you weigh like nothing, and I weigh like 90. My strength is 90. I should be able to hold you right in front of me. Not hold you, but you know what I mean. You know, that's what I'm saying. I should be able to do that. Alright, he's taking way too long. Alright, we're gonna watch this, and then we're gonna watch that 16-minute one. Click. Alright, let's go. Okay.
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Okay, Iron Man.
Oh, hell yeah.
Freeze the. Okay.
Backup has arrived.
And heal the bros?
Who said science can't be fun? This is gonna take some cleanup. And I never fall. Stay right there.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Iron Man. Oh, this is, they never showed this before.
Totally worth it.
If grad school is on your mind,
Yeah, she is kind of tough. She's kind of tough. The bubbles, you can heal the bros. Bro, if you're running with a full squad, bro, you put that shit down, heal the bros. Nothing but heal the bros. Oh, man.
We finally get to talk about Harlow. I flew all the way to Germany. So the first thing to talk about is Harlow's Entanglement. This is her unique Vault Hunter trait, and a lot of her skill trees will revolve around this, so understanding it is pretty important. So basically, whenever Harlow uses her action skill on enemies, those enemies become entangled. And entangled enemies share a portion of all gun damage and skill damage with all other entangled enemies. So if you only have one entangled enemy, by default, you're not dealing like any extra damage. But as soon as you have two enemies entangled, it doesn't matter how far apart they are, if they are entangled, they will share the damage that you're dealing to them. Now, by default, this is a 7% of damage dealt, and it lasts 12 seconds, but there are points in her skill tree that you can up this to, like, I believe 32% of your damage dealt. But kind of as this goes, a lot of the times you'll notice that if you have enemies entangled, you're shooting at them, at least at its base value. You'd shoot at one enemy, and the time you'd turn to another enemy, it would be around like half health or 3/4 health. You're going to be constantly, you know, whenever you're fighting in large crowds, every energy on her. For action skills, Harlow's green action skill is Flux Generator. She throws her Flux Generator in front of her, which projects an energy field dealing cryo damage over time and entangling enemies. Allies inside the energy field gain
I think that's all I want to watch. I don't want to watch anything else.
Pick up your Flux Generator and toss it again. This was like a pretty big duration focus thing where you'd place it down.
Yeah, watch this now.
All of the enemies in the vicinity would become entangled and get like slowed, and then you can kill them. And then you don't even need to like look at it. You can just run away, and then if you get toward another pack of enemies, you'd hit the F button and it would recall, and then you could throw it down again. So like I was sometimes placing this up to like 3 groups of enemies to basically put it down and entangle them. This was a pretty big AoE by default. There's things to make it bigger, but any enemy that's in this field is going to be taking a bunch of damage. They're going to be slowed by the like cryo damage, and then you're also going to be damage sharing against them. Her next action skill is called 0 Point. You press F to use Harlow's Halo Accelerator to place an enemy in stasis. This is kind of like a phase lock. Enemies immune to stasis take damage instead. You can use the button again to cause the enemy in stasis to be slammed into the ground in the direction Harlow is facing, and it creates a small explosion. Re-triggering stasis has a cooldown. So basically what this does is you...
I don't care. I can read.
You can have this enemy, this orb of the enemy, flying at the other enemy, and it'll slam them together, and then both of them take damage, and then both of them will become entangled. And you can kind of use this as like a ping pong ball to just constantly slam it into other enemies and shoot at them. Like you can kind of think Amara's Phase Flare, like way better. And lastly, we've got Harlow's Chroma Accelerator. This one is wild. So you basically press, or you fire an unstable energy pocket from Harlow's Chroma Accelerator. The unstable energy pocket passes through enemies and deals cryo damage to all enemies it passes near. You can press F to cause the unstable energy pocket to explode, dealing heavy radiation damage in a large area. This is like quite literally a portable nuke. You shoot this thing out and you let it, like, it slowly travels, so you let it pass through enemies. All of the enemies it passes through, it'll become entangled, and then once it gets to its like target location or in the vicinity of enemies,
what is that?
you can then press it again
She has
to
a jetpack?
detonate it. So if it hits like
cool.
a wall, for example, it will detonate, but you can also detonate it if you're shooting it kind of like into the air or like passing through enemies, and then do a massive explosion. And I was talking to one of the Gearbox devs, and he said that his favorite thing on Harlow to do is use the like gravity augment, which turns this thing into a massive gravity ball that will suck all the enemies in, and then you just detonate them with the nuke explosion, and it actually did quite a lot of damage. All right, now let's do her skill tree. We're starting in blue. This is her like phase lock.
I want to know the one that was the heal enemy one. Hold on, let me go back. Heal allies. Yeah, this is the one that was like, wow.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't care about this one. This is the one that can heal the bros too. Oh, we can freeze the foes and slash heal the bros.
I am reborn.
That's good. Oh. Wait, you can do it when he's down? Sorry, I have to go all the way back. Yo, he is down. That's crazy.
I am reborn.
Wait, I don't know. He could have just killed him. Kill something.
Who said science can't be fun?
Oh my god, that's amazing. Alright, I'm gonna end it here because I gotta do life really quick. But I appreciate everyone stopping by, and yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna stop from here because it's already been wild. It's already been a lot, you know. Oh, what is this? Didn't I already watch this? That's pretty cool. Ooh! Okay. I didn't see this. That's gonna be broken too. That game's gonna be fun. I'm not doing the closed beta test. There's too many games coming out. I can't do that. There's 2K that comes out next week, but I think this comes out like next week or somewhere around in this game. So I need this one. All right, that's it. I'm gonna end it here. I appreciate everyone stopping by. I know I look a little crusty, you know, but I appreciate everyone stopping by. Hopefully everyone has a great day, wonderful day. Tomorrow we have My Player Builder. I hope everyone comes by from here. Not everyone. There's only like 3 people, but it's gonna go crazy. We're gonna make our builds. We're gonna post YouTube this year. I'm not gonna stop, bro. I'm not gonna stop. I am going to that 2K27 community day. If I don't, I am quitting. I'm gonna give up, and I'm gonna do freaking like 3 jobs back on the street. You feel me? Let me relax. But I appreciate everyone stopping by. Hopefully we are going up. I am going to be consistent, and I am going to do some YouTubes, and I'm going to struggle no sleep, and trying to find a work, trying to find a job. But I appreciate everyone stopping by. I love y'all, and keep on going crazy. All right.